Good evening. Welcome in. Another. Oh, Jesus, nearly played it again. Even though it's a wonderful, wonderful intro song, you don't want to play it too much. Get too hyped up. May have to start doing star jumps in the room. Listen, fellas, tonight a big one. VFL 61. Of course, the second card of this week. We've already had the one card this week. One's, as you know, now on Tuesdays and UFC on Thursdays. So 2 UFC cards a week to make up for the amount of interest that's being shown in the league. Remember, all levels are welcome. Tell a friend, tell all your friends, tell absolutely anyone you want. All are welcome. Tonight's main event, of course, sonicsean42 goes for what he calls a legacy fight. He contacted me. He said, listen, you're 5-0. The way that I view things, there's only one rightful contender. I want to fight you, not only because you're 5-0, but because it's the best possible opponent on rankings that I can get in the division. The way he looks at this is that it's another further way to put himself out there for a move to potentially the featherweight division. Maybe he's even looking at the bantamweight division, or how he's been knocking people out recently. He feels tonight that this will not only go to cement himself as one of the best lightweights to ever do it, but will also propel himself into that conversation of being one of the best pound for pound strikers in the league. He's improved a hell of a lot since his debut fight against, I think it was Mark Dev. Tonight he has it to prove once again against an somehow undefeated fighter in myself. We have the rematch, of course, Orba versus Nasri, Sam versus Nasri. If you remember that one a couple of weeks ago, a controversial decision win for Sam. Sam, of course, to a lot of people, stealing that one. Nasri felt like he was wronged. He would get a second chance, a do-over again tonight. Many people did not disagree when that fight was made. It had to be done just due to how crazy the decision was. Tonight, Nasri is going to have to make it count and not let this one go all the way to decision, or he risks fate repeating itself. PT takes on Dark. Dark, a very, very talented middleweight prospect. We saw him last time out with some incredible ground game, some great grappling, but tonight PT striking and his never die attitude will have to carry him as far as it possibly can. The only person that I'm worried about not showing up tonight is Dark, because he's one of these guys that you never really know if he's gonna. I'm actually, you know what? Since I've said that, I'm actually gonna quickly go and DM him. I'm gonna be like, just a reminder, you fight for the belt tonight. I'm gonna text him. I'm gonna text him on Xbox, and
Hello.
I'm gonna text him on Xbox, and I'm gonna text him on Discord, because that's the only guy out of all the people that are fighting for belts tonight that I have like this horrendous feeling like he hasn't checked his Discord, so he won't know. So I'll text him real quickly. But yeah, again, this is a big one though. If Dark is here and Dark is actually present tonight, this could be one of Petey's toughest challenges. Petey's never really had to face a guy with an excellent wrestling at that middleweight division. Tonight, he's going to have to test himself. The other two title fights on the card, Jalen against Gerard. Jalen, of course, winning the Ultimate Fighter at heavyweight last week against Joey Oliver, comes in against Gerard LTK. Jalen continues to believe that he's not at this level, saying that he should be maybe at that featherweight, bantamweight level due to spars that he's having. The jury was out last week with people not so impressed with his performance. When you talk a lot and you say that you're this level and that level, people form their own expectations. With all the talk that Jalen was given, I expected some sort of butchering of a performance. We weren't given that against Joey Oliver. Tonight, maybe he looks to impress us a little bit more, but he's going to need to be on it. Gerard's boxing, his pressure boxing, very, very tricky to handle. And of course, the final title fight of this evening, Smithy ZV versus Jack 17. Smithy wins the randomizer wheel roulette to get that BMF title shot. It's in the middleweight division. Smithy not only tonight will get priority in picking his fighter, but will also get to pick who Jack 17 goes. Will it be a top random masterclass from Smithy? Rumours have it that regardless of who he gets from A to Z random, of course, he'll be hoping for Vittori, hoping for a Whitaker. Rumours on the street are that he's going to be giving Jack 17 Bruce Buffer. Is that the worst possible guy he could give him? People have floated the idea of Royce Gracie. People have floated the idea of maybe even Sam Alvey. Bruce Buffer got some death kicks on him. Maybe Jack 17 won't be too opposed to that. Non-title fights on the card tonight, boys. Matty D versus Pyrite Kip, Divinity versus Vape, Mac Demax versus Zeno, Jakey B versus Tomaselli, Mr. Pip versus Troll, and George versus Jack Hannah.
Good evening.
On the prelim card, Ken Muir versus Johnny Arco, Toasty Toast versus Frosty MMA, Benji PP versus Fish, Brad versus Sir Yam Yam, Schmeed versus Ellis JP, Ethan NTK versus Keith Swans, Kante versus the returning Aaron, Rafa versus Jay Willow, Smithy versus Stron, Steer versus Synergy, C-Dub versus Eddie Gold, Panda versus Neve, Matt DJ versus Turtle Ghost, Driscoll versus Jamie Dunbred, Bryn versus Shearsmith, Sweaty Bananas versus Rai Rai, and of course kicking off the card, Niven versus Axledge. Only other people I've got to go quickly check on, if it feels Panda I'm having to say this, is Gold Panda, because again, he's another one that doesn't really often check his. Make sure you remember you have a fight on stream tonight. I'm going to send this to the two people that I have concerns with, which is Gold Panda at 8 p.m. And then the other one was, who was the other one that I had a concern about that I just read the list and I was like, yeah, I'll give him a DM. I think it was Troll. Yeah, remind Troll. Troll may be baked out of his mind, but yeah, remind the Troll tonight at, what time would this be? Eastern? 5:10 p.m. EST. You're on a streamed fight. We're gonna see. We're gonna see who lets me down and who makes me look like an absolute idiot. Nice part. I have no idea. That was one. That was one from Orba. I have no idea who I'm going for. To be honest, he just knows. I used to like Habib. Yeah, I have no idea where I'm going yet for my fight tonight. I guess we'll have to wait and see on that one. But anyway, listen, with that in mind and that all kind of set and in motion, we may as well crack on and continue and get the first fights on. Zozzy as well, welcome to the league. Zozzy, don't know how to pronounce it, so that you joined. We'll get you kind of assigned to a roster later on tonight. Who knows? Maybe you make your debut tonight if someone isn't here. Who knows? Who knows? Sweaty Bananas, Ali, thank you for the resub on the Prime. Appreciate you. And yeah, let's get this one going and rolling, fellas. Our opening fight tonight, then Niven versus Axledge on the card. So, Niven making his return. Niven has been out of the octagon, focusing in the ring in WWE for the last couple of months, but he comes back in tonight. His last fight, coincidentally, was against me back here at the Mega Card VFL 20. It's been 31 long weeks since his last fight on the 15th of July. Tonight, he has a chance to make it a glorified return. Fights that he had against myself, Mickey, another maybe future returnee, who knows, Luggy, Diff, and Messiah. So he's had some tough fights to deal with. Axledge, of course, the more active of the two, 0-3, still looking for his first win in that lightweight division. A kickboxer on his day, maybe a bit of a wrestler depending on how he feels, but kickboxing is the name of the game for Ax, and we've seen him in recent weeks get a little bit frustrated with the kind of wrestling he's faced in lightweight. Tonight, he's maybe going to have to expect an equal level kickboxer to himself in Niven. Maybe Niven's going to have to be a little bit wary of the takedown. We'll have to wait and see if Axe shoots or not. It is 0-0 against 0-3. One of these men tonight going to get their first win in this division. So, with that in mind, let's go over and let's see where we are headed to. Axe is live for us. The lightweight division is set. Tonight is a mega card. Remember, 5 stars are allowed in all the fights. So, let's see what your 5-star fighters are saying. You can still use your 4-star pick if you want to, but keep in mind 5 stars are allowed. They are legal due to it being a mega week, a mega card. VFL 60 on Tuesday, 61 today. It's a mega card regardless. Change the stream title. Oh yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, for some reason it won't allow Gringo, will it? Yeah, VFL 61 Sonic Sean versus me, I'll have to put it. Prelim cards and main card. Yeah, for some reason you can't put Gringo in the title. Has that changed it? Let me know. Has that changed it? I hope so. My fault for that. We're here and we're away then. Axledge against Niven. He has the stream title set as Wrestle Only, so maybe we're going to see that wrestling come out tonight. Here we go then. The Axe's volume is so quiet, the only thing I can hear is my audio in the background of his thingy. So I appreciate that. So make sure you got me turned down or something. A little bit laggy here as well. A little bit jittery, but it's fine. Not you got to turn me down, Ax. At the end of the round, Ax, make sure you just turn me down a little bit because I can hear me in the background of your thing. It's just freaking me out. There we go. Take that attempt here, but a big uppercut comes in from the Volkanovski pick. Of course, Axledge here tonight opting for Volkanovski. Niven going with Dustin the Diamond Poirier. Never a bad shout for Niven. Of course, Dustin Poirier, great boxing, great hand speed. And you can see immediately Niven wanting to kind of go crazy with his hands. But it's a big uppercut. And Axledge absolutely catches him. And the ground and pound coming out left and right, but drags him right back down. There will be no...
brother Red Heart.
There will be no knockout here in the ground and pound this early. Thank you very much for the sub as well. I will give you a shout out afterwards. And he's talking through his plays. He's Kevin Hollanding here, telling us what he's doing. So he's not going to wrestle him, but now he's going to clinch him. Big knees here from inside the clinch. Niven, like I said, has of course been out of the game for a while. And of course, a lot of people look at Volkanovski nowadays and say that lightweight buff that he got, incredible. One of the best fighters, if not the best fighter in the game. But again, this is one that Axledge can't get too cocky over and too complacent about. Niven's block, of course, is slowly going, but it all depends on the flurry of strikes that Niven can get connected. You can see the height advantage is going to play a part as well. No doubt. Niven, if he... Oh, spinning back fist there from Axledge, and he drops and downs him. And now dives on him. Ground and pound here. Axledge not able. And he gets off of him. Gets off of him again. Axledge almost playing with his food. Maybe a little sign of disrespect there from Axledge. Kind of piles onto Niven and then gets off of him again. Wanted to savour every minute of potentially his first ever lightweight win. And now you can see the slip straight going into the body. Niven fighting and headhunting against the Volkanovski pick. You absolutely bank on it that if Niven can get the stun, the rock here, he won't be showing any mercy on Axledge. And now you can see the absolute fists of fury coming from Axledge. And now knee on belly. And now he's driving the hand into the skull. And Axledge not able to end him again. Niven surviving for dear life here. Another great deny there from Axledge. Goes into top mount. 24 seconds left. The chance to end the fight could be here. Axe saying he's going to sit on him for the rest of the round. He's playing with his food almost here. And you can hear the glee in his voice. So it was it's a weird one with Axledge. You never know what kind of performance you're going to get. 1 week he comes in and he hates the wrestling. He curses the wrestlers that he faces. The next week he comes in as a wrestler. You don't know where his head's at or what he's going to do at points. So
oh fuck the frame. Sorry, stream about that. The frame rates are a bit dead. I was playing Arc. Yeah, no, I was playing Arc. That's why I put them all the way up.
Here we go, round number 2, as he's telling us about his Arc adventures, but needs to get his head back in the game. Niven hunting for a quick start to round number 2. And you can see those hooks definitely. Oi, the slip straight there is again wonderful by Axledge, who's just hunting for it. But it's that big hook that comes in, and it's a spinning back fist that absolutely drops and downs Niven, and the spinning back fist of Volkanovski gets that one done. Listen, it's always a difficult one when you come in like Axledge and you're on an 0-3 streak, and there's almost this intense pressure to get the victory, to win, but also when you know that you've been on and more active than your opponent. Niven coming back in for his first competitive fight in 21 weeks is always going to show slight signs of ring rust. He's going to be probably disappointed with that one and going to have to pick himself up and go again. But tonight, Axledge gets his first win in lightweight, goes to 1-3, and lifts his arm into the victory circle. He gets it done with a round 2 spinning back fist KO. Niven going to have to regroup and go again. Like I said, that ring rust definitely exists. You can ask Crimmy. Crimmy fought on Tuesday. Hasn't been too consistent with his competing as Crimmy. And Crimmy went in against Rue, had a nightmare opening 30 seconds and said, yeah, that ring rust, that exists. So never going to probably have to get back into the swing of things. You saw in the opening round some good exchanges, but the Volkanovski pick paired with the more recent experience of Axe, you'd say that one was a pretty foregone conclusion. But commiserations to Niven. He will be back better than ever, no doubt. Keep an eye out for him. He was a dangerous combination artist back when he was active and competing on a bi-weekly basis, and no doubt he'll get back to his best soon. But so far, Axledge takes it with a round 2 TKO, and will probably be up for knockout of the night with that spinning back fist. Plenty of fights, though, to go. You never know how long those bonuses are going to stay in play. We have a bit of a gap now. Of course, Sweaty Bananas and Rai Rai not expected to be ready. Reason being is that I think Jenks' original opponent forgot that he had a baby shower. So, of course, Sam Wing came in. Sam Wing, not here today, said that he could and would fight on the unstreamed card. So Jenks and Sam Wing was the 7:10 p.m. fight. That one moved to the unstreamed card section. Talking of unstreamed cards, the Fight Plus prelim results so far: Apollo beating Mufferals, Vuk from PlayStation beating Double Monkey, Joe Weller beating Mark Grant on decision, Lucky beating Jazable, Konzi beating Evo Panda, a big one there for Konzi, No Junior beating Dakin, Reese W beating Vieira, Rambo Bro beating Morley, Stanex beating Edgy, a big one. Edgy was on a streak, a couple of wins, was probably a win away. It was a Stanex win away from maybe being in a contendership fight. Jambos beats Moxie, B Robbins beats Louis, Big Keith, as we like to call him, beat L Stevenson, Zhao beat Marksman, the upset of the unstreamed card, no doubt this week. Kevin G continues his fine form on the unstreamed cards, beats Jay Simpson, Rashford defeats the returning Couch or Chalk Orange, and General Zod defeated Mackay in a 3-round thriller. But with that in mind, listen, if Sweaty Bananas and Rai Rai are happy to go next, and are happy to go now, we can do. If not, we can walk through some of the other fights with some build-up, no doubt. But we can go from there. I think Ryan's having dinner at the minute. Totally fine. We can't be angry at you for not being ready when we're 14 minutes early. So it's one of those. So we're talking about this fight, though. Sweaty Bananas and Rai. It's a big one. Sweaty Bananas, of course, at the very top of the light heavyweight rankings of the UFC. 8-14. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist known for his Anthony Smith pick. Only one win in his last 5, coming off of a 2-fight losing streak. Rai has said after his last fight, I know what I'm capable of. I know what I want. Give me what I want. Give me a top contender. And with that in mind, you have to look around the division and say, who's a bigger top contender than the guy with the most wins in the division? Maybe he has 14 losses, granted, but 8 wins. He's been the gatekeeper of this division. He's gonna have elements of wrestling that Sweaty Bananas may not be too comfortable with. And it's a great opportunity for Sweaty Bananas as well to completely derail the hype train of Rai and Keith Swans and Ethan, Joshua Tyler to a degree as well, all sat there around that kind of contendership position of wanting to go for the belt. Sweaty Bananas could thrust himself right back into the title picture tonight with a convincing and stunning victory against Rai, who will be going into this fight knowing he's probably the favourite. So there is that to take into account as well. And also, if you haven't entered your predictor card yet for today, you can do. It's in here in the Discord. I'll at people when it's more closer towards closing. But we haven't had a predictor card winner now for about a month and a half, 2 months. Tuesday, a couple of you got close, but we're not all the way there. The predictor card tonight is as it is in with the main card. If you can predict all the winners correctly, you will win a prize, and the prize is getting more and more grandiose every month that passes, because you got to think, if someone ends up getting, being the guy to break a 2 or 3 month predictor card streak, the prize has got to be something more than a t-shirt, or more than VFL Premium. So get involved, play, free to play. All you got to do is predict in this chat who you think are the winners. And if you get all 11 right, then you will win a prize. So do get involved, do get playing. That's the best way to do it. So who's that Randy Shaunis fighting tonight? Thanks, Webbo. This Randy, remember, when he had some sort of ability, knocked you out with Anthony Joshua, all right? I even gave you the Fury pick. Don't forget, I've got screenshots, I have receipts. It was the greatest win of my life. So, yeah. I could have used your help sparring, Webbo, but there you go. Gringo, have an OWC whilst we wait. See if the ring rust is true. The Xbox is in the other room, and I have to literally back out of the room and just leave you here with nothing. But again, some great fights tonight. Like I said, Sweaty Bananas and Rai coming up next as Rai's just finishing his food. Bryn AV against Shearsmith, a middleweight division clash that should be excellent. Driscoll against Dumbred. Again, you've got a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist here against Jamie Dumbred, who's just been an all-around brawler. Nearly retired Jay Chimaev in his last fight. Jay Chimaev changing his mind, sticking to the league. that gives you an incentive to kind of maybe think about, or something to maybe think about where you go. If you lose tonight, if you're on this card tonight, you lose, do not make an immediate decision about your future, because you'll go to sleep, you'll wake up and you'll go, yeah, I kind of like the league, I don't want to retire anymore. And then you look like a bit of an idiot when you come to me and be like, yeah, I don't actually want to retire anymore. Legacy rankings as well. Driscoll going to be looking maybe to go for a sub on Jamie Dunbred tonight. He's currently sits at the top of the submission leaderboard with 13 career submissions. Lee 66 on the knockout leaderboard with 20. The pound for pound rankings last week barely changed. This is the rankings after last Thursday. We're going to be releasing a mass update after tonight, which will take into account Tuesday's show and today's show. So be expecting and be wary of some changes in the pound for pound rankings. So there is that. And of course, again, congratulations to all the one champions from Tuesday. One's first show, T Wild, Charge, Skelly, Warbsy, all winning belts, and Winter XJ, of course, completing the shock of the night, defeating Ginger Ninja in one singular round. So that's how that one goes over there. It was a great show, a great card, a Hall of Fame fight on there as well. It had everything. It truly did. It truly did. But we wait for this one. I hope Sam beats Nasri so I can redeem my loss versus him. Yeah, dude, the welterweight division is opening up, and is opening up something fierce. When you look at this welterweight division tonight, depending who wins it, they've got a barrel of opponents waiting for them. George versus Jack Hanna tonight. One of them goes on a 5-fight winning streak and gets that loss that's right at the end of their record gone. You think as well, guys, like you, Fish, if you win tonight, that's 4 wins out of your last 5. There's a lot of hungry contenders in that welterweight pool. It's one of the most competitive divisions that we've probably got in the UFC right now. So it's great to see. It really is. It's great to see. I want to sneeze and burp at the same time, so excuse me if I'm making a weird face. Of course, again, get involved. If you need UFC tags, ask for them. Every single person is involved. We have matchmaking for one tomorrow evening, and then we have matchmaking for UFC on Saturday evening. So 2 nights of matchmaking to come tomorrow. Tomorrow it will be after the Arsenal game concludes, though, so keep that in mind as well. But yeah, I don't know what else we can really talk to. What's the rules for Jack's title match? A great question. Jack has to face Smithy. Smithy will have to go top A to Z random, but Smithy will get to pick who Jack 17 uses. Rumor is that he will be giving Jack 17 Bruce Buffer to use, which is a little bit crazy for me because Jack, a good kickboxer, Bruce Buffer with all the death kicks, the spin kicks, the agile kicks. That's probably not one that Jack could be too displeased with. And to be honest, from a graphical perspective, I'd love to make a Bruce Buffer graphic. So there you go. And as well, Caffeine Music, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you as well. And Sherma, sorry, big apologies, but thank you very much for the resub. Tier 1 for 2 months in a row, 5 in total. Remember, you can sub tonight, miss all of the ads and see all of the action. Exclamation mark Prime. Everything in life is better when it's free. You can Prime up for free. Just link your Amazon to your Twitch and then sub. So yeah, that's all I've got from the marketing perspective of that. I mean, we can see if maybe Bryn and Shearsmith, if they're ready to go, we can kind of flip the fight around and then go for them, and then we don't really miss anything. I don't know if Bryn and Shearsmith want to go early. If they do, we can. If not, then of course we can just wait the 7 minutes that'll come in for Sweaty Bananas and Rai. But again, yeah, a really, really great debut for one on Tuesday. Big shout out to Rio for the card he made, and also a big thank you to all the fighters that competed and continue to compete in the league. Like I said, the fact that we're at a position now where we're running 2 shows a week due to the sheer amount of interest is a testament to the kind of impact we made in the UFC community. So very, very happy with that. Very, very happy with that. Swap me and Jamie if you want. I mean, it depends. If Jamie Dunbred's ready, then we'll take it. I'll take whoever wants to go now. Will go now because I don't know if Rai eats dinner like a pensioner or if he machine guns that down his gullet. So I don't know. So I don't want to be waiting for too long. But then again, I can also appreciate that we are again 7 minutes early. So yeah, he did miss the opening fight though. Axage getting his first win of his lightweight adventure against Niven with that spinning back fist. Massively good, massively good. Right. We should be fine. We should be fine. Schmied. We should be fine. Just remember, accelerated clock tonight, Schmied. then you won't be having to sprint anywhere, my friend. But again, Schmid, a great Hall of Fame fight he's had last week. It'd be incredible if we could get 3 Hall of Fame fights in a row. We had, of course, Schmid versus Neve last week. We had Jamie Bucks and Keza on Tuesday. Maybe someone or a pair of you are gonna put on an absolute spectacle tonight and have the 3rd Hall of Fame fight in a row. So yeah, that's not your fault. I know it's not your fault. I'm just teasing you, man. It's nothing too serious. Don't worry, don't worry. But yeah, like I said as well, the trophies got out. The gym rankings are all updated as well. OPK Boxing still on top, only an 8-point lead over Combat Jiu-Jitsu as well. So Combat Jiu-Jitsu and Driscoll tonight gonna have to hope that their boys can get the job done and give them some valuable gym points. American Top Team, 2-time Gym of the Month winners, not too far behind, only 14 points. Last month's winners, Italian Top Team, 115 points. They are some way away. They're going to need some big, big, big wins to get them kind of going and moving. I'm putting my 20,000 coins in Gringo. You fucking don't put it on me. I've never been more serious in my life. I'm not a guy that plays these fucking mind games or whatever. I have such little hope in myself tonight. The only reason, I can't lie to you, there's 2 reasons why I put myself in the fight tonight. Number 1, Sean asked that it makes sense to be a legacy fight as cringy as it is because it propels him further, makes more of a case for him at featherweight. And then selfishly, purely because I finally got my own poster. I finally got my own poster. That's the large part of it, man. So yeah, yeah, I'm happy with getting a poster. When I was welterweight champion and I won it with Leach, I didn't get my own poster. So that's pretty cool. I don't know if I still don't know who I'm using. Said Orban knows that I'm a Habib fan. You could have put Habib to be fair, but I know Sonic Sean's Poirier is incredible. I don't know. Is it Charles? Is it Volk? Is it Islam? Is it? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on or when it's happening. So yeah. Panito, thank you so much, Prince. Thank you so much. Sam Alvey is class. Hope if I can get off earlier for the game, I'm happy. Uh, used to be, not anymore. Trust me, I've completely. It's not great. It's not great. I used to have faith in myself, but no longer. No longer do I. It's all disappeared. It's all gone up the wall, man. It's all gone up the wall. 4 minutes away. Again, if anyone wants to go into their fight early, they can. We're here. We're ready. Like I said, we've only got this one gap tonight. I put the predictor card up already, so that's everything. You can see all the fights kind of flow pretty normally after this. Blame Jenks' original opponent for not remembering that he had a baby shower. So, I've not been carrying you in spars at all. That's complete. We did one spar, you blitzed me in a round, and then you laughed at me, and then you fucked off. So, you know, yeah. No, I'm not, Prince. I'm not. If I can make the fight go long and put on a Hall of Fame level fight, I'd be happy. I don't mind losing as long as it's a good fight, you know. So yeah, it's one of those, man. Shout out to Kemure as well. Kemure had some funny graphics the other day. Only people in the UK will know, but Kemure was so bored during the stream the other day, he made up kind of fake Bet365 Bet365 slips for the UFC. So that was funny. That was super funny. Oh God. Oh Jesus Christ. When someone says yo or sup, I get scared, man. I get scared. I'm gonna ask if Bryn and Shearsmith want to go early and see what they say. Uh, if you want to go early, we can see what they want to do. Uh,
It's Nasri. Can he go all the way here?
oh fuck now.
Still Nasri.
No, we're all good. Sweaty Bananas is here. Lovely. Sway Bananas and Rai Rai. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Fair enough. Thank you as well, Jace, for the Prime. You beautiful man. I've got some funny stuff to tell you about double 111 later on when I get off stream. If you know, you know. If you don't, then you got to go message Vape. You'd love it. You'd love it. I'm ready now. Jamie is. Don't tell me. Tell Jamie. Tell Jamie. Tell Jamie. Remind me after tonight. There you go. But we wait for... Oh, there we go. Rai and Bananas are in. Excellent. We're back on track, fellas. Right on time. Fair play. So listen, going back over the recap on this one, Sweaty Bananas, top of the pile, the most wins in the light heavyweight division, 8-14. Will Anthony Smith be seen because of 5 stars tonight? No, it's going to be Krylov. That's a favourite of Lawball's. Krylov tonight for Sweaty Bananas. Of course, Rai can use Rakic if he wants, but it's a mega card tonight. 5-star fighters are allowed. They are allowed all the way through. All the way through. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Lucky. If only. If only. And again, it shouldn't be a surprise. If you've read the information tonight, you can see all fighters are legal. It's a mega week on a mega card. So we wait and we see. Wait and we see. Want me to unban him? You can do, Skelly, but just if he posts that shite in the Discord again, then re-kick him. John Jones, maybe, for Rai. Would it be the wrath of Johnny Bones Jones? Or as Double likes to call him, Johnny the Bone Jones? Let's see, let's see. Whenever you're ready, fellas, we're good. Whenever you're ready, we're good. Here we go. Krylov against Jones then. Listen, we really get to see a Krylov pick. Krylov, one of those guys that is underappreciated, I would say, in light heavyweight. Really, honestly. John Jones, we've seen a lot recently. People have liked John Jones because of the spins, the elbow attacks, the OWC cheese, as I like to call it. That being said, Krylov, great on the ground, a great submission artist, especially tonight if Sweaty Bananas can control Rai on the floor like he wants to. It could be a good pick. For Rai, he's got that length of Jones, he's got the spinning elbows, the cheese, he's got everything that you could want to compete at a high level with him. And you can see there's already the takedown coming in there and a jump coming in from Rai. Rai now on the bottom, or sorry, on the top, and now you can see Sweaty Bananas wanted to test his submission defense immediately. That armbar, though, not going to be enough, and easy peasy as you like. He lets that one go nowhere near. And now goes over to full guard. Sweaty Bananas trying to push off of him here, but a posture up from Rai, and now a climb over into half guard means that is limited. A great deny from Rai now goes into top mount. Shifting over to the side, that one is denied. And like I said, Rai's been very, very serious about his intentions. He said he wants to kind of take a top contender in this division. He wants to be up there and competing for gold. He feels like he's in his best vein of form right now. Said 3 wins, 1 loss, I believe, for Rai. It would certainly be the end of a hype train if Sweaty Bananas can use his experience tonight to get his 9th win. Almost looking like he was going to go for a question mark kick there, but now getting involved in a bit of a brawl with John Jones. Now the knees and elbows are coming out. And now a lot of people here having flashbacks to OWC, no doubt. You know, when you load up OWC and you see a John Jones, it's time to get on your knees and say the Lord's Prayer quickly. But now you can see still putting the pressure on. Leg kicks coming in from Rai as well. The left leg started to take some damage, but equally the right leg on Sweaty Bananas looking a little bit jeopardized. But now just throwing hooks left and right. And this is the thing that Sweaty Bananas has got to look for. You see, Rai with John Jones every now and then is ducking down. He's exposing his chin. He's leaving it hanging there. If he can just time it and get an uppercut, he could very much take a big, big flash. But it's a big head kick from Rai. Rai now looking to stalk his prey. The knees and the elbows coming in. He's cutting off the angles, and the right leg of Sweaty Bananas now absolutely jeopardized again as the leg check comes in. Knees and elbows still from Jones. There's that dodge again. But there's that pull uppercut, but no real power. There's the duck again. Rai loving his head movement. Loves to get his head nice and low and kind of dodge and duck out the way of those big power hits. But now you can see Sweaty Bananas having to back away here. Stamina. Oh, doesn't block up. And gets a big, big front kick all the way down the middle. The 1-2 still coming. Sweaty Bananas. Big, big hits coming through again. Uppercut whiffs. Spinning kick to the body. Torn in the air. That is a brash confidence from Rai. There's that knee and elbow, though. And now looking to jump and end this in round number 1. The knee elbow cheese of Jones does not get it done. We will see round number 2. We will. A difficult round for Sweaty Bananas. Absolutely. Just to make sure my volume was good. But we're all good. A glove touch. And we're off again. Round 1 clear as day to Rai in the black with John Jones. Now you can see the big hooks coming back and forward. Knees, elbows again. Cheese upon cheese upon cheese. Jack 17 will be enjoying what he's seeing here, no doubt. Front kick blocked up this time. You can see Sweaty Bananas now looking to almost just stand and trade with Jones rather than to use his grappling or his takedowns or his submissions that he's been blessed with. Wonderful little combination there. 3-piece combination. Double elbows, triple elbows coming through. Leg kick comes in. Big knee into an elbow again. Seems that maybe Sweaty Bananas has just gotten a little bit frustrated with the strike patterns, the cheesy strike patterns that Rai's throwing in. The question mark kick comes in. Body kick comes in as well. Blocked up. Both men now just starting to get a little bit more rash with their strike patterns. Sweaty Bananas still whiffing with a lot of strikes. Needs to time them just a little bit better. Double elbows coming through again. Throwing a random stray elbow into the wind as well. Leg kick, but the body kick from Jones connects first. And now against the cage. It's a big knee from clinch. Rai looking to finish here in round 2. A switch kick to the body. Walks right through it though. Oh, it's a wonderful front kick. Sweaty Bananas taking absolute damage here at the hands of John Jones. A head kick comes in again. It's another front kick. And Rai gets the big overhand and drops his opponent to the deck. But it's a fantastic bit of survival instinct. The flip into the armbar. And could he maybe have his opponent here? The armbar, of course, always a tricky one to get out of. Rai, though, looking so calm, so composed. The tracking of Sweaty Bananas is just a little bit troublesome for him at the minute. He's going to need to have John Jones, Rai, in really, really drenched stamina to get anywhere. His best bet for me is going to be to posture up and to get those strikes landing. But going over into north, south, not south, so sprawl. Goes into backside now. Backside with the posture up. Raining down the strikes here. Sweaty Bananas. Running out of stamina though. Can't get the deny on the get up. And now swinging back round. Sweaty Bananas stamina though is in the cemetery. The light heavyweight cemetery has called. And he wants to know what time you want the funeral for Krylov. Stamina. It's a big front kick again. He taunts, his arms extended and open. He comes with a brash confidence, does Rai. He feels like he has reason to be confident. And it's another big elbow that drops him. And now Rai could be in trouble. No, he's not. He deals the trouble. And Sweaty Bananas goes to sleep in round number 2. Again, it's another frustrating performance. There are going to be people out there watching that and getting their blood boiled by the fight style of Rai. Of course, cheesing in the knee elbow sense is legal in the league. It does win you fights. People have been unapologetic about it. People have said, I don't care if it's not liked by the community. I don't care if it's regarded as cheesy and weird or not MMA. I do it because I want to get wins. We've heard similar statements from Jack 17. We've heard similar statements from guys like Chaz 2601 who fight in featherweight. Some people just like to fight that way, and you're only ever going to be a champion if you can deal with it and counteract it and adjust your game style to it. And when you can't, and you get frustrated and you get flustered and you start to engage in a brawl, that's when it all goes pear-shaped. Tonight, Rai gets another win. Rai's calls for a light heavyweight title shot will be coming louder and louder. It's 3 wins in a row now, and no doubt he'll be eyeing up Hasbullah should the champion be willing to accept it. That could be a decent one there. We go over to our next one though. Bryn and Shearsmith up next. Bryn and Shearsmith are here with us. We're going to go right over into it and see what the damage is. So, Bryn and Shearsmith tonight, the middleweight division. Bryn 0-1. Shearsmith 0-1. A wrestler taking on a kickboxer. Wales taking on England. Tonight, one of these men walk away with their first win in the division. Bryn, of course, the more seasoned of the two, has had adventures, journeys in that light heavyweight division, that heavyweight division where he's been seen as a kind of stepping stone competitor. Nearly only getting the gold twice, but never quite been there. Tonight said, this is going to be the one. This is going to be the one where I get my first W. He said after the weight changes, I want to test myself. I want to move myself up. I want to go and fight in the higher weight classes. He gets his wish, and against him, it's going to be the fellow 0-1 contender, or competitor, should I say, Shearsmith. Shearsmith opting for the Adesanya pick, Bryn being gifted the Whittaker pick due to, of course, his career record having more career wins. So Whittaker against Izzy, Bryn from Wales in the green with Rob, Adesanya in the black for Shearsmith. And you can see immediately working the body and looking to go low. That's what he wants to do. Adesanya, always an awkward one to use. We saw, of course, last week against PT, Gavin DeBeast nearly got a big win with the Adesanya pick. And look at that, he pulls guard and rolls through. Wonderful from Bryn, who continues to develop in a way which is magnificent. And of course, I think he's a part of Dev's dojo now, so maybe he's embraced the art of, well, some call it art, some people call it, again, cheesy, depends what side of the fence you sit on. Maybe the art of HUD watching. It goes over into half guard, posturing up here, and continuing now to rain down the strikes. Absolutely blitzing Shearsmith off the bat. Goes over into side control. Side control now into crucifix. Bryn using Shearsmith as his own personal dance revolution mat, his own personal twister board with the way he's maneuvering around. Shearsmith blocking up here, containing the strikes, not taking too much damage, but too many more of those, and he can be out very quickly, very early. Spins and gains dominant position. Goes over into side control. Trying to climb over, gets top mount. Little taps there, but doesn't posture up. And Rob there gets up and away from it. Goes over into half guard, rolls him through. Wonderful work from Bryn. Bryn now, little taps up top. Goes over into top mount. Shifts over to the right-hand side. That one there is denied. And there's the posture up. A slip of the head. And again, another one. Going to need to be a little bit more careful, a little bit more conservative on his straights. You never want to throw too many straights when you're in top mount. Opens you up for a really, really negative situation where you can be flipped. And there's absolutely wonderful ground and pound once again. Goes over into side control. That one not denied by Shearsmith. Goes over into side saddle, but that one counteracted by a sprawl. Goes over into backside. Trying to flip. Gets the flip. Wonderful work. And now into side control again. Gets right off of the floor and back to his feet. He taunts and says, there we go. I've got up. I've got up. You couldn't keep me down there. That's going to maybe get Bryn a little bit more angry. You can see he's almost... I think Shearsmith button bashing so much that he's almost cancelling his own attacks. And needs to just calm himself down a little bit. Works the body well. And so needs to kind of point fight like Izzy would in real life. Because you can see Bryn is having a lot of output here. A lot of volume coming out. But it's the elbows there. And now trying to break the block is Bryn. And it's coming. Needs to get him away. Leg kick. Spinning back elbow. And Shearsmith being backed against the cage here. Big knees, but the 1-2 still coming from Bryn. And you can see that influence from Dev's Dojo is very much there. It's a typical Dev's Dojo performance. It would surprise me if he's not in Dev's Dojo. He's fighting like a real dojoer right now. He is. Round number 2. Shearsmith survives, but he knows he's lost that opening round. Glove touch and off. There's that body kick again. 1-2s again. Striking forward is Bryn. Big hook comes in. Leg kick checked. There's the takedown. And this time, takedown stuffed. Blocking up again. Double uppercut, but it's that spinning back elbow again. The 1-2 still flying forward. And this is what Bryn wants to do. Is just to break the block in to then get that large knockout. That large knockdown quickly. Another takedown denied. Getting a good knee off in the clinch here. Spinning elbow into an elbow. The cheese raining forward now for Bryn. And it's the 1-1-2s that... And you can see Bryn just 1-2ing, but it gets a head kick for his troubles. And now you can see just circling round, pivoting, trying to get some shots off, but his block has eaten a hell of a lot of damage. Goes for a takedown, does Bryn. and secures it. Now sat here in half guard, going into mount. Tries to transition, gets into half guard, luckily enough, but now postures up and big strikes coming in. And Shearsmith could be in trouble here. It could be over. No, he survives. Goes up into posture up again, and this could be it. No, this one's not it either. Goes over into back sitting. Shearsmith here with limited stamina though, can't do too much whatsoever. There's the posture up. Raining down strikes once more, dodging out the way. Does Shearsmith. He's got that survivalist attitude. He does. That stamina is absolutely gone. You can't do the rear naked. Let it go. Let it go. You can't let it. I don't think he knows how to cancel. Let it go. Let it go. Maybe buying some time there. But lets that one go. Going over into full guard. Posturing up here. And now raining down. Big ground and pound again. Absolutely nothing. Trying to kick him away. Catches him with an armbar though. And now we're going to see what Bryn's got in the cupboard in terms of submission defense. He's going to be A-okay, but the first time where you maybe looked at Shearsmith and said that was a bit clever, but the stamina from Shearsmith not going to be the greatest reader of things there. And Bryn, of course, gets to slam. Easy does it. Easy pickings. And now is back into that dominant position of side control. Turns over into sprawl. Trying to grab the leg and go back into side control. He gets it. Big from Shearsmith, but gets right back to the feet. Goes right back to the body shots. Needs to be wary of his head health, though. Rob Whittaker hits like a truck. And you can see Shearsmith now taking big, big knees and delivering them to Bryn. But Bryn drops him. And could this be it here just before the round ends? He dodges out the way. We're going to see round 3. Another strong round for Bryn. The cheese paying off somewhat simple. Shearsmith refusing to go out though, but clear as day. 2 rounds to 0. Shearsmith will need a finish. He will.
All right, there's the end of the round, so it was a huge strike to the head.
Here we go. Third and final round, up and underway. Immediately swing into the fences here. And you can see the block broken again. The controller's dead. Go, Shearsmith, go! Go! Oh my God! Go! He's taken. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. Oh my God, he doesn't care. Could it be? Oh my goodness me. Oh, it could have been the moment. Shearsmith not able to finish the fight. That's going to probably piss Bryn off a little bit more. He wasn't going to sit and wait. Shearsmith whispering into the Welshman's ears, protect yourself at all times. I don't need to wait for you. Now Bryn's going to look to really turn up the pace here. The aggression going absolutely from 0 to 100 very quick. And there's the takedown. There's the land. Shearsmith maybe going to try and get back to his feet immediately. Can't do it. But gets the flip. Fair enough. Could have been the moment for Shearsmith. Goes for the armbar though. Does Bryn. And now Shearsmith's submission defense going to be tested. And the escape is handling itself well. Bryn just letting him kind of sit there and get out at his own time. No doubt going to be getting some instructions from his camp there. Is Bryn. Half guard roll though. Rolls through. Tries to go to backside. And he gets it, does Shearsmith. You have to give up the applause for the resiliency that Shearsmith has shown, but you just have to feel that this could be it. Here it is. It's game, set, and match. Shearsmith with a glimpse of hope as Bryn's controller disconnected, but in the end, it's not enough. Bryn takes it, his first middleweight win with a round 3 stoppage, and the influence of Dev's Dojo certainly shining through. I'm going to check now if he's with Dev's Dojo, but he has to be. Yeah, he has. Of course, that had the blueprint, the trademark of Dev's Dojo all over. A little bit of HUD watching, a little bit of knee elbows, little bit of wrestling in there. It was a typical Dev's Dojo performance, and it gets their middleweight fighter his first middleweight win. Again, it's another strong competitor you now need to fear. Of course, with the wrestling in his arsenal, he could be a real top-tier title contender, could Bryn. We move on to our next fight, and it's Driscoll against Jamie Dumbred. Driscoll, of course, 3-5 in the lightweight division, 2 losses in a row, 2 wins out of his last 5. He is another 8th-ranked opponent in this division. Jamie Dumbred, on the other hand, is number 12, a 1-0 wrestler. Had that victory against Jay Chimaev last week. Wants to double it up and take it to 2-0. Feels like he's in a realm of his own recently. Was the welterweight champion. Never got to defend it, admittedly, but feels like he could go all the way in this lightweight division and maybe lift the gold. Let's see. Driscoll against Jamie Dumbred, and we should be imminently on our way. Driscoll and Jamie Dumbred in the lightweight division coming up next. So there you go. It's the water I gave Bryn with Lee, coach. I feel an update coming. Is he his champ? Wait, is there an update? Or no? Don't joke with me. Don't joke with me. Okay, you fucking I doubt we get one now because it's late. It's late in the evening, isn't it? No. Absolutely not. I don't care if it's convenient. You tell me 40 minutes after the show starts? Come on, man, stop. I'm not moving anything for you. Don't ask me to move your fight when the show started 40 minutes ago. Come on, don't annoy me like that. Don't annoy me like that. Driscoll, turn me the fuck down as well. Come on. On-stream result, third by Tango. Tango J. Ooh. Submission in what, round 1? Lovely. Well, while we await the arrival of Jamie Dumbred, we can update that one quickly as well. Tango J getting a round 1 submission over Bazanu. There you go. Another prelim, fight pass prelim done. Beautiful. As we await the arrival of the Dumbred. Tango J looking like a danger in this lightweight division now as well. I mean, you look at the form. It's not too bad. Said 3 wins in his last 5, coming off of a win as well. Tango beating Bazanu. Bazanu 0-1 there. Tango J goes to 10-7. Bazanu goes to 0-1. His 10th win. Congratulations on your blue belt, Tango. Big ups to you. Big ups to you. As we wait for Jamie Dumbred. Let me actually text Jamie Dumbred so he knows that the fight's on. That's the wrong Jamie Dumbred. Oh, he's here. It's alright. It's all good. Jamie Dumbred, never a man that lets me down and is going to be late, is he? So there you go. Thank you very much, Tango, again, for completing your fight on time. Appreciate that one, my man. So there you go. Only a couple fight pass prelim fights left to go. 4 to do in the next 2 days. Easy. Easy. Thank you again, Lucky Streams, for the follow. And yeah, Jay, as I said it earlier, if I didn't and I've forgotten, again, thank you for your prime, man. Appreciate you. We're going to be getting authenticity check tonight. Yeah. Who would Liam, the thing is, right, who the fuck would cheat for me? Everyone in my friend group finds it funny to see me getting the fuck knocked out. I sit in parties with fucking Rio and Blaze who tell me to uninstall the game and move myself to light heavyweight. You think I got any friends that would help me like that? You're fucking crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. Oliveira for Driscoll. Dumbred over Habib. Maybe. Maybe not. Who is he going to go for? What in the blue fuck was that? Created fighter, sorry. Volkanovski. Makachev? Volkanovski. Volkanovski. That's the pick. Will Driscoll maybe take the Volkanovski pick away from Dumbred? Let's see. I'm dying to use T-Ferg. Well, Ryan, you are here today. May need to use you if we have someone that if someone doesn't show. Who knows? Driscoll embroiled in a topic of conversation with his campmates. He doesn't know who to go. He doesn't know who to go. Driscoll doesn't know who to go. Would he steal Volkanovski from Jamie Dumbred? Jamie Dumbred would have to pick. Would have to counteract the Volkanovski pick. He's going to go for Poirier. Will that cause a change from Dumbred? It's a chess match. Nope, goes to Volkanovski. It's Volk versus Dustin. Here we go. Dustin Poirier and Volkanovski. Driscoll knows, you can hear him saying, or at least I can, about his opponent being very good. I think one of his campmates said, what is he good at? He said both, on the feet and on the ground. Jamie Dumbred tonight has the chance to take out a big, big hitter in this lightweight division. He has absolutely the ability to go 2-0 and really inflict damage on his opponent. Here we go. Driscoll, the man that leads the submission leaderboard with 13 submissions in the blue with Dustin Poirier. Jamie Dumbred, a man that held welterweight gold just a couple of weeks ago in the black with Alexander the Great Volkanovski. Jamie Dumbred has this almost electrifying aura about him. He's a young kid. A lot of the UFC scene is quite young compared to my dusty old man reactions. But Jamie Dumbred just seems to improve. You go back to Jamie Dumbred's first fight in the heavyweight and light heavyweight division where he could barely throw a 1-2 punch combination. And now you see him doing some of the stuff we saw him do in the welterweight division and also what he did against Jay Chimaev last week in the lightweight division. He is a grim reaper in this division. Have no doubt about it. His striking, incredible. His ground game, patient. But this is the thing as well. Driscoll's ground game, equally patient. He won't mind sitting here on bottom for a round and just evaluating what the patterns are. He'll look to catch Jamie in a submission, as Driscoll has done to 13 previous opponents. And of course you can see Driscoll has that half guard flip. He tries to get it. Jamie denies it. And now we're right back into the same kind of chess match we're at before. It's almost like a battle for dominant position. Driscoll tries to get the flip, and he does. Like I said, when you win in this division, you're only expected to get harder and harder opponents. Jamie Dumbred certainly an upgrade for Driscoll. Driscoll certainly an upgrade for Jamie Dumbred. As now Driscoll begins to rain down ground and pound. Jamie now looking to fake with the arm bar. Now tries to flip him. Now there's the body punches, elbows from bottom here. Tries to convert over to the left-hand side and now to the right. Postures up, rains down the strikes. But that one blocked up and he wriggles out of the reach of Driscoll. And now we're going back to the feet. And of course, Volk has that shorter frame. That's understandably a concern. But if you can get in the pocket nice and close with Volkanovski, this Volkanovski is very, very, very good. So it's one of those where you'd probably think Jamie wants to kind of get nice and tight to Driscoll and avoid it. Driscoll will probably look to bait him to come tight, to then go for a clinch, drag him against the cage, and then maybe take his back. We know that he's had a couple of backpack rear naked choke submission wins, of course, one against Jay Willow. He is a master of all trades, which is why I'm more surprised he didn't take an Oliveira. Oliveira has so many more chokes and joint submissions that are kind of special and rare. You think maybe that's where he would go, but opts for Dustin. Maybe anticipated a bit more of a stand-up fight. You can see the little jabs there, works the body, ripping shots to the body, and now a brawl starting to come through. And he's looking for that slip straight as Jamie. He's nearly got it twice, but it has been read by Driscoll each time. Round one coming towards its end. And it's been a very, very rip-tidy first round. I don't know who wins that round. No stuns, no knocks. Jamie very much testing Driscoll's ground game. Driscoll very much replying and forcing Jamie to test his ground game. 12-8, or 12-6, shall I say. Driscoll probably takes that opening round on significant strikes. His corner will be telling him much the same. Keep it going. It's not going to be about submissions tonight. It's going to be about what gets you the win. Sometimes you need to be that point fighter in order to get the job done. No doubt he'll be happy with his start. It's all about avoiding the damage on when you're facing a Volkanovski and kind of fighting from the distance, like Driscoll is doing. Driscoll, of course, very rare that he goes to decision. Could be one of those rare times this evening. Trying to go for that uppercut though. Goes to the body, this Jamie. Jamie there kind of staying out the way though. Big overhand comes in. He's looking for that slip straight overhand. Now the combination's flying through from Jamie again. That uppercut is what got the job done last week against Jay Chimaev, if I'm not mistaken. And now another one coming in from Driscoll. Big knee there to the body. Jamie Dumbred now getting the knees going. And there's the takedown. Driscoll not liking what he saw. The turning takedown and the eventual land. He gets it. Now sacking shots to the body. Jamie just biding his time. Faking. Going up is Driscoll. Holding his arms up. Takes back sitting. Looking to maybe go over into top mount. He does. It's wonderfully done. Wonderfully done. Posture up. Now raining down the strikes here. Big, big ground and pound here. Wonderful from Dunbred. Postures up again. Has the position to inflict some damage, but Driscoll reading his strikes, using his arms to block efficiently. Very well done to him. Going over. Posturing up. Raining down the strikes. Absolutely leveling Driscoll here with the posture up. Driscoll needs to get out of there. Going to fake with the Kimura to go back sitting. Driscoll says, no thank you very much. Fakes and goes up again. Driscoll denies. Looking to maybe throw him into maybe a potential armbar. Rubber guard is denied beautifully by Jamie. Postures up again now. Raining down the strikes once more. Once again. Once some more. I turned Italian. Once some more. Denying there. Wonderful work. Posturing up. Works the body. Climbing over into half guard. Driscoll's stamina as well. He needs to be a little bit wary. Stamina advantages in the current position of Jamie. Looking to climb over, back into top mount now. Goes to half guard. Half guard is denied. And now the armbar's coming out. Now we're going to see what Driscoll's submission defense is made of. The man that taps, could he be tapped? And now we're going to see. Jamie lets that one go. Not entirely comfortable. Postures up. And now wanting to get a couple more significant strikes in there. Rain the damage down. Driscoll trying to read the patterns. Not able to read them this time. Just going to get to the end of the round as Driscoll. He'll probably know that he's lost that one. But round one clearly was his. It's 1-1 going into round 3. Solid response from Jamie. Solid response. It is anyone's fight now. It's about who starts this round the quickest and the more violent. Is Driscoll going to look for the immediate takedown? Is he going to look to box? Let's see. There's no glove touch here. Eyes are on the prize. Driscoll with Poirier in the blue. Jamie Dunbred with Volkanovski in the black. And he's already stunned him. And that's the power of Volk. Jamie Dunbred got to be composed and calm now. Driscoll has to know that his head health is in a predicament. And there's that turning takedown. Wonderful work. Half guard there is denied. Big elbows coming in. Crucifix there denied. Going over to half guard once again. Little taps. Little taps again from Driscoll. And this is the thing. Jamie Dunbred, because of that stun, may be happy to just maybe go the kind of the safe route. And he's done anything but do a safe option here. Gives Driscoll top position. Driscoll now has a chance to respond after a very, very aggressive opening round 3 from Jamie Dunbred. Denied wonderfully there, though, is Driscoll. Is he going to maybe look to get into side control and work that patented Kimura? He's just taking his time so far, trying to make Jamie bite, trying to get Jamie to do something. Jamie dragging him back down, getting him into full guard. Big elbows from bottom. Trying to pass there is Driscoll. Driscoll, though, not able to. Still shifting left and right, trying to bait him into the wrong direction. Postures up. Great work from Driscoll. Driscoll now with one punch, but Jamie kicks him right off. And we're right back to the feet once again. This is where Jamie Dunbred wants to be after that stun in the first round, in the first opening sequence of this round. Big knees from inside the clinch. You can see now there's a little bit more conservativeness, a little bit more anxiety from Driscoll. He knows he can't get too close because that can happen. And there we go. He drops and downs him. Jamie Dunbred looking to finish the fight, but takes the back. Does Driscoll. Back sitting is critical. And the armbar there denied. That's that 16-year-old G Fuel reaction from Jamie Dunbred, who continues now to prove a little bit more difficult for Driscoll than what he originally may have thought. 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Driscoll knows he's got to go for a finish here. Jamie Dunbred winning this round. That one there denied brilliantly by Driscoll. Climbing over into Mount. 41 seconds to let your hands go. The Irishman starting but not able to get a rhythm going. Drags him right back down. And Dunbred's just going to hold him here, no doubt. He is happy to see this one go to decision. Dunbred protecting himself. 18 seconds on the accelerated clock. And Driscoll probably now known that he's lost this one. Dunbred shifting from side to side. And that is game, set, and match. Driscoll, for me, probably losing that one 2-1. Jamie Dunbred continuing to showcase what a talented, multifaceted fighter he is. What a performance from Jamie Dunbred. Commiserations to Driscoll, of course. But yeah, I think he handled himself well. The decision coming in.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Alexander.
30-27. I would have said 29-28, but that's the UFC judges for you. A 30-27 unanimous. Driscoll shocked as me with that one. Surprising. One not that many significant strikes. Go round by round, Driscoll. Significant strikes. Go for it round by round. Round 1, Driscoll. For me, Driscoll, 100%.
Double strikes and significant strikes.
Yeah, 100%. You've won round 1. I don't know how they've not given you round 1. Round 2, Jamie. Round 3, Jamie took it on the knockdown. Yeah. To be fair, just go back. If you want to be pedantic about it, if he didn't get the knockdown in round 3, there's an argument there that you could have won round 3 if he didn't get the knockdown at the very start of it. You go back and you take out the knockdown and you look at the significant strikes. There's an argument there.
I stayed on the feet. I had no death kicks.
Imagine that knockdown doesn't exist. 6-5, 49-20. You know, it's that opening exchange. It is.
See, to be
But
fair, on round three, apart from the knockdown, he got battered in round 3 as well.
Battered is a harsh word. 6-5, that's not battered. That's not battered. But that knockdown and stun didn't exist, then there's an argument there. There is an argument there. But regardless, we move on. Jamie Dunbred gets it on decision. It's another win for the young Irishman. The Battle of the Irish. And the young gun, the young generation, proceeds to win yet again. We move on to our next one, the light heavyweight division, set for a big one. Matt DJ taking on Turtle Ghost. Matt DJ, of course, former heavyweight contender against Turtle Ghost, a former heavyweight champion. Turtle Ghost has had a lot to say about this division. He believes that, again, with the right run of form, he can be champion and hold UFC gold again. Tonight, it is 1-0 against 1-0. One man goes to 2. One man earns their first loss in this division. Matt DJ, known for his submissions and his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Turtle Ghost, known for his kickboxing. Most recently, his knees and elbows have been quite lethal in the light heavyweight division and the heavyweight division. And the BMF tournaments. Don't forget about those as well. He's been a problem in some of those. So, who wins tonight? Will it be the Welshman that sits at number 14, or will it be the Englishman that sits at number 15? Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu against kickboxer. Let's see who grabs this one. We are up, we are over to Matt DJ, Cardiff's very own. Here we are. I had it 30-25 Driscoll. Stop it, Webbo. Let's go. Here we are. John Jones for Matt DJ. Turtle Ghost opting for Gustafsson still. Wow, brazen pick. 5-star fighters allowed on the Mega Week. It's VFL 1661, a mega week because it involves a landmark card. 5-star fighters are allowed. Turtle Ghost says thanks, but no thanks. Gustafsson is the man for me. So let's see if that's a smart pick or a ridiculous pick. Let's see. Both of these men 1-0. Matt DJ out of Wales in the white with John Jones. Gustafsson in the black for Turtle Ghost. And there's the immediate Ostigari trip. Wow. Immediately off the bat, an Ostigari from Matt DJ. The first I've ever seen Matt DJ throw. Turtle Ghost getting right back to his feet, though. And saying, okay, now I know what I've got in front of me. Said he's, of course, had that championship experience. Has Turtle Ghost. He's been at the summit. He's won the gold. Matt DJ, of course, against his good friend Wilkie, losing when the stakes were high. Will he lose when the stakes are high yet again? Would be a big win on his resume should he get the W against the kickboxing sensation that is Turtle Ghost this evening. There's the takedown. There's the land. Now, there's the deny from Turtle Ghost. Turtle Ghost equally good with his reads and gets that immediate reversal and secures the takedown. Matt DJ now on the bottom as he continues to take a barrage of strikes from Gustafsson. Gonna need to be calm. Gonna need to be patient. Postures up. Turtle Ghost gonna look to rain as much damage on him as possible while he's got him in this kind of precarious position. Oh, okay. Rolling through and looking to maybe secure a bit of a tricky sub. Of course, Matt DJ has been on that submission of the night leaderboard previously. He wants to continue his fine work of submission subs, but knows that he's going to need to be a little bit more tricky, a little bit more technical today if he wants to get that one. Submission defense is by no means bad for Turtle Ghost. Tries to get up, and now I think Matt DJ panicking just a slight bit. It's got to be a little bit more reserved and calm. Needs to get a deny off. Could be in trouble if not. Turtle Ghost repeatedly posturing up. Going for a triangle choke. That one denied. Another posture up. Matt DJ now still taking big hits from Gustafsson. And that's a warning sign when that health event happens that your head health is starting to show some wear and tear. Goes over into side control. Half guard. Tries to go for the Kimura. Turtle Ghost there denying that one. Raining down the strikes. Gets off of him. Wow, I don't know why he's gotten off of him. Big front kick comes forward. Spin and a miss on the body kick. Turtle Ghost keeping distance, working the spin kicks to the body. Big knee. Firing back is Matt DJ. Head kick comes through for Turtle Ghost. Leg kick comes in. Of course, Turtle Ghost's former training partner, former teammate, Willem Belt, involved in the Ultimate Fighter finale for light heavyweight on Tuesday. Could be the one light heavyweight champion by the time that's done. And looking like round one, 1-0, 10-9 to Turtle Ghost. A man with Gustafsson, black and yellow, leading after one. Matt DJ probably going to be a little bit disappointed in himself that he didn't get any of those up transitions, those up posture ups. And now Turtle Ghost absolutely looking to piece up Matt DJ. Matt DJ diving for the ankles, a knee to the body there. Elbows coming in. The block disintegrating. Spin kick to the body, still nothing. There's grabbing the leg. That one there denied. Easy peasy, says Turtle Ghost. Spin kick to the body. Oh. Elbow comes in. Spin kick to the body again. Matt DJ is not countering enough in time. When he's whiffing with that spin kick to the body, he needs to strike immediately. He's almost taking a pause, which is hurting his chances of getting that stun. But there's the Ostigari, and now gets him into side control. Turtle Ghost's ground game, though, is looking sharp. Looking very good. Looking very good. Leg kick comes in. Spin kick to the body. That one there being met with a massive front kick. Big knee to the body. Big elbows.
Elbows only tonight.
Still coming forward. Spinning back fist.
We have now crossed the midpoint of this fight.
Working the 1-2s. Oi. You can see just working off the jab beautifully. Big knee to the body. And then there's Matt DJ shooting for the takedown again. Getting the takedown. He's got to get a fake in there or something. Turtle Ghost reading every straight transition. And now catching Matt DJ in an armbar. And this one looks like it could be tight. Matt DJ going to probably be relying on the slam and gets it. Saves himself. I thought he was in some trouble there about it. Now over into side control once again. Not able to get a deny yet. Matt DJ now being worked into back sitting. The armbar could be coming here. No. Right back to the feet they go. Blocking up there, but front kick coming back forward right there from Matt DJ. Front kick coming off. Nothing. Spinning back fist. Nothing. Spinning body kick. Blocked. Whee! Swing and a miss there from Turtle Ghost. Leg kicks coming in. Spinning body kick from Jones now to Gustafsson. You can see Turtle Ghost just evaluating what direction he wants to go, what entry point he wants to take. But that's where Matt DJ can counter strike. Oh! Dropped and down. Matt DJ taking another big one to the ribs. But this is the thing. He's got to be a little bit more reactive, a little bit more reactionary. Because like I said, he's those counter opportunities for Jones are there. That spinning body kick is there. But he's just almost too slow to throw that killer blow. So far, though, 2 rounds to 0 for Turtle Ghost. Turtle Ghost looking very much like a real deal in light heavyweight. Glove touch, and we are off to the races. Immediate strikes coming in. Big hooks. Spin kick there to the body. Overhand comes in and absolutely decapitates the head of Matt DJ. He gets off of him. Doesn't want to end it like that. Wants it on the feet clean. Big front kick comes in. It's another man that's playing with his food. Believes he can do better than a simple ground and pound knockout, and clocks him with a left. And now clocks him with another. Still wants the standing knockout. Still wants it. Gets over into stack guard though. Raining down the strikes. Does he want the stack guard finish? He can't get it regardless. Big knee to the body. Elbows coming in. Matt DJ fighting like a cornered animal here. Big strikes again. He's dropped and downed him. And now punches in bunches. The ground and pound. Turtle Ghost wins round 3 TKO. He gets it done in 3. And what a performance from him. Maybe you could look at Matt DJ and talk about the lack of fakes. I don't know. But in the end, Turtle Ghost, the hours of practice that he's putting in are paying off more and more each working day. An incredible performance by Turtle Ghost. And he gets that one done in round number 3 via the TKO. And said if he keeps improving like that, he will not be in light heavyweight for too long. Incredible denies, incredible distance management. Maybe got to be a little bit smarter with his shot selection. For looking like a real good prospect there in that light heavyweight division. We move over to our next fight, and it's going over into the featherweight division. It's Gold Panda, my good mate Matt 13, going in against the recent Hall of Famer Neve 7. Matt 13, of course, over here. Not Matty D. Matt 13 over here under Gold Panda. He is a 1-3 featherweight Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist at times, sometimes a kickboxer as well. However, has lost 3 of his last 4, 3-loss streak, and counting tonight. I was going to say Saliba. Neve, the man that has the honour of maybe getting his first win, or maybe being the man that takes his second career loss in featherweight, despite an absolute banger of a Hall of Fame fight against Schmid. That is number 15 in the featherweight division. Gold Panda taking on number 17, Neve 7. Hall of Fame meets veteran status. Let's see where we're going. And it's over to Matt 13 and Gold Panda. We are here. We are ready. We are live. Let's go. Let's go. Ty Cannon, thank you very much for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go. We'll give you a follow as well, Temper, my fault, man. Holloway for Panda. Volkanovski for Neve. The opening pick, again, interesting one from Matt, from Panda. To have the opening pick, to have the advantageous pick, and to not pick Volkanovski. Some people describe it as a death wish when you have the priority pick and you give away Volkanovski. We're going to see if that's true in this case or not. Volkanovski, very strong, very powerful. Max Holloway, though, some people just prefer him. His size, his 99 accuracy, his fluidity in striking. It's all wrapped into one. It's a perfect Hawaiian Christmas gift, isn't it? So, Gold Panda tonight looking for his second career win in the Featherweight division. Neve looking for his first after that Hall of Fame banger that was put on with Ol Schmid. And there's that big straight coming in immediately. Overhand coming in. Neve there trying to feel out the situation with leg kicks. Trying to clinch, goes to the body. Goes to the old 1-2s, but body kick comes in, smacks against the ribs. Like a bullet fired down a corridor, that one. And another one. You can already see what maybe Gold Panda is thinking about, which is that body health, that stamina, that gas tank. Whereas Neve, you can see going for the legs, chopping each leg individually, one after the other. You can see maybe he's looking to take away that power from Holloway. And maybe make this one a little bit more of an easy one in terms of not having to expect too much damage in the opening sequences. There's that big head kick from Holloway, though. Leg kick, swing and a miss from Neve. Wonderful head movement again, trying to go for that overhand. Still nothing. The double jab there from Neve. Both of them, again, a little bit timid, you have to say. Both of them looking like they're a little bit scared. That happens when you're on a bit of a losing streak like Panda is, or you haven't won yet in this division like Neve hasn't. Both men wanting to not make the first mistake that opens the door to victory for the other. Big front kick. Beautiful work. Swing and a miss on the head kick. Needs to be careful. Those heavy strikes going to open up that counter opportunity. Works the body again. Still nothing. Big straight. Back to the body. Goes for the head kick. Leg kick comes in. Wonderful work. Still from Panda. Matt 13 not being too alerted and alarmed by when those shots are getting through from Volkanovski. He's just coping. He's just handling himself well. Looking very composed. And that slip straight comes in. Gold Panda now working the body. Neve taking a big shot there. Backing away. He's looking a little bit scared now with the Holloway pick. And when you can sense that fear and you're being able to pressure box and maybe pen your opponent in against the cage, his back to the wall, that's when you start to maybe get a little bit more confident. But now the tables have turned, you can see Neve putting the pressure on. Keeping the fight moving forward. Big knee to the body, into an elbow, another knee. And now the double elbows coming in. And in response, double elbows. And now the elbows and knees are flying, ladies and gentlemen. The knee bow is out. Oh, big uppercut. Neve backing away. Doesn't want to go out in round number one. Round one done, set and dusted. And you've got to give that one to Gold Panda. Matt 13 looking sharp and looking fearless in the octagon. Neve's just got to remember, he's got the Volkanovski pick. He has to use Volkanovski in a way that shows that aggressive nature that he has. We saw it against Schmid. He can walk through walls, can Neve, and really let off big shots. Maybe that size of Holloway putting him off a little bit. Maybe that 99 accuracy of Holloway just making it a little bit more scary to go towards. But who knows? Big elbow, though, comes in from Neve. Switch kick. And that's the perfect start to round two for Neve now. Neve going back and forth. Leg kick comes in. Double elbows there from Panda. Big body shot. Tries to go for the hook on the head, but nothing there. And you can see just trying to work the blocks. Oi, 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 oi. Oh! Jumping knee. And Gold Panda gets the stun off of that absolutely ludicrous jumping knee. Double elbows now from Neve. A little bit of desperation strike in here from the Volkanovski pick. The front kick comes in, blocked. Still pushing the pace. Hiding behind that slip straight is Gold Panda. That seems like that's going to be the key to victory if he is to keep trying it. One's got to head off. Oh, my goodness me. How's his head stayed on his shoulders there? I thought that was going to be the knockout blow from Neve. As, again, Panda throws one of those heavy strikes to the body. Whiffs. Counterpunch by Neve does not incur any sort of stun damage. Big jumping knee. Works the body. Goes trying to go back to the chin. Front kick there. Blocked up again. Overhand. Still nothing. Big uppercut still. Neve trying to find a way through this barrage. This frenzy of strikes. And there it is. Neve switch kicking. And now going back to the body. Neve. Big uppercut again. Gold Panda on the ropes here. Gold Panda taking big damage. Big damage. Gold Panda covering up. Neve taking a big knee to the body though. Backhand fourth now in this featherweight match. And there's a knockdown. A taunt in the face of Gold Panda. And maybe Gold Panda going to lose his composure here. He's in a brawl against Volkanovski. That's not where you want to be. And Neve gets it done in two. Gold Panda lets it slip. And the pressure from Neve makes Gold Panda drop to his knees and say, I underestimated the power of Volk. And that is just not what you want to do. And that is that resilient streak in Neve coming out to play once again. Hall of Fame fight for a reason. Hall of Fame resiliency for a reason. Did not let that first round push him back. And instead in round two, he pushed forward. A hell of a fight. And a hell of a performance from Neve. For the second time in a row. Wow. Incredible from Neve. Incredible. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So far, have to give that one as performance of the night. Neve going to make that one difficult to get anyone taking that away from him. We all love a comeback story. Volk and Neve maybe going to secure that performance of the night bonus. Commiserations to Gold Panda. What an exceptional first round. But the one thing we learn about Neve in the last couple of fights now is never ever count this man out. He will run through walls to make sure that he can get that dub confirmed. Over next though, we go to the heavyweight division. It's C-Dub against Eddie. C-Dub 1-0 in that heavyweight division. Eddie 1-0 in that heavyweight division. Both of them boxers, both of them brawlers, and both of them looking to take the head off of the shoulders of one another. Here we go. Eddie 77 is live for us. C-Dub, what will you have in store for us tonight from your 5-star pick? Cyril Gahn looking likely to be the option from Eddie. C-Dub maybe going to be the option with Stipe Miocic. There you go. Stipe Miocic. We've rarely seen Stipe. It's Stipe against Cyril Gahn. There you go. There you go. There you go. There we go. There we go. Up and away we are. There we go. Here we go. Stipe Miocic in the blue for C-Dub. Cyril Gahn in the black for Eddie 77. Leg kicks coming in immediately. And that's what you need to do with Cyril Gahn. Use that kickboxing style. People like to look at Cyril Gahn and his kind of bulky stature and say, this dude's got dynamite in his hands. That is true. But people often forget about the power of his knees, the power of his legs. To really get that kickboxing going and activated is definitely the key. But C-Dub has shown a streak with his knockout power. This dude can put you out and put you on your back very quickly if you allow him. He's probably one of the best strikers in heavyweight in UFC right now. He is going to have to very much be calm and patient and land his shots on Eddie just like that. C-Dub now pushing the aggressive streak and pushing that aggression button to the max. And of course what Eddie also has as well, Cyril Gahn, is he has takedown ability. He has the ability to maybe wrestle on the floor a little bit and gain top control over Stipe. Another big straight comes in from Stipe. Rocking and socking Eddie 77. When you win fights, the next fight is always a difficult one. Eddie 77 took out Sam Lang in his debut victory. And now he's going right into war, right into battle with C-Dub, who's had 2 big stuns already in the opening 2 minutes of the accelerated clock. C-Dub working the 1-2, big knee to the body there. Tries to go for that big uppercut, met with a hook. Elbows coming in, big knee to the body, 1-2 still coming forward. Little jab Overhand.
Much improved defensively as he blocks the
Still, Eddie not panicking. This is exactly the correct protocol, but he needs to read that 1-2. If he can counteract that 1-2, get a pullback, get a duck. He has the ability to counter punch in such a violent way, you would not believe.
tags it with the left, so the right hand has been there.
Little jab there again. Eddie circling around. The leg kick not blocked up, but the elbow very much coming in. Elbows in to knees. C-Dub just absolutely pressurised. Oi, Eddie nearly taking a big overhand. And this is good so far. Eddie's showing in his second competitive fight ever that he can handle that pressure boxing. He's not folding. We've seen people before in recent fights, gentlemen, where people have been pressured, walked into, and they've melted. They've collapsed. The fact that Eddie is keeping his calm, keeping his composure is a good sign of Octagon IQ, but he has to stop eating those 1-2s. There's that takedown, and there's that land. That is not what C-Dub wanted. The longer this fight stayed on the feet, probably the better for young C-Dub. And now catching him in an armbar, though. Eddie 77. Oh, he's a bit heavy on the triggers. He's swinging from side to side. He's going to need to be softer than that. He's going to need to be softer than that. The slam coming in. And he's been saved there by the slam, but also the clock. If I'm C-Dub, I'm thinking get this guy to the ground and get a submission locked in quickly. He's got to be lighter on those triggers on submission defense, does Eddie. We can forgive him for not being the cleanest. He has only just recently got the game. It is only his second competitive fight. This will come with time, but he's got to be a lot more lighter on the triggers, because swinging it from side to side with the bars going like that is first-class road to being tapped out. So I'm interested now to see how quickly C-Dub shoots for a takedown. Tries to go for the fake glove touch. Maybe annoyed at Eddie for maybe trying to go for the ground game. Swings out the way. Double jab there from C-Dub. Now the 1-2s from Eddie. Oh, the straight connects with the jaw of Cyril Gane. Cyril Gane spinning him and taking knees to the face there. Stipe surviving and blocking both of them off, but still 1-2's coming in. The uppercut there from Eddie, but responded well by some good distance management from C-Dub. C-Dub now walking towards him. Knees from both men. Hook from Stipe. Stipe blocking up the sweet chin music. A big knee from C-Dub. A degree of separation between the two. Big hook from Eddie. Eddie walking forward with the 1-2 himself now. If he can get his head movement going, he's in a very good position here. 1-2 again. Leg kick there by Eddie. Eddie now eating a big hook. Body kick connects. Clinch. Wonderful knee from clinch there from Stipe. C-Dub looking to finish the fight here. Flashes and causes a stun to Eddie again. Works off the jab. Now the 1-2. C-Dub against the cage here is Eddie. Eddie surviving, but like a caged and cornered animal, fighting away from the cage once again. Head kick blocked up. Big overhand comes in from C-Dub. Blocked up again though. Eddie's head health recovering and regenerating. He knows to stay out of the firing line while that happens. It's good strikes coming in. 1-2s again. Oy. Big straight, big uppercut. Nothing that. 1-2s repeatedly. Leg kick comes in. Leg kick blocked by Eddie. Eddie there eats another big straight. Eddie, how much more will he survive? Pushes him against the cage, the C-Dub, but doesn't look to strike. Backs away. Maybe expecting a flurry. Big knee to the body there from both men. Returning fire. Eddie can't take too much more. Big uppercut from Eddie. I just got this terrible feeling that the jab straight is going to be the one for C-Dub here. Eddie surviving and doing well. Good movement to whiff that strike from C-Dub. Still punching through. That block though, but he's down by the straight and against the cage. This could be it. The ground and pound, top mount, and Eddie is out of there. C-Dub showing again why he's one of the most talented boxers in that heavyweight division. What a performance from the young man. He gets it done with C-Dub, with Stipe to C-Dub. And when this guy is on the feet, he is dangerous. The only way you really can neutralize C-Dub at this weight class is to take him down and to really work that ground and pound. You want to keep this on the feet, you open up a door to something very, very scary. And that was what was the very, very scary proposition of truth there. But there you go. C-Dub moves to 2-0, goes all the way up to roughly probably around the top 10. And he's not been in this division for too long. Number 13 will be a big fight for him next. No doubt about it. It will have to be. Said 2-fight win streak C-Dub is on now. And he said, you talk about undefeated streaks. Maybe it could be Kieran 19. Maybe it could be Bailey 18. 2-fight win streak versus 2-fight win streak. Who knows? Bailey, of course, getting more and more acclimatized to the ground. Maybe that's where C-Dub loses his first fight in the heavyweight division. But a round 2 TKO there for C-Dub. He gets it done. And what a way to do it there. We move over to our next one then. Listen, we go up and we go over and we go to Steer versus Synergy. Steer versus Synergy here is a big one in the heavyweight division once again. We talk about Steer and Synergy. Steer at the near top of this division, 9-11 record, coming off of a win. 2 wins in his last 5. 2 wins in his last 3 even, you could say. For his opponent, XPG Synergy, identical form. 2 wins in his last 3, 2 in his last 5, 6-12. It is 9-11 for the kickboxer from Wales, Steer. No, England. Is Steer Welsh or English? One or the other. They're basically the same. XPG Synergy, on the other hand, 6-12 inside the top 10 with a chance to take a very, very highly respectable scalp if he can get this job done. Goes to 2 wins in a row should he win this. We'll move to 7-12 and place him just about in the top 5 of the heavyweight rankings. That's when you start to get those talks of title shots, contendership shots. So big stakes for him. Steer wins, he goes to 10-11, and that'll put him in number 2 above its Arsenal. So all the marbles to play for. XPG Synergy versus Steer is up. It is Action Bronson yet again for Steer, this time against Kimbo Slice. You just love the dynamism of these picks. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. The atmosphere is good. The atmosphere is good. Here we go, here we go. 1-0 to Musa Diaby, if you care. There you go. I think he's going to mute the party, is he? I don't know. I don't know what he did. We're up. And we're away. Daniel Cormier against Jairzinho. Again, another man, XPG Synergy, that decides, listen, I don't mind if it's 5 stars today. I'm sticking with what got me here. I'm sticking with my Jairzinho pick. Steer, of course, opting for DC. People often underestimate DC's boxing. That short, sharp Tyrannosaurus Rex reach of his is something that is made of nightmares for some heavyweights. Jairzinho, people, like I say, often complain about his bulky frame, his slowness, but it may not be a case here. The rock and drop for XPG Synergy nearly rattles the head off the shoulders for Steer, and maybe that's going to cause Steer to shoot. The head kick comes in again, but this time it's blocked. Pushing the pace forward again is Synergy. That's going to give the young man confidence. But it doesn't need to be overconfident. Early in this round, your opponent isn't dead until you put the final bullet in him. And there's a big hook again, trying to go through the block. Synergy here being taken down and now wrestled by Steer, but gets that flip to Synergy over into full guard. And going to get up. He is going to kick him off and push him off immediately. Leg kick comes in. Swing and a miss. And this is the same guy. If you remember, you often pay attention to what I say. Don't just have me as background noise. Synergy is that guy that we said last time out. Throws those heavy head kicks that really often open up the door for his opponent. Steer can just sit back and be patient, because if Steer is patient on the feet, the opportunity will arise where Synergy throws a head kick, throws a strong body kick, and then opens himself for a lethal, devastating counter strike. Synergy has to get that out of his game, and he'll be a lot more protected in his striking affairs, no doubt. But so far, so good for him, though, with Jairzinho. So they've got 2 big rocks already, and you can see now Steer shooting for the takedown. Synergy's takedown defense, though, Absolutely wonderful. Stopping Cormier in his tracks. Leg kick comes in. That one they're connecting. Swinging around again. Nothing there, though. Just biding his time. Synergy. Oh, my goodness me. Oh, my goodness me. I thought Synergy's... we were going to see a situation there like we nearly saw with Bryn earlier on. Oh, the leg kick. The right leg now for Steer taking some damage. Synergy can't believe probably how well this round's gone for him, but he just needs to keep the pressure on. Steer still taking the shooting the takedown, landing the takedown, trying to get over into full guard and gets the flip. Now, get up is not going to be possible here. Round one in the books, you've got to say. Synergy with Jairzinho in the black trunks, clearly winning that round 10-9. He is looking sharp, but counter-punching points, counter-attack points are showing themselves for Steer. If he can remain patient and not be sucked into a brawl, sucked into the occasion of the fight, he can get a counter punch here that can knock Synergy out in one. Synergy needs to keep this going, and for Steer, he either needs to be a little bit more protective of himself and then wait for that opportunity to show itself, or needs to wrestle and pin his man to the floor. But takedown defense so far has been great for Synergy. That ankle pick, though, shot perfectly, and there's no takedown defense here this time. Goes over into sprawl. Now looking to go for the choke. Jairzinho cannot get up, and there's the choke initiated by Steer. Steer now moving gingerly and slowly to try and get this submission and this choke in nice and tight. Will not happen, though. Submission defense of Synergy looking very, very good so far. No doubts he's going to get out of this one very easily. Only thing that would stop him is his controller dying again. Goes over into side control dominant position now for Synergy. He says, nope, I'm happy on the feet. And who can blame him with the two knockdowns he got in round number one? Head kick comes in from Steer. Big hooks coming in now. Trying to work the body and go for that big straight. Big uppercuts from DC. The jab comes in. The double elbows there. Nothing to talk about, though. Works the body, goes for the hook. Still nothing. There's the shot. No, there's not. Tell a lie. Dropping the shoulder again. Still nothing here. Head kick, swing and a miss. Still 1-2s, big overhand, and that's what we talked about with the opportunity presenting itself, and Steer could be about to steal this one. No, he takes the back. That's what Synergy needs to be careful of. He cannot keep throwing these dangerous, crazy, wild strikes that leave him unprotected. 1-2s again, that's going to give Steer so much confidence you will not believe. Big uppercut. Big overhand from Steer. You can see Synergy maybe getting a little bit spooked, a little bit nervous now. So he's going for elbows and he gets hit by a big overhand, and Steer looking to pounce on him again. Synergy starting to get overwhelmed here by the Cormier pick. He's got to collect himself and keep calm. Trying to get that straight, but just not in distance. And there's that big one again. Jairzinho down for the third time in this fight. In this round. It just seems like everything that Synergy put together in round one starting to slowly unravel due to the patience of Steer. The double jab into a straight. Head kick blocked up. Oi, oi, oi. Swaying to the side. Big straight again. And that's that boxing we talked about. And Steer could be about to take this one. No, he is not. But what a response of a round from this young man. 1-1 clearly going into round number 3. 4 knockdowns. He has to be careful now, Synergy. His chin is going to be swinging for the fences. It is absolutely looking like a crack addict in Liverpool city centre. It's not looking good. Not looking good. Swing and a miss on the leg kick. Oh, yeah. He's just trying to throw too much heavy stuff, and he's being caught by the sharp, snappy strikes of Steer. Steer absolutely in the driving seat now. Works off the double jab. There's the straight. Knocks and drops him. And Steer looking to come back from an absolutely horrendous round one. He can't do it, though, but he has been flipped and reversed. Posturing up now is Synergy. Synergy gets off her. What are you doing, son? What are you doing? What are you doing? I can't believe what I'm seeing. I can't spake. I can't spake, says the darts man. And now the stream can't believe it. It's starting to lag. Why have you gotten off of him? What are you doing, you crazy bastard? Oh, no. What oh, no. Oh, no. Steer backs away. Stalking his kill. The controller batteries are low. It's all going so wrong. It's all going so wrong. Synergy still believes. He's pushing, but he's been dropped and downed again. And he's now going to be on the verge of a finish here. Steer. Oh, my God. Whiffs the punch. Oh, the posture up. That's not good news. That's not good news. And he gets him. Why did you get up? Why did you get up? Oh my God, why did you get up? I can't believe it. I mean, what a comeback from Steer, but you just have to ask Synergy. He had top mount. Why did he get up? Why did he not rain down ground and pound punches? Mystifying. Mystifying. But in the end, Steer gets it done. And he gets it done after a hell of a round one where he was knocked down twice. Congratulations to Steer, but holy blue hell. The decision making and errors there made Synergy's bed for him. You feel for him, and then you just want to shake him by the throat and be like, why did you get up? Crazy. Unbelievable. But it happens. That's the fight game, I suppose. Move on to our next one. It's the lightweight division. FF Smithy and Stron. Smithy, of course, over here in the lightweight division is 6-5. Takes on the man that lost last week against Aiden, who is 3-2. Both wrestlers and jiu-jitsu artists. Smithy more of a Habib ground and pounder. Stron the guy that's going to look to grapple you, wrap you up in submissions and leg locks and chokes, and really try and take you to Brazilian jiu-jitsu town. For Smithy, his denials have come on a long way. He's been on the cusp of title shots previously. A win tonight puts him right back in contention. A loss for Strom puts him to 3-3 at 2 losses in a row. A big one tonight for both of these men in a lightweight division, which near the top half of the division is stacked with contenders. We go over and we see what is to come. Stron is live for us. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. I'll take that off you. Oh, Jesus! Ear raping hell! Thank you for the 300 bits, troll. Thank you very much. Why'd you let him bully some Codester? And I just said Ty Cannon. Thank you for the follow as well, bro. Thank you very much. Cormier, not for me. Yeah, he's one of those ones where, you know what I mean. You've kind of got to be on point to use Cormier. But hey, you live and learn. You won. You came back. It was a wonderful performance in the end. Volkanovski against the Olive Man, Charles Oliveira. Charles Dubronx Oliveira. Again, not a surprising pick in the slightest for a man like Stron. Wants all those chokes, wants all those joint submissions that are hidden within his arsenal. Volkanovski has power on the feet, but also decent enough wrestling to cope and to handle himself. Here we go. FF Smithy in the green with Volkanovski. Charles du Bronx Oliveira in the black for Strun. And this is where the fight's going to be. Don't expect to see too much stand-up. It's going to be a game of who can grapple and who can outlast the other in subs. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Little taps here. Goes over into top mount. And now Strun going to take his time. A big deny there by Smithy. Smithy, of course, from American top team. And Strun, of course, being forged out of the slums of Italy. An Italian top team. There would have been parties in that household or in that camp yesterday. Of course, AC Milan, Inter Milan, Champions League semi-final. Wow, what an incredible time to be alive. Definitely looking forward to that one myself. And now you can see Strun posturing up and climbing over. This is what Strun does. He does not initiate strikes on the ground whatsoever unless they present themselves. He is a man that will look to bait you into transitioning, bait you into moving, and then want to get that dangerous submission game going quickly. Faking with the necktie, going to backside here. Goes over to back mount. And now, where can he go from here? Goes to back flat, rolls through into back sitting. Little taps here and there. Can't go for the rear naked as he knows. Goes to back sitting. Rolls through again. Little taps here. Very reminiscent of what we saw in the real life fight between Volk and Islam. Back sitting, just wanting some control time and maybe whispering sweet nothings into Volkanovski's ear here. That one denied by Strun beautifully. Trying to go for that armbar immediately. And then transitions over. Now looking to see if he can get the tap within one singular round. It's going to be difficult for Strun to do that against someone as talented as Smithy. But you don't forget that du Bronx has those 99 submissions for a reason. He is dangerous. If you get locked in a joint submission, especially against Charles du Bronx, with that high submission rating, you can be in trouble if your stamina is that fucked. So, not going to happen here, but definitely a warning sign and a reminder for Smithy to be on guard. Absolutely. That one there faking. That one there dragged back down. Trying to go for a Kimura. That one denied. Beautiful work by Smithy. Smithy now looking to maybe transition to the left or to the right. Some elbows coming in from Strun. And smartly maybe Smithy says, no, thank you very much. Let's take this one back to the feet. Question is, though, how much longer will it remain on the feet? Because that is what's going to keep happening. Strun is going to look for pulling guard. It's a big overhand drop there from Smithy. His Volkanovski power coming into clutch. And there's the slam. Gets right back to his feet. A little bit of everything in that one. Some sauce and some fireworks. The knockdown for Smithy will probably secure that round for him. Absolutely. Despite the control time. Despite the clean cutness of the choke or the joint attempt, excuse me. It's still going to be a Smithy round. And this is what Smithy is going to maybe need to adapt to tonight. A bit of a striker. Have excellent takedown defense and just keep this fight on the feet where Volkanovski shines brightly. Very much like in real life, though, maybe Strun's going to use those knockdowns of that he suffers with du Bronx to bait Smithy into coming down there with him and initiating a choke from there. Again, a lot of hidden knee bars, a rolling knee bar for Strun with Charles Oliveira. A lot of options here for him. Absolutely there is. That one there pulled down. Goes to full guard. Faking over. Goes over into half guard now. Little taps. Faking. Going over into top mount. Postures up. Raining down the big strikes. The big blows. Strun. Going to need to now work his way off of his back to get into a decent position. If I'm not mistaken, du Bronx having a 93 bottom control, so he's not in terrible positions here, especially when you can rock your man into rubber guard and keep him there. Only two directions really that can go there. That one there, a down deny, and look at that, a wonderful flip that gets him into dominant position, working down the side control here, and now going into top mount. The top mount here denied, trying to get the flip. No, goes into sprawl instead. Now working the body here. Grabs the leg, gets him back into half guards. Posture up. Raining down the strikes yet again is Strun. Strun realizing he needs to get some damage on the board. Cannot have another round where he's landed 0 significant strikes, but a couple of choke attempts that just will not win the points in case it goes there. Posture up again. Arm extended. Stron right back down though. Little taps. That one there denied again. Little taps from the bottom again. Another great deny. Goes over. Trying to fake and push him off. Still nothing. Posture up. There's, and again, another couple of strikes. This is not bad from Stron, but he needs to get some significant damage. If I'm Stron, I'm maybe even going to side control and just trying to get some body, some body knees off, just to try and work the body going into round number 3. See what I can do with the stamina. Said it's a fantastic performance so far though from Smithy. Smithy looking so sharp. The Kimura from bottom denied again. Beautiful by the Scotsman. Maybe going to fake with the arm triangle into top mount. You'd assume that's probably what's going to happen. Goes right up though. And there you go. Up to the feet. Smart again. Maybe going to look to go for another knockdown at the end of round number 2. Both going for a pull. Elbows and uppercuts flying in the wind here. And now you can see Stron looking to go for the killer blow. Oh, referee. What referee. Nearly. Round 2 in the books, and Stron will take that one. Significant strikes on the board get him back in this competition. It is 1-1 going into round 3. Stron, no doubt, the more active in that one in an offensive manner. Smithy recognising that, and we are off to the races. 1-1, and there's the immediate takedown attempt. Stron being denied. Smithy's got to have, excellent takedown defence, but also has to be wary of those long, lengthy limbs of Dubronx if he wants to go home with the W in the win column. Big knees from clinch. Another one. Maybe he's going to look to drag him down here. Trying to take the back and drags him down. Beautiful work by Stron. Really, really beautiful work by Stron. And Stron now seeing that time tick down, knowing that he's currently winning the round. This is exactly where he wants to be. Maybe not the kind of win method he would have liked with potentially decision, but they all count for the same. Goes over into sprawl and now going for a necktie here. And this one again going to be pretty dangerous. The submission here is pretty deep. This is pretty deep here. Smithy's got to be careful. This one could be close. This one could be very, very close. Lets it go. Wow, I'm amazed. I thought maybe he was going to try and ride that all the way. Gives up side control. Faking. Faking again. Posture up. Gets up and off the ground. Smithy knows he needs that stand up. No doubt about it. Expect it. Stron's going to go for either a takedown or a clinch. There's the takedown. There is the deny. He burns more time on the clock, which is no doubt what he wants to do. Gets out of the clinch now. Again, firing forward is Smithy. Smithy being taken down again. Great takedown defense once more. Smithy avoiding the spin elbow into an elbow. Head kick there. Another takedown. Another deny. Wonderful. Against the cage. Maybe we're going to try and get significant strikes off there. And now 1 minute and 42 seconds left. Oh! Pull elbow absolutely nowhere, and he flashes him in one singular blow to the cranium, and the Scotsman will be roaring at the television at that one. What a way to win it out of nowhere. Pulls out the ace from his back pocket, the pull elbow. Jack Gleason, eat your heart out in beautiful timed fashion with the clock ticking down, knowing that he was losing that third round. Smithy pulls it out of the bag. A round 3 win for the Scotsman. He is the winner once again. What a way to do it. But again, commiserations to Stron. Incredible ground control of round 2. Was winning round 3 with the ground control, the strikes he was landing. Smithy knew he had to get up and go for broke. He did just that, and he gets rewarded. What a beautiful pull elbow. Smithy walks away victorious. Congratulations to him. A round 3 win for the Scotsman. And that shakes up that lightweight division. once more again. You look at it, Smithy now 7-5, dude. 7-5. Aiden clearly the next contender. Smithy will be waiting in the wings for one down the line, no doubt about it. Congratulations to Smithy once again. We move over to our next one then, and it's going to be NOX Rafa against Jay Willow. The Portuguese Magnifico is back for more. He's on a bit of a 50-50 win and loss patch at the minute. Loss, win, loss, win, loss. By the form of things tonight, you'd be expecting that Rafa gets the W with his kickboxing brilliance. Jalinho or Jalito or Jay Willow or whatever he goes by today. 2-4 coming off of a win. That win gives him the right to fight above him, and above him he fights indeed. Jay Willow tonight goes up against a man that has knockout power in Rafa. But listen, Jay Willow, not a bad striker himself, will be known for boxing, but also has the ability to wrestle and grapple should this one get a little bit feisty, and he doesn't like the feistiness. Let's see. Number 7 in NOX Rafa against number 10, Jay Willow. Let's see who takes this one. We move, we ride, and we sail into the fights. Here we go, here we go. Incredible. Incredible. Thank you again, Troll, once more, man, for the 300 bits. I appreciate you infinitely, my friend. I don't give a fuck if you got fucking shit PG, Reese. I couldn't care less. Fuck that dead league, dude. I don't care. 7 days. You may need to turn your stream off and on again, by the way, because it's shagged. It's shagged. Let's have a look at this and let's see if this Lionel Techie account is... Oh yeah, this is an alt. Absolutely. Get the fuck out of there. That's an alt. So you got a site account. Let's go delete that real quickly. Yeah, you needed to restart your stream, Jay Willow. It's completely shagged, son. Completely shagged. Lovely. Absolutely. Let me hide the IP quickly so I can ban it. 2 seconds. You're going to lose visual on the screen. Don't worry, we're still here. We're just waiting for Jay Willow to restart his stream. So do not panic. Do not panic in the slightest. There we go. That's deleted. Lovely. We're back. And you restarted the game or restarted the stream, Jay Willow? You may well need to restart both. May need to restart both. Friday night is the deadline. SonicSeasn, looking good. Yeah, dude, it's looking good. It's looking super good. Looking super, super good. The lightweight division and the welterweight division do 2 of the most stacked, like, contendership pots that there are so far. So, really, really good. Really, really good. I can't lie. There we go. Jay Willow, we are with you. We have visual. Thank you very much for that, my man. I don't know why UFC does that, bro. I don't know. Sometimes you go into the fight and then you start up the stream and it's fucked. And then other times you start it and it's fine. So there you go. We're all good. Thank you very much. So again, the 2-4 Jay Willow against the 3-3 Rafa, I believe it was. So a big one coming here. Portugal taking on England. The favelas of Portugal against the sheds of England, eh? There you go. There you go. Another on-stream fighting. Kieran 19 winning again. Incredible. Kieran 19 looking like an absolute brawler in that heavyweight division. Do not sleep on him. Do not sleep on him. But I mean, I guess I don't think you can really put that whole thing with the stream not being live or whatever on the game is the fact that, you know, it's a 3-year-old game, so we're not too harsh on EA Sports, even though you should release another one sometime soon. Here we go then, the lightweight division, Volkanovski and Poirier. Rafa 9-0 in spars with Jay Willow. That may cause a little bit of fright for Jay Willow, but he knows with those 9 fights what Rafa is like. He knows exactly what to look for, what to avoid, what he's good at, what he's bad at. There are the positives in fighting a guy that you fought so often, but of course that mental edge, no doubt going to be for the Volkanovski pick in green, who is Rafa. And of course, Jay Willow, Jelino, Jelito, Jaloppo, I don't know what else I can think of. Jellybean, I don't know, is in the white with Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier, as we've already seen tonight, incredible striking, has that height on Volkanovski as well. And like I said, these two battling to be in that conversation of that lightweight crown as well. You can see elbows coming in, flying, and big ones coming forward. Looking for a teep kick there. He finds it, does Rafa. Works the body immediately. Big uppercut. There's another body kick. Big uppercut into a hook. Rafa here looking to use Volkanovski's power to showcase everything that he works on. We know all about Rafa when it comes to the feet. Such a slick striker. And you can see exactly what we mean. Oftentimes you see in Jay Willow go against grapplers. It's the first time in a long time that we've seen Jay Willow go against someone that is just an all-out striker. We've seen him take on the likes of Driscoll. We've seen him take on the likes of I think Maikinho as well. I'm pretty sure we've seen. He's been fighting wrestlers, heavy grapplers tonight to go against them. Oh, I don't know if that was an accident or not, but I mean, that would complete... Oh, big uppercut outside the clinch. Rocks the body, and Rafa could be looking to get this done in one. Jay Willow still alive and kicking, but that takedown, whether it was accidental or not, that uppercut from outside the deny really caused some difficulty. Now we're on the floor. Now Jay Willow has to get back to his feet and get back to his feet quickly. Pulls him back down. Looking to flip. And gets the flip. See, Jay Willow often a fighter that you could say he rushes. He rushes. He's like a crazy artist, isn't he? He's throwing paint at the wall, hoping that it produces a masterpiece. And you can see that in his stamina management. One round in, this dude's stamina is gonzo. Tomaselli is having a field day seeing that stamina. But there you go. Good response by Jay Willow. Good duck, though, from Rafa. Right back to the body, which is smart. Drain that stamina nice and low. Rafa, another body shot. That stuns and rocks Jay Willow. The uppercut's coming, and he body rocks him. And Jay Willow could be about to go out here in one. Jay Willow is out of there in one. Rafa again looks like the real deal. This is the Portuguese Magnifico that you need to see and need to be afraid of. He's the Portuguese boogeyman when it comes to the stand-up. And when you give him someone like Volk, brother, have mercy on you. He is dynamite. Rafa gets it done in one. And what a way to bounce back from a loss last round. That moves to 4-3, back into the conversation of top 5 lightweights. Rafa is back. What a beautiful performance from the Volkanovski pick. Portugal's finest, Portugal's very own, and maybe Portugal's first ever UFC VFL champion. I don't know, stay tuned. Maybe that's the case. Maybe it'll be Portuguese Prince. Who knows? Who knows who it's going to be? A lot of Portuguese fellas in the league, or even João as well in heavyweight. Move on to our next one, and it is a bantamweight matchup between Kante and the returning Aaron X. Aaron has been talking all day about the thrill of returning to the octagon tonight. He gets to go up against an old familiar man, an old familiar foe that was in here when he made his debut, Kante. Since Aaron's been in here, Kante, of course, has claimed championship belts. Kante has had Hall of Fame level fights. Kante has defied the odds and even been in the top 5 pound for pound leaderboard. He has done everything that maybe Aaron feels like he should be doing and maybe he was robbed of with his year-long suspension. Kante tonight, 12-18, 1 win in his last 5. Takes on Aaron, who makes his debut. Never was in the elite conversation because back when he was fighting, we didn't have bantamweight flyweight. Tonight, it's his debut, 0-0 in this division. Wants to make it 1-0. Kante fighting for his record, fighting for his life. 3 losses in a row tonight would be Kante, I think's joint worst bit of form since coming into bantamweight. We'll have to wait and see what happens there. Experience is going to be key. What has Kante learned from his encounters with guys like Mark the Shark and Maku will play a very similar style to Aaron. And what has Aaron been working on since his time away from the octagon? Let's go over and let's have a look and let's see what Kante has in store for us. Rambo, what can I help you with? For VFL? Cody Garbrandt. Fair enough. Cody Garbrandt against Jan. That is going to be something. Yes. Is it going to be Garbrandt for Aaron? I didn't think it would be. I didn't think it would be. Rob Font. We've not seen old Robert for some time. Rob Font used to be the answer, the guy for Jan picks, and he disappeared after Sean O'Malley got his buff, but still see him time and time again. Rob Font, again, very kind of long, lengthy style. We've seen Jakey use Rob Font when he didn't get the Jan pick back in bantamweight before. Let's see what he can recreate here. Of course, Aaron's first appearance in the UFC Octagon for VFL in well over a year. He represents the White Trunks, a 0-0 bantamweight record. Kante, of course, the experienced of the two, in the black with Petyan, an 8-12 record. He believes tonight this is the perfect springboard for him to get back on track. Let's see what happens and what goes on. Big uppercuts and big ones here, and he's already rocked and dropped him. Kante working the body immediately, going with big knees here to Rob Font. Kante, aggressive start from the Scotsman. Full Kirk zone, looking to put an exclamation point on what could be a big return win to the Octagon. Downs and drops Aaron. And this could be very, very quick. The violence, the pace, the aggression, he must counteract quickly. The 1-2s there, flying forward, big ones. Little pullback there, works the body, big hook. Still being pressured by Kante. Kante absolutely loving this pressure. And there's that takedown from Aaron. Lands it and gives himself some breathing room. Kante now going to have to use his wrestling. Because I tell you what, Aaron has taken a lot of head damage very, very quickly. There's the roll through. Little taps to the head here. More and more. That one there denied. Goes over to top mount. Posture up. Working down the strikes here. Big ones from Kante. Could it be done in one? It was one strike away. Aaron needs to be very careful. This is getting dangerously, dangerously close already with inside one round. And we always know the power of Jan, but Kante looking like a man possessed this evening. Faking. And again, refusing to let Aaron out of his vices. Posture up, gets up. Not a surprise, he wants to finish on the feet, and he's rocked and dropped Aaron, and against the cage, it's top mount, and this could be where Kante gets his W, and it is indeed. He looks amazing. He is back, and he is booming. Aaron X, welcome to the Bantamweight Elite, because that is the standard. Wow. Incredible work. Kante coming out like a ball of fire and starching Aaron X in one singular round. What a performance from Kante. If Neve didn't have a comeback, I would have probably given that performance of the night, Kante. I can't lie. But Jan Tax as well. But still, what a fantastic performance. Wow. Incredible. We move on then, and we're right back on time to our light heavyweight division. It is Ethan NTK taking on Key Swans. Ethan NTK, let me tell you about this guy. One of the contenders of that light heavyweight division. He's a 3-0 pressure boxer. Insane pressure. If he doesn't have you rumbled and absolutely questioning what to do, where to go by halfway through round one, he's had a poor start to the life in the fight. Key Swans, 3-1, a boxer as well. Experience beyond Ethan NTK. Key Swans was, of course, a competitor here back months and months ago before the league really hit the kind of big time, and we had a lot of people in there. Key Swans knows how to box, he knows how to throw combinations, and maybe, just maybe, he knows how to cope with pressure. But that's what he needs to expect. Ethan to walk right into his face, not be afraid of any power, and really lay the smack down on him. Kieran, or Key Swans, whatever else to be referred to, is going to need to kind of use the sways, get out of the firing line, and really fight smart. If not, he will be absolutely charged down within a round. Ethan NTK, 3-0 against Key Swans, 3-1. Number 5 in the division against number 6 in the division. Let's go. Let's see. Let's fire on. Volkan Ozdemir, John Jones, potentially. Leave it. Leave it with me. Yeah, people being weird in midweek. Who'd have thought, eh? Who'd have thought? The L's. Bits as well. Troll. Sorry, man. Sorry again. I get distracted. 100 bits again. You are spoiling me, Troll. You are spoiling me senses. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Easy work, says Dirty D. Hell of a performance. Just woke up from a coma. Did Kante win? He did. Who won? Kante, Aaron. Kante. Round 1 violence, Doc. Jan versus Font. Incredible. Incredible. Fellas, you are good to go whenever, by the way. We're good to go. Here we go. Jan against John Jones. More and more John Jones. The cheese of OWC is coursing through my fucking veins. Oh, yes. Give it to me. Give me all the spinning elbows. Give me all of it, man. Give me all of it. Ethan NTK and Keith Swans 3-1 in the light heavyweight division is Keith Swans. 3-0 is Ethan. And what a chilled environment we've got here. Keith Swans playing with the game's songs in the stadium. Wow, what a way to kind of feel calm and relaxed, eh? Incredible. And now you can see John Jones in the black for Ethan. That's that pressure boxer we talked about. Keith Swans in the red for Jan. Going to be the one that has to be a little bit more patient, a little bit more calm. There's that knee to the body. You can see already cutting off angles here is Ethan. Keeping him nice and tightly locked in, but whiffing a lot of his strikes. Going to need to get those connected, but you can see he's got him penned in, trying to get him nice and tight to the cage to where he really can't move. And if he was smart there, Ethan, he'd probably go for a clinch. Yeah, probably the right option. Move him against the cage and work those body strikes. Always a deviant thing to have. And there's that shot, there's that takedown, and there's the land for Keith Swans. Keith Swans now with Jan going to have to try and get a transition deny off and hope that he can maybe start to rain down some ground and pound dominance on him. So far it's a transition off, as I like to call it. No denies, just vibes. Goes over into backside. And then right back to the feet we go. Leg kicks in again. Working the swings. Big uppercuts, double uppercuts though, nothing there. Big knee, nothing there. Big hooks again, works the body, goes low to the body, wow. Big uppercuts once again. Deep kicks in backwards. Big front kick in response by Keith Swans. So far, Ethan not able to get his pressuring game going, and Ethan could be down and out here. It's his first time that he's been rocked and dropped in the light heavyweight division. Keith Swans may do it here. No, so close. Would have been Ethan's first loss in light heavyweight. And Keith Swans is passing the test with flying colours. Or is Ethan just not having a good enough day here with John Jones? Maybe John Jones not the best option for him. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe I've spoken too out of pocket, working the body now. Keith Swans taking his first bit of serious damage. Big uppercuts coming left and right from both of these men. Should be about who gets that first penultimate clean shot to the chin. Keith Swans turning this one into a brawl now. He's let Ethan right back into it. 1-2s. Throwing and being piled forward. Big knees to the body there. Look at those. Coming in. There's the takedown. And walking him. Maybe trying to get him against the cage. Trying to drive him again. And this time getting the trip. 38 seconds left of round number 1. Trying to go into top mount. Don't think he's going to get there. John Jones just too quick on his transitions. Kieran has got to try and get a deny. 24 seconds left of the armbar. It will run down the clock. We're not going to see a tap out here this early. Round 2 on its way, but you have to think whoever starts this round maybe a bit aggressive could take the second round, and maybe if the other one starts aggressive and the other one remains calm, a quick counter strike, and you never know. You never know. 1 knockdown to 0 though. Keith Swans, because of that knockdown, will take round number 1. Ethan has lost the first round of his light heavyweight career. That is the first. Like I said, it's all about control. Controlling the fight. And he knocked him down. And it looked like he was going to finish him with that ground and pound. And he just let him into the fight because he just got a little bit too greedy, a little bit too fire happy. Now you can see Ethan right back into it with the 1-2s. There's the immediate takedown. Turning takedown is denied by Ethan. Walks him back. Blocked up in the clinch. Big hooks coming in though. Big uppercuts and it drops and knocks Ethan in the clinch. Whiff at the body, nothing there. 1-2s again. Oi, 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 oi. The jab straight works the leg. Still nothing. Rocks and drops him again there. John Jones on the verge. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, question mark kick. Still nothing. 1-2s again. Big knee to the body. The connection, choppy. Both of them still standing in the pocket of one another, refusing to get out of that. The 1-2s, wonderful combination there from Ethan. Oi, big jumping knee. You see again, if I was Kieran, if I was Jan, I'd just shoot for takedowns again. Just shoot for takedowns again. Try and get a deny, and if not, then at least posture up and get some strikes down when he's uncomfortable on the floor. Because he's now, there you go, there's the takedown, there's the deny. To be fair to Ethan, he's sorted out his takedown defense. If that's me, then I'm getting a clinch off and I'm trying to take him down with inside the clinch. Clinch, one knee, takedown. That usually works on a light heavyweight. So you can confuse them. Try and take that pattern away. But now the pressure is coming back from Ethan. This pressure boxing style very much being turned up to 100 yet again. Question mark kick comes in, only towards the block though. You can see Ethan calmly trying to break the block. Overhands coming in from Keith Swans. Swinging round, hooks through the haze of lag. Big knee to the body. There's a takedown, whiffing out the way. Big knee. Gonna try and sway out the way. Both of them just staring each other in the eyes. Clinching. Getting him into tie clinch here. Maybe gonna look to maybe get a takedown here. Is Ethan. No, wants to walk him towards the cage and now has him against the cage. Ethan could be in big trouble here. The knee strikes to the body. Could be critical. Why has Kieran done that? He should have just rocked the body immediately, but he's got a takedown at least. Posture up is there. And now looking to rain down some strikes. Just only gets the one and then rolls him through John Jones. Ethan has top control. Gets off of him. A testament to what he wants to do in this fight. He doesn't want to be on the ground whatsoever. But that head health is damaged. And Ethan dropped again at the end of round 2. And that's one hell of a way to end round 2. Ethan probably stealing that round with that knockdown at the very end. That's 2 rounds to 0 for me. That's 2 rounds to 0 for me. Ethan is in trouble. He has to go for a finish. If you're Keith Swans, you know you can probably just kind of walk around, take limited damage and win this fight 2 rounds to 1 if you want to. He too cannot take too much damage to the head. Third and final round in this light heavyweight division. 2 knockdowns in 2 rounds. Oh, and there's Ethan right back into the firing line with that incredible pressure right off the bat. This is the thing that Kieran needs to understand. His block is absolutely broken. If he continues to block when that green bar is low, he is not going to block. He's not going to defend himself. He's just going to take open strikes. He needs to sway. He needs to wrestle. He needs to clinch. You can see he's trying to go for it. There's the deny there. He has 4 minutes on the accelerated clock to survive. Question mark on whether he will or not. Ethan again pressuring. Big knee to the body. Shoots the takedown. Takedown denied. 3 minutes and 49. Still continuing to try and break the block. Big uppercuts. Big knees. Keith Swans' body health That one there denied. Whiffing the takedown again. Great takedown defense here this round from Ethan. Ethan knows he has to fight aggressive. He has to stay in the driving seat of this round and hope that an opportunity presents itself. Big hook, big rock. If he gets the drop here, he could be in trouble, Kieran. He's got to defend himself. Does well. Defends the body. Oh, inside the clinch though. And the head health continuing to be in a devastating position. Oh, and it's another one. He's blocked low. And this could be where Ethan takes the fight home. No, he's flipped and rolled him. This is massive from Key Swans. Going for the armbar. It's going to drain time at least. And we get to see what Ethan's submission defense is like. Let's see. It's not looking too bad at all. It could be close. It could be close. Kieran doing well to track it. He lets it. Why did he let it go? Why did he let it go? What's this guy doing? Rolls him through. 1:50 left. Kieran knows if he can just keep his man down and avoid damage in 1:40, he will give this man his first loss of his career in the light heavyweight division. But if he takes big strikes like this, he's going to go out. His head health is blinking. And Ethan's going to dial the pressure up to 100 again. He must defend the head at all costs. Oh, rocks the body. Oh, rocks the body. Oh, rocks the body, and he's done him. And he's out of there. Round 3. Kieran could not hang on. Ethan NTK gets the job done. 2 rounds down and scrapes it at the buzzer beater in round number 3. His undefeated record protected. Kieran the closest to come to giving Ethan his first loss in light heavyweight. And that is a sigh of relief for Ethan. 2 rounds down. Kieran needed to be a little bit more composed, a little bit more confident. And he probably would have taken that on decision. But in the end, he realizes this, Ethan. He pushes the go button and just initiates that pressure that we know that he can bring and ends it with a brutal body knockout. Hell of a win for Ethan. The hype train continues. He is now 4-0 in that light heavyweight division. But lessons to be learned after that one. No doubt he'll be thanking Key Swans. Exposed some holes in his game there. No doubt about it. Ethan NTK gets it. Win a round 3 stoppage. Congratulations to him. And it's a streak of red corner victories, fellas. A streak of red corner victories. Ginger messaged me and then didn't message me. That's fine. That's fine. Going over to our next one. We go over then to Ellis JP and Schmid. This is another one, another Hall of Famer, and Schmid won that one against Neve last week, 2 weeks ago, last week. Schmid 2-0 in this featherweight division since making his entry into it from that bantamweight flyweight division. He'll be happy with how life is going tonight, though. A big test. Ellis JP, former protege of Ken Muir. Don't know if he's really still training under Ken Muir. Former champion is Ellis JP. 2-fight win streak for Ellis JP. 2-fight win streak for old Schmid. Someone's win streak tonight comes to an end and someone extends to 3 in a row. Will it be old Schmid with that 2-0 kickboxing record, or will it be Ellis JP on the comeback trail, who is a 2-2 kickboxer himself? Let's go over and let's find out. 5-star fighters are allowed and are welcomed, no doubt. But if you want to use 4-star, you go for it. Use whoever you want to go for. Volkanovski looking like the pick for Schmid. And it's going to be Jose Aldo for Ellis JP. A bit of homage there paid to his coach, Ken Muir. And he's switching to Yair Rodriguez. Yair Rodriguez and Jose Aldo. There you go. No Volk in sight. Jose against Yair Rodriguez set to be the play in this one. And we've heard a lot about old Schmid Yair Rodriguez tonight. He gets the opportunity to use his man, the Mexican man, for the first time in his VFL career. Will he make it 1-0 with Yair Rodriguez, or will he have 1 fight, 1 L with the Rodriguez pick? Let's see. Big stakes here. 3-fight win streak on the line if you win this, and that's the kind of form that gets you into contendership shots and into title shots. Let's see who takes it. Will it be the fan favourite Ellis JP, or will it be the Hall of Famer as of last week, old Schmid? We run, we rumble, and we gun into it. Jose Aldo in the yellow for Ellis JP. The man in green, Yair Rodriguez for old Schmid. And that is JP, known, of course, for his ability to just start fights so quickly, so violently, likes to keep this on the feet, will have ground game available to him should he want to go down there. But he's one of those that he only likes to go to the ground as a defense mechanism. He wants this to be a dirty boxing match. And Yair Rodriguez for Schmid already knocking and dropping him with that spinning elbow. And again, the fluidness, the ability to throw such strikes by Yair Rodriguez is beautiful. NSJP responding with his own flurry of strikes. And it's an absolute blockbuster that's evolving in front of her eyes again. Uppercuts coming back and forth. It's fast-paced from both men. Maybe a little bit of... Oh, slip straight overhand. NSJP looking to finish in one. Oh, and he gets him. LSJP with that riptide fast start that we know him for. When this guy pushes the go button, he absolutely goes. 0 to 60 really, really quickly. NSJP's triumphant return in this division in terms of the winning column, in terms of the winning streak continues. And when he's like that, when he's on that form, he is something special. A 3-2 record now for NSJP, who was nearly knocked out equally in quick fashion by Schmid. Yair Rodriguez from Schmid and Jose Aldo from NSJP. It's like putting two ants underneath a cup and seeing which ant kills each other first. They absolutely went for it. An immediate 2 knockdowns in about a minute of accelerated clock time. And when a fight starts that quickly, that tremendously, there's only going to be one winner, and it's going to be a winner very quickly. And tonight, that one could have gone either way. Was Jose Aldo, was NSJP. A round 1 storm in a teacup there. NSJP with the victory. A 3-fight win streak now for NSJP. Old Schmid won't lose too many ranking points. Goes to 2-1 in that division. Does not drop at all. But for NSJP, 3-2 puts him into that top 10 for the first time in what feels like a long time. Congratulations to him. He deserves it. One of the most talented strikers in that division. I dare you argue it. I dare you argue it. We go over to our next one. That is Brad 9, Kovyalov versus Sir Yam Yam. Of course, Brad, known for his fast development. He's known on the FIFA pitch as one of the star men when it comes to big games. Tonight, he has a big fight on his hands. 2-2 in this division. Takes on Sir Yam Yam. 2 ranks below him at number 12. Yam Yam coming off of 2-fight losing streak. 2-4. Number 10 versus number 12. A win tonight for Brad puts him to 3-2 alongside guys like Dark and DJ Penis. That could be the fight to make. Brad versus DJ Penis could be something special in a build-up to a potential title fight down the line. But for now, we have to see if Sir Yam Yam can answer the call. Both of them very talented boxers. Sir Yam Yam sometimes does freeze. We know Yam Yam, his biggest failure point is his temper, the ability to just keep his calm. You clip Sir Yam Yam with enough strikes, he gets frustrated, he gets flustered, he gets angry, he gets visibly pissed off. If Brad can annoy him tonight, he may well lose the fight due to his emotions. Brad, on the other hand, known for being a bit of an inconsistent fighter. One day he pops in, has the boxing of Floyd Mayweather, can't be hit and lands every strike. The next day he comes in and it'll look like Butterbean. He'll just get the absolute shit ripped out of him. So it's just what Brad are we going to get? What Brad are we going to get? But we go over and we see to find out the answer to that question. I'm disappointed. Hey, listen, it was a hell of a fight, hell of an effort. You had 2 rounds. But there you go. Volkanovski and Cannonier. Well. Volkanovski, I'm stupid. Robert Whittaker and Cannonier. Well, they're quitting. All right, it's fine. I mean, I was here, but it's fine. It's totally fine. Take your time. We're on time. For my fight, Benji, thank you very much. Sonic Sean. I think I was a couple of title defenses. If I don't get dethroned, I think I'll move down to challenge Blessnar to become double champ or to try. If he's still down there, I don't think he's going to be down there for too much longer. We have a bad red warning. What the hell was that?
Get a job. Get a job.
I don't understand the reference whatsoever. I have no idea on the reference. It's American humor to me. I don't understand. We wait to go again. Ellis versus Kemule. Make it happen. Wow. And Alice W, nothing new, says Jobby Rami. Woohoo, says Alice. He doesn't make it out of the first. Wow. Kemuel building up the rivalry there with his teammate, his protege. While waiting on that one, I'll quickly log down the Kieran result. As you can see, Kieran getting his unstreamed prelim done. Round 2 victory against Trixie. That is a big one indeed for Kieran 19. Kieran 19 back in the conversation bracket about a potential title shot. Do not adjust your ears. You are hearing correctly. Kieran 19 with a win over Trixie in the unstreamed fight takes his record to 7-1. His only loss, that title shot against Rekvor, which he won the belt in. So difficult to argue at this point. Kieran looking like the real deal. Trixie has his 3-fight winning streak ended in brutal fashion. Kieran, though, not a man to mess around with on the feet. Absolutely not. 12-9 record for him. And as for Trixie, he is now at 6-6 in that heavyweight division. Thank you very much to them for getting their fight done on time. Oh, we're up and away. I didn't know because we have no volume in Yang Yam stream. So there we go. Robert Whittaker in the green, Cannoneer in the black. Cannoneer for Sir Yam Yam has hard hands like cinder blocks, does Jared Cannoneer. But when you have options to pick from, who better to pick from than Robert Whittaker? Bobby Knuckles is something, but listen, Jared Cannoneer is an equal hard hitter, and that's what Brad needs to remember. He's not facing some 3-star bum. Jared Cannoneer may well be not the shrewdest pick in middleweight, but he still hits like a school bus. And that is something that he needs to be very, very wary of. Sir Yam Yam won that light heavyweight strap back a couple months ago due to his sheer boxing brilliance. It was the same time that Brad was in that light heavyweight division. So a good test, a good measure to see how far these two have certainly come. Sir Yam Yam, of course, last time out losing in almost a comedic fashion, losing with the Rocky soundtrack on today. It is nothing but focus and pure silence. He will not be the butt of anyone's jokes this evening, as he's already keeping his distance well and working the big strikes onto Robert Whittaker. And look at his right leg. His right leg now, Brad, is in some jeopardy as the overhand comes in, swings in, and another big uppercut there from Yam Yam. Yam Yam now sitting over him, refuses to jump, doesn't want to go down there due to Cannoneer's lack of ground game. Wants this fight on the feet. And if I'm Brad, I'm shooting here. This is a big domination from Sir Yam Yam. He needs to shoot. He needs to get this fight off the feet. He cannot cope with the power that Cannoneer is bringing. He is flustered. He is lost in the sauce, no doubt. And this is what we talk about when we talk about Brad's inconsistency. You do not know what Brad's going to show up. You do not know whether it's going to be the Brad that looks like a serious title contender or a Brad that looks like he just gets lost so easily. And he's been rocked and dropped again. Sir Yam Yam absolutely putting on a clinic with Cannoneer here. And he's absolutely stopped him. What a victory for Sir Yam Yam. He says, Brad who? It's one and done. Yam Yam back in the winner's column. And Brad's inconsistent streak continues. He has to find somebody. He has to find a way to get that out of him. Because on his day, Brad is one hell of a middleweight contender. He is. We've seen it. He has all the facets available to him. But today, just absolutely taken to the cleaners with the Cannoneer pick from Sir Yam Yam, and he will be delighted with that. When the fight stays on the feet, he believes he's the best middleweight, the best light heavyweight to do it. He knows in his mind he can beat anyone in a one-on-one boxing match, but that's when the MMA side of it comes into it. Often a man that gets frustrated by the ground, no issue tonight though. It is a round one destruction job from Sir Yam Yam, who gets it done against Brad's Bobby Knuckles, and I'm taken back by that. I really did not expect that. I didn't expect the pick. I didn't expect the speed of it, and that is a credit to Sir Yam Yam, who has no doubt been working to avenge those 2 losses in a row. And for him, it's a big victory. Sir Yam Yam over here in the middleweight division now goes to 3-4, would put him just underneath the top 10. Brad goes to 2-3, will drop below Josh Clark. The rebuild continues and begins again now. Sir Yam Yam with his first win in the last 2. Incredible performance from him, no doubt. We move over to our next one. Let me just delete this so I know where I'm at in terms of the unstreamed results. Kieran and Trixie. There we go. We're good. That one's there. So there you go. 3 fights left to go before tomorrow's deadline for the on-stream fights. Lovely. Okay, over to our next one then. Listen, fellas, it's another equally exciting and entertaining one. It's Benji PP against Fish14. Benji PP has said he wants to get back into that contention spot for the welterweight title as soon as humanly possible. And to do that, you have to fight the top guys. You have to fight the scary guys tonight. Benji PP, with a 5-4 record coming off of win, 3 in his last 5, a kickboxer by trade, will go against another man with incredible resiliency. Fish14, a 2-fight win streak. His Carlos Condit in this welterweight division is the stuff of legends. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, but also a knockout specialist in his day. 4-2, 3 wins in his last 5, a 2-fight winning streak tonight. He gets 3 in a row. He'll be up there, one of the biggest winning streaks in the division outside of Jack Hanna and George, who are both fighting each other tonight. So it could be arguably the second highest winning streak outside of the champion. It is number 4 taking on number 8. 5-4 taking on 4-2. Former number 1 contender Benji PP and new kid on the block Fish14. Let's see who gets this one done. Let's go over and find out. Gilbert Burns, the picks for Benji. Carlos Condit for Fish14. Not a surprise. He loves the Condit pick. He absolutely does. He absolutely does. We move and we fly on. Gilbert Burns, a fan favourite in this welterweight division. I'm sure everyone will tell you why. Love the boxing, love the ability to have a takedown and some wrestling in his arsenal. But people often look at Fish's Carlos Condit when he loads in and goes, what? Carlos Conduit? Who's that? What's an electrician doing in the octagon? And that frightens people then when he starts laying into you with the excellence that Carlos Condit has. Anyway, in the yellow, Benji PP. In the black, Fish14. Fish14 with Condit has a height advantage. Gilbert Burns, though, a dangerous boxer. When you have those 5-star picks available, it's difficult to see past Dorino Burns. Of course, Gilbert Burns, Leon Edwards, the top kind of 2 used guys when it comes to the welterweight gold. No surprise if we see both of them again later on tonight in the welterweight championship match, the rematch between Nasri Orba, of course, Samuel, as they take on each other once again in that rematch after that decision. You can see so far Benji having to use his head movement to really kind of get this one going the way he wants to. He cannot sit and stay stationary against Fish. He needs to be constantly moving, and that's exactly what he's doing here. Big overhand comes in, and Benji wants to be in that conversation again about welterweight gold. He had one shot. In his own words, he blew it, and it will not happen again. He's one of the slickest movers in the division, one of the slickest boxers in the division, but it's all about what happens when it gets to the floor. Has he drilled his ground game a little bit more? Will Condit and Fish test that, or will we just see a straight-up kickboxing match? Because so far, the better of the two looking like Benji PP, you have to be honest. But it's a great test for both men. Of course, like I said, for Benji, a chance to take out a really high contender. If he wins, he'd have the highest, or the second highest winning streak out of the division. So that honours what he wants to say. And for Fish, Fish is saying the same thing. Give me a top contender. Get me towards that belt quickly, Dana. And we give him Benji PP. It's a match made in heaven. Both of them, their fight styles similar. They absolutely know how to put on a performance. A banger. Do both of these men. You can see so far, you can see Benji doing something really smart here. He's trying to just read and telegraph when that punch is going to come in to then slip it, to then move out the way. But that's what happens when you become a bit of a slip merchant. You can slip the wrong way once and you are going to have yourself rocked and maybe even dropped. So he needs to be careful. And that's what Fish is going to need to use, that body kick. And maybe try and guess or read if there's any certain pattern, if he's swaying left, swaying right, swaying left, swaying right. And then try and telegraph what body kick to throw. Great movement again. Head kick comes in. Big overhand comes in now from Benji, who drops Fish. And now Benji with a big comeback of his own. Checking the leg kick. Fish going in with another big overhand. Nothing to see there. They're working the body kick once more. Benji working the body now on Carlos Condit. Big knee. Big hook. Big straight comes in. Round one. I think both men will probably be a little bit happy with their round one. Big hook comes in again. Hell of a round. Probably though, definitely though, due to that drop, you're probably going to have to give that one to Benji. Benji with Gringo Burns looking like the winner there so far in round one. 10-9 to the man in yellow. Over and upwards we go into round two. Body kick there. Coming in once more, swaying to the left and to the right. Big straights coming. Clinch work there and a wonderful flip. Gets him down. Going into crucifix. That one there denied. Goes over. Little taps. Half guard. Nothing there. But a reversal. This is where Fish is going to have to show us something. Where are you on the ground, Mr. Benji? Can you survive it? Can you flip him? What can you do? Are you a fish out of water? What are you? Great deny there from Fish. Great deny from Fish. Reading the up. He's so fast. His reactions, absolutely incredible. The reactions incredible. He's holding him in side control here. That is just absolutely levels from Fish 14. And this could be it right here. He's held him in side control. He's denied 4 in a row, which is just so incredibly difficult to do when you're not at that kind of elite level. And he's taken Benji's arm and he's snapped it in two. That is bravo. Bravo, Fish. And Mr. Fish, I think you've just taken performance of the night. That there is special. Taking him with Carlos Condit to the floor. Denied not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 transitions. Drained that stamina. And then absolutely taking the arm. Wow. And it was two up denies and a sprawl deny, which are all so incredibly quick. He must have snorted gallons of G Fuel off his desk before that game to have the reactions like that. That is a beautiful ground game performance. Benji will be disappointed because he had him absolutely on the feet in round one, but it's all about your all-round game, and the all-round game tonight falls in the favor of Fish 14, a round 2 submission for Fish. Performance of the night so far with the Condit pick, absolutely, that was incredible. You could that's level. That's you're not looking like a lightweight, like a welterweight if you're doing that consistently, Fish. That was beautiful. That was tremendous. That was beautiful. Go on to our next one then. Listen, we're ahead of schedule now, so thank you very much for everyone being on time. Toasty Toes, the UK wrestler against Frosty MMA, the United States wrestler. I've heard a lot about Frosty from guys like Rio. He tells me that this guy is a demon when it comes to the wrestling. He says that he makes people infuriated, angry, disgusted to be playing the game when he matches up against them on ranked. Today we're going to find out how true that case is. Toasty Toes, a UK wrestler at bantamweight. Frosty MMA, a US wrestler, and a big opportunity for Frosty as well. Toasty, of course, coming off of a loss to Nightfall, 7-4 wrestling record in that bantamweight division. For Frosty MMA, I believe it's his second fight, 2-0. He could potentially go to tonight should he win, overtaking guys like Crucifix, but also Zeno GB. Who will win, Toasty Toes or Frosty MMA? I don't think Frosty is here. The money's just responded. You got to stop scaring me. I will shit my pants and cry. We wait for the stream link to come in, and we will go right over to it. Yes, we will. You know why. Speak tonight for Rocket League. I'm on stream, bro. I won't be able to talk tonight about Rocket League. You have to text it over to me, but we wait and see there. Get your money on the coke or snorting a full line of G Fuel. I'm telling you, man. I've got to take something to get the advantage. Oh, right, well. Jesus Christ. Don't do drugs. It's bad. You want to snort G Fuel, you go for them. But you better not be... I'll have to drug test you. Can't let you be doing illegal substances and competing. Right. Petty Yan, Sean O'Malley, Frosty and Toasty have met twice before. Probably in other promotions such as Prime Time, maybe even OWC. 2 wins to 0 for Frosty. We go and we rumble. Yan and Sean O'Malley. Oh, we got the... I'll have to mute because we've got like the audio issue. Hang on. Yeah, it's skipping. It's fine. The stream quality is fine. It's just the audio is a little bit bugged. Here we go then. Up and underway. UK meets the US, wrestler v wrestler. But of course, very interesting picks here for Frosty. Frosty, of course, opting with Sugar Sean O'Malley to face that challenge of Yan. When Marab exists, you'd think, mate, oh, the Ostigari right off the rip. There's no friends here in this octagon. You'd think right off the rip, he'd probably go with a Marab and shoot the takedowns and shoot the wrestling. He decides against it. He wants to go with Sugar Sean O'Malley. And this is exactly where Toasty probably wants to be. He lets him back up, surprisingly. Maybe that's a strategy. Doesn't want to be that down there too long with Frosty. Even when he's got Sugar Sean O'Malley, he's still going to be a demon on the floor, no doubt. Showing off his kickboxing, though, so far is Frosty as he marches him over towards the octagon. A spin kick there to the ribs, a leg kick there coming in. And there we go. Now we're starting to see the hands being thrown, which is going to benefit Frosty in this exchange. We've seen Toasty before have fights where he's looked a little bit lost in his striking, and that often gained criticism from people that watched him, called his fights boring, not entertaining. But it's not about what entertains, it's what about gets the wins in that win column. He was the first champion, Toasty, to claim gold in VFL on decision, which is a big thing. He was one of the first people to defeat the Yan pick with 3 rounds of relentless wrestling. He knows how to be a strategic fighter. And against a man that he's fought twice, like Frosty, he knows he's going to have to be strategic today. Like I said, Toasty, kind of on the road, you'd say, to be one of the most decorated bantamweight flyweight competitors. Big thing that we always say about Toasty is maybe just the nerves, maybe just the shakes get to him. We saw it against Nightfall a little bit last time out, where in that heavyweight, in that flyweight or bantamweight, title fight, he looked a little bit lost. And he's just going to have to overcome that at the final hurdle. He wants to hold gold again. Of course, he's held bantamweight gold back at the beginning of the league. And now you can see Frosty denying beautifully. And this now is where Frosty, I'm imagining this is what Rio meant, starts to really get irritating. He can hold you, he can dominate you, he can control you. And this is where Toasty is going to need to use every single ounce of his wrestling knowledge to get out of here and effectively escape. Or Frosty just lets you up. Well, that works. That works too. Thanks, Frosty. You've ruined my immersion, but that's fine. You let him up. Maybe, of course, with 30 seconds left of the round, wants to kind of work the body. Works the body again. Big shots to the ribs. Big shot to the face. And Toasty here just trading with Frosty MMA. Big knees here to the body. Big uppercut from Frosty. The American dropping and downing the Brit. He bows in his face. He wants a round 2. He says, come on, come back out for more. Or throw the towel if you wish to. Frosty there looking very, very, very clean. Respect offered. Respect not returned. No doubt Frosty is being a little bit of a troll there to Toasty, but we encourage personality. Personality makes fights, makes the league what it is. But round 1 clear and obviously to Frosty MMA. A bow of respect right back. Nothing in response though to Frosty. Right to the ribs. He goes with Sugar Sean O'Malley. There's the 1-2 coming forward again. Body kick comes in again. And there's that laser of a straight from Sean O'Malley. Toasty having his body worked here. Goes with the uppercuts, big straights, big hooks. Works the body again. Big knee to the body. Uppercut into a hook. Straying out the way here. Big one still. Such a far cry from the first opening 2 or 3 minutes from the round, where Toasty was looking somewhat composed, somewhat measured in his striking, but it's a duck of the head kick and a hook that knocks him out, and the walk-off from Frosty is there. He is absolutely the real deal, the wrestling supreme, the striking excellent, the focus laser point. He ducks the head kick and he responds with a beautiful, clean left hook, as you would. What a striker's performance from a dominant wrestler Frosty now 2-0 inside that bantamweight division. And this bantamweight division, fellas, is starting to get very, very serious. It's starting to really get warm in this bantamweight division with how some of these guys are competing. The level just seemingly being raised. When you're having guys like your Kenmures, like your Warbsies, like your Papi Gauchos almost forced out of the division because it's getting so rich with talent, that tells you something special is happening. Frosty there, dominant in round 1, 2 knockdowns, even a little bit of cheeky taunting at the end, and he gets the job done in round number 2. The Sugar Sean O'Malley pick triumphs over Yan. A beautiful, beautiful victory for Frosty, and probably so far going to take knockout of the night. Thus far, can't really argue with that. The duck of the head kick, beautiful timing. The hook, clean as you like against the Yan pick. Always have to respect it. And we go over then to our final prelim fight of the evening, and with that we're going to tag the predictor card and make people aware UFC, and one final prelim of the evening. Last chance to do your predictor cards. There we go. And we go over then to our final one. It's Kenmure against Jomiarco this evening. Kenmure, of course, up here 7-4. Last time out, losing to Dello. Dello has that pending title shot, that rematch against Blessed Style after defeating Kenmure in a last-minute replacement fight. That is a big one from the American. But tonight, all focus turns back to Kenmure. Kenmure 7-4. Coming off of a loss after a beautiful win streak in featherweight. Tonight, he has a very, very new opponent in his line of sight. Jomiarco coming back into featherweight from that bantamweight flyweight division, comes back in with a 4-6 record, his third spell in this division, if I'm not correct. Third spell, yes. 2-fight win streak the last time he left. He's a wrestler with knees, with elbows, fantastic Muay Thai skills. If he wins tonight, he'll go to 5-6, and he will be encroaching on that top 3. The featherweight division is getting spicy as well, because when you look at some of these guys, they're striking resumes. You've got strikers like Kenmure and Divinity. You've got wrestlers like Dello and Vape and Konzi. You've got kickboxers like Jorrit, who we're yet to see on stream. Boxers like Beckham. Aggressive starters like Ellis JP. This is a cauldron of talent, this featherweight division, and it's intriguing to see who bubbles to the top. So tonight, will it be Kenmure getting back on the winning road, or will Kenmure suffer 2 losses in a row to Jomiarco? Jomiarco could take home the biggest win of his career to date, because when you think about where the dude was in middleweight, not even being able to deny a takedown with Maya, to where he is now, it's one hell of an improvement arc. Let's go and let's see. The Saudi Prince Liam Kenmure is live with us. Let's go and let's see who takes this one home and heads us into the main card this evening. Here we go. I have no idea. I have no idea what Blaze is talking about. Talk about fires and clouds, man. I think Blaze has smoked some of Showtime's stash. Showtime, good evening to you as well, brother. I see you in the chat. Happy 420. It's not something I partake in, but I know for you and Rasta, you'll probably be fucking baked out your mind. I'm probably a human broccoli talking to you. You're just seeing shit float around, man. I love it. Yeah, hope you're having a good day, man. Volkanovski in the black. Jomiarco opting for Jose Aldo. This is going to be almost like a Ric Flair, Shawn Michaels moment if Kenmure has to put the bullet into Jose Aldo. Jomiarco opting for Aldo, probably due to those spinning elbows, the elbows, and no doubt he's going to be looking for that takedown. Absolutely, he will. One thing Liam's got to be careful of is the perk that, of course, Doc educated me on steel checks. Of course, when Jose out, Liam Kenmure giving Jomiarco a bit of his own sauce here, saying, you want to spin elbow and turn into a helicopter, so will I. Drops him again, and now Kenmure diving on top of Jomiarco, and this could be over in one. No, it's not. One strike away. Kenmure almost looking at Jomiarco and going, you're going to spinning elbow me? All right. 2 can play at this game, and he initiated an absolute onslaught of elbows from the Australian Volkanovski. Jomiarco going back for a spinning elbow again, and there's the spinning elbows from Kenmure. He is not having any of it. The pull elbow there from Kenmure Big uppercut from Kemyor. Now looking to jump on Jomiyako. And the assault is stopped by a slip. There you go. Move my mouse off the screen. It was annoying me. Kemyor going back in for more here. Jomiyako going to have to use his wrestling to get out of this one and get out of this one quickly. Goes over into full guard. Postures up, gets up, and off of him. Jomiyako refusing to get up, but then he does. Front kick comes in. Jomiyako fighting like a warrior, but may have to put those spinning elbows and elbows into the back pocket for the time being and try and get some combination work going here, because every time he's going for that spin elbow, Kemyor is countering him with that hook. Trying to go for the takedown there is Jomiyako. No dice. Tries to go for the slip straight. Still no dice. That one's blocked up. Kemyor mounting the pressure on the Spaniard. Blocking up still. The block gone. There's the takedown. That one there is denied. Question mark kick comes in. Kemyor away from the question mark kick. Times it beautifully. Gets the absolute piss ripped out of him. There's Jose Aldo. The question mark kick comes in. Kemyor times the response beautifully and hits him with a deadly two-piece combination on the way down. Kemyor says thanks. He will not be happy with the spinny elbows that came in from Jose Aldo, but it was a hook followed by, I think, a jab, and that is a beautiful knockout to collect, to cash in and to actually have in your back pocket there. Handled Jomiyako's spin attacks well. Really felt like every time that Jomi was throwing the spinning elbow after the first one, Kemyor was clocking the reaction of it and throwing the perfectly timed hook to knock and drop Jomi, and that's what maybe scared him. You saw Jomi at some point decided, I can't keep going with this spinning elbow. I've got to kind of go forward into this and kind of work a jab straight combination, and then that's when Liam kind of fully unlocked and unloaded and let it happen as well. Good takedown defense from Kemyor, but under some criticism the last couple of fights due to his takedown defense. Tonight he defends takedowns. Listen, there's a myth out there that Kemyor can't deny takedowns. Tonight he puts that to bed, shows he certainly can. Maybe he's been working on it, maybe he hasn't, only he can tell you, but he gets denies after deny after deny, keeps the fight standing, and when you have the fight standing with Volk, you've always got the advantage. A beautiful round one victory there for Kemyor. He gets it done in one. He goes to 8-4 in this division, and what a way to do it. A round one victory for Liam Kemyor against the Spaniard Jomiyako. Jomiyako, welcome back to the division with a thump. But listen, Kemyor, he's in that kind of weird level, isn't he, where he's not so ready for bantamweight, but he's a very high-end featherweight. You've got to be on your A game to beat him, and that's why what Dello did on short notice is so special. Jomiyako, of course, goes to 4-7, does not drop anywhere in the rankings. A good fight next up for him could well be perhaps someone like DB Beckham. That could be a hell of a fight. Maybe even someone like a Schmid could be decent as well. So keep your eyes peeled on that one. Commiserations to Jomiyako. Congratulations to Liam Kemyor. And that there, folks, is the prelim card set and sealed. A reminder of all the results so far on this prelim card this evening. Kemyor defeating Jomiyako. Frosty with knockout of the night so far with Toasty Toes. Fish 14 with performance of the night so far with Carlos Condit. Brad with a loss against Sir Yam Yam. Shocked that one was. Ellis JP and Schmid put on an absolute riptide fast clinic. Ellis winning there in round number 1. Ethan defeating Keith Swans in round 3. A nail biter was that one. Kante defeating Aaron X on his return. Rafa defeating Jay Willow. FF Smithy defeating Stron. Steer defeating XPG Synergy. C-Dub defeating Eddie 77. Neve defeating Gold Panda. Turtle Ghost defeating Matt DJ. Jamie Dunbred defeating Driscoll on decision. Bryn defeating Shearsmith by round 3 KO. Rai defeating Sweaty Bananas by round 2 KO. Axledge defeating Niven 98 with a round 2 KO. Am I more impressed by Frosty yet? I am. Sorry, Axe. You have indeed lost knockout of the night. I forgot about that one at the beginning, but I'm going to go for Frosty so far. For submission of the night so far, I've got, one to pick from? So it's by default. I've only had one submission so far. So far, Fish, you are on for performance and sub. There's only been one submission on the stream card tonight so far. One submission, one decision, the rest brutal knockouts. There you go. Right, we're going to alert the Discord and notify people that we're ready for the main card. If Doc's here and wants to hop on, he is more than welcome. I mean, we'll go from there. I'm expecting a knockout for you tonight. Yeah, I'm going to be knocked the fuck out. You're not wrong. Responder. Link won't work. That's it. Gotcha. Understand. Doctor, of course, excellent. Doc, wonderful. I'm going to quickly check the football scores, and we're going to go Feyenoord winning, Feyenoord losing. Sorry, Feyenoord. That's going to extra time. Roma and Feyenoord going to extra time. Leverkusen advance. Sevilla 3-0 up against United. Sevilla 3-0 up against Man United. Wow, wow, wow. Juventus 2-1 up against Sporting. My heart aches for Prince. So looking like it's going to be then Feyenoord or Roma, Leverkusen, Sevilla, and Juventus. Wow. Incredible. Incredible. Well, there you go, in case you wanted to know about the football. Let's go over now and tag everyone up. We'll get Doctor in the call as well, say our hellos, and then crack on from there. Bum, 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 bum. Is this going to connect first time? Because Discord calls suck. My ice is checking. What does that mean? Oh, there we go. Now I'm here. For some reason, it was checking my ice, whatever that means. How are we, Doc? You good?
I'm good, you?
I am absolutely top tier, my friend.
Good.
Get these guys tagged up, and then we will launch out a ping to the Discord. Thoughts on the fight so far from the ones that you've seen, Doc? Anything that stands out in your mind as quite impressive? Anything from your side?
What, off the prelims?
Yeah, anything impressive for you?
I'll be honest, I was watching the Frosty fight. I looked away 2 seconds and suddenly it's ended. So that was a shot.
Yeah,
Same way with the Kante fight, actually. So,
yeah.
in terms of my attention span, I've got to admit, not the best. So I haven't actually seen that much going on.
No,
I was aware of the Toasty fight and the Kante fight. Those two are an interesting one to know. I saw Kamura using elbows with bulk, so that's always a fun pick.
It was a ducked head kick from Frosty, and then a response, an immediate hook after the ducked head kick from Frosty, and then for Kante it was just
Frosty's like that.
for Kante it was just a
Frosty
90-mile-an-hour knockout. So yeah,
Nah, Frosty's honestly one of the most interesting players I met. He's very good at landing that body kick.
Mhm.
Like he will just constantly pelt you, and then suddenly come around to you've got no stamina, and that's kind of Frosty's game plan for the most part. It's an interesting one. He's a striker first and foremost, being part of the KM group makes sense. So it's an interesting style, a lot of pressure with that O'Malley. He's a fun fight. I've fought him a couple of times myself.
Yeah, no, I expected a lot of wrestling after what Rio told me, but again, his kickboxing was very, very good. Can't lie.
What,
Very,
against
very good.
Toasty? No point.
Yeah, that's that.
No offense to Toasty. The man has nerves issues up the wall and back. I experience nerves as well half time in league fights. But half of Toasty's issue is as soon as he's nervous in the fight, he will go. He will play like Marab just without the stamina, and there lies the issue.
That makes sense.
That's no offense to Toasty. That's just
yeah.
how he plays sometimes.
Yeah, I can understand that. I've seen performances like that from him before, but yeah, it's a nice guy, isn't he? Anyway, we move on. Our first main card fight of the evening. It's a welterweight title eliminator, effectively a number one contenders fight. You can call it that. It is George versus Jack Hanna. Jack Hanna, a 5-1 welterweight on a 4-fight winning streak. George, a 5-2 welterweight on a 4-fight winning streak. Jack Hanna, of course, has had a treacherous couple of months in the lightweight division, comes back down into welterweight and has found his feet with a return win, and because of that, earns himself a big opportunity against one of the up-and-coming welterweights, against which is George. Again, George, incredible wrestling, training with American top team guys like Rio and Lord Lagow and Vape and so, is confident in himself, says that he knows tonight he'll win this fight, and he has a plan on how to defeat Sam Orber if he is still the champion come tomorrow morning. Jack Hanna has remained silent about who he will be going. Some speculation about Nick Diaz, but he's a kickboxer by trade, knows how to wrestle, more so the kind of wrestler, Doc, where he'll wrestle if he needs to. He prefers the fight to be on its feet. He won't initiate the takedown, but will know how to defend himself should the fight get there. So that's the lay of the land. Let's go over and see then what way this one goes. It is George against Jack Hanna, and this one is up and live. Shavkat for George, Jack kind of hovering over Ben Askren, but it won't be Ben Askren. We all know that, Jack. It's not going to be.
I mean, I would respect if it did. Burns seems to be the pick.
Yeah,
Caveat in the
Burns.
other
Yeah.
corner. Nobody uses Usman these days. I don't get it. You are
Yeah.
aware this man can walk forward. You can just spam jab straight, and as long as they don't slip, they're gonna die. He also has
Yeah.
force of nature. Like I'm just saying, you're a welterweight. You're still learning the game. You can probably get a couple of sketchy wins by just doing that.
No,
All I'm saying.
absolutely. Kamaru is like I said, a rare pick for some reason. It is the way it
The
is.
man's
Anyway,
also got good wrestling. Like, if you
true.
Burns, but you only pick Burns if you're scared of a takedown, I'll be honest. Like, that's the only reason I see you doing. Probably body kick there, though, with the spin to the side, jab up to set up. Spin head kick, not so much a great idea about setup, but so far, uppercuts coming out just when he's digging to that body. Burns, working that jab, that's a fantastic job so far. Just needs to figure out something to stick behind it as well to make him be a bit wary of engaging.
Yeah, George, of course, with Shavkat in the yellow, self-admittant, Doc, says that he's more of a wrestler, doesn't feel like his stand-up is fully there, and that's maybe what Jack Hanna is going to be looking to take advantage of here. Immediate stun from Gilbert Burns. Interesting that George hasn't opted for a takedown yet, finally goes for one, and now gets one.
That's clear as day. Lovely job there, power takedown. I would have taken it more towards the middle. You got power takedowns up in the way. You have a choice to stick them, and typically you want them as far away as from the cage. Because 9 times out of 10, if you're against the cage, you either have the get up into clinch, or you can go for the sprawl. It's one of the two options, and typically they're very effective. Right now, though, Burns managing to get back into half guard. Probably going to be wanting to go full guard, then maybe a rubber guard. Shavkat, though, keeping it busy, posturing up. If Burns wants to do that type of head movement, he's got to be wary, because as you saw earlier on the HUD there, he could have gone transition side control. If his stamina gets lower whilst he's doing that, he could easily allow him going top mount. Burns, though, lovely performance on the feet so far.
Absolutely. I mean, the thing as well that Jack Hanna has a nasty streak of doing, Doc, is stamina management. We've seen fights of Jack Hanna before where he gets to round 2 due to the movement, the head movement, the ground. He's using Burns, and you can see the dude end up having about half a bar of stamina. So needs to be a little bit more conservationist against George. And now this is where George is going to look to come to life. Gets that one. I'm amazed that one actually came off. I thought George was going to get that.
I'm surprised how high the stamina went after 2 denies there. That should have been lower in my opinion, but the game works in weird and mysterious ways. Now to side saddle. This is an underrated position overall. You can really kill the block, and if they get through the block, then you've also got your hands. This is an illegal sub.
Yeah, he lets it go. I think he knows he lets it go.
Hey, there we go. Sorry, I'm slightly behind.
And goes over into, goes for the Darce chuck. That one denied there by George, and that one there getting up. So a bit of a mistake there from George. Maybe the nerves getting to him a little bit, because he knows he was one of the people in the chat the other week when the sides, I think it was a side saddle armbar again, came out. He was saying illegal. So maybe just the nerves getting to him a little bit, and of course, he has to let go of that submission. He gives up that dominant position. We're right back onto the feet, which is where Jack Hanna wants the fight to stay. Is this fight for you, Doc, from what you've seen so far, just now based around how consistent Burns' takedown defense is?
So on Burns right now, his stamina's lower than Shavkat's. As you mentioned, Jack Hanna has an issue with the cardio, and so you've got to be mindful of that. Burns has awful recovery. To be quite honest, his footwork ain't the greatest. He's kind of... He's really good on the ground, and he's got powerful hands. That kind of burns his entire thing, it seems. So he can knock you down, and he can get you with a sub, but he's not very good in between those markers. Shavkat's really good all round. If I'm Burns, I'm coming forward, I'm walking forward, I'm trying to do what he just did there, but then gets a stun and a power takedown, slam down in the middle, away from the cage, around that black line. That works fantastically for him. Crucifix is an idea, top mount if he can. You're looking to do real heavy damage. If you're Shavkat, the takedown was well timed. You just need to keep this pressure on, make Burns worried.
I was going to ask, Doc, for you though, with that stun off the uppercut, is it maybe a bit of a panic shot that he's gone for the takedown and not looked to strike him there? Because you could have got through that maybe, no?
It depends on your game plan. If your game plan is to strike and you shoot a takedown, then yes. It's a panic shot, I would argue. But so far, Shavkat's shown that he wants to wrestle. He wants it down here. A stun doesn't necessarily mean a knockdown, doesn't necessarily mean a win. But a takedown means he can win the rest of the round. And if you're Shabcat, that's what you're aiming for, especially early on. You're still at the 4-minute mark when you got that stun. It's now 3 minutes 20. He's wasted 40 seconds plus, and you're now doing more damage to that body, which he arguably wouldn't have gotten if he kept it on the feet.
True, that's true. And if I'm Shavkat here, I mean, again, maybe a wrong strategy from my kind of understand. Oh, that's great. He's pulled and he's rolled him through.
Nice.
That's lovely. That's absolutely
love that.
wonderful. Top tier from George there. And I would have said, Doc, I would have sat there and just worked the body more and more in sprawl. Just really make that recovery more of an issue and just drain that stamina down.
The one tip when it comes to sprawl, oh Jesus, as we just see Burns get his head in, as long as you keep your stamp high and you don't let it drop below a couple of punches, you can get those side denies. Oh, this is looking rough for Josh here. He's just getting his face pounded in. Burns needs to move. If I'm Burns, I don't want to be in top mount because he does get out of deny. That's good.
Yeah, needs to get out of there. Needs to work quickly. Does Jack? If Jack gets him, if he gets into top mount one more time, Shavkat through George, it could be game over. He's wobbling and wibbling again.
That head movement, he needs to stop with.
Yeah,
it's about being a lot of the top posture up defense is purely about trying to be predictive. Lovely side control transition, postured up with low stamina on the.
He's going to look for crucifix again. I think he's going to look for it.
I mean, crucifix top mount. I'd argue top mount's more damaging if he can get it because we've seen it a couple of times. Burns is really worried about it. Crucifix will open up, but also
okay, going to go for a bottom side Kimura, but a weak submission, Doc. This one, so
it
more
wastes
likely
time. It secures the round. It makes sure he lives another day.
Kills the momentum that George had there, which I can agree with because. Said so far, round 1 to Burns, round 2, a hell of a response round from the Shavkat pick. No doubt he's equaled this one up with 16 seconds left of round 2.
Yeah. Oh, there it
goes over into sprawl. Gets back up. Says no. Round 3, 1-1 on the scorecards, and now it's all about who executes their game plan first. If you're Jack Hanna, probably going to want to sprint out the gates, Doc, and just go violent kamikaze style with Gilbert Burns.
Yeah, I think that would be the best bet. I don't know how hurt Burns is overall because you got to imagine that top mount took some serious head health. Burns has still arguably got the more power, but he's got to be careful in how we do it. If I'm Burns, I'm looking for a big counter, I'm looking for a knockdown, and I'm looking to get on my bike and run straight afterwards.
Well, let's see. Bar respect from both. We're here. Up and away. Jack Hanna has already taken big damage. He tries to go for the takedown again. Deny there, though. Now
he's got a really good jab. He's got the distance on that jab, and it's respectable. But he's not... Anything he fires behind it is just met with death.
Then shooting the takedown. Jack Hanna good denies again. I think at this point, Doc, with how much damage that head's taken, just have a little bit of confidence with Shavkat and just go for the standing knockout, I think. I think you can easily get it. He gets one pull, it's game over and lights out for Gilbert Burns. And you can see that combination coming through again. Jack Hanna starting to gas more and more, struggling to put any significant sequence of strikes together. Another takedown attempt, and this time that one lands. This is where George now keeps the fight for the rest of the round, I think.
Yeah, most likely. Just keep it slow, keep it steady. You hadn't done much to grief on the feet. You managed to keep him down for the previous round as well, so just calmly fight. And top mount, though, that's where the issue's going to arise, as you can see. The ground and pound is just going to cause absolute chaos.
Hicks him off.
Doesn't get to know. Hey.
Oh, goodness me. Now running through and getting some knees off inside the clinch. George just taking his time, backing away a little bit. He'll be happy because, of course, he's obviously currently winning this round. Due to the earlier exchanges, but he just needs to be careful because he goes a little bit too gung-ho, especially if he goes low for that body straight again. Doesn't want to get caught by a ginormous uppercut and then slept. But
that top man round 2 has basically caused Shavkat to be able to lead the rest of this. That damage in top mount is just continued on. I don't think these takedowns are needed. I feel like they're a good idea. But I don't think they're needed necessarily. I think Shavkat can do what he's currently doing, which is just walk backwards and forwards. And if he wants to...
he's ran into the straight. He's literally ran into the straight. Jesus Christ. Spin kick to the body there. George calm, composed. Jack Hanna swinging bombs now with overhands. A spin kick to the body. Like I said, George, a former heavyweight champion, has applied his trade and applied it well. So many hours sunk into learning. And it's paying its dividends again this evening.
He's working well overall, good grappling, good striking, very much patient on the back foot. He knows that he doesn't have to put the pressure on, so he's just walking backwards. It's an ideal game plan that he's evidently executed uh, perfectly. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
He's executed it well. He's timed all his shots when needed, and any engagement he has done, he's succeeded. Now, rubber guard though, Burns has got to try and make this
Yeah,
last.
he's got
30
to.
seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
I don't know what Burns can do.
If you're Shavkat, the performance that he's had though, Doc, as a competitive player, will you be a bit disappointed in this guy's decision, or you just don't care because a win's a win?
Pretty much a win's a win.
Yeah.
And he's tried to finish it off. Maybe I would have suggested top side control into top mount. That would have been the idea.
Well, no, a hell of a performance from the Shavkat pick, and you have to say it would be extremely surprising if it's anything other than a 29-28 Shavkat
No,
performance.
for realistically in this game, as I've heard so many people say, are the judges.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3
Let's have a look,
rounds,
then.
we go
Let's
to the
listen.
judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 30-27, 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Shavkat.
Yep. Shavkat takes it. George takes it, and his streak continues. The fastest developing welterweight of the division continues up the rankings and gets it done with an impressive performance against Jack Hanna, Northern Ireland's very own. And nothing too bad to say about Jack Hanna there. The striking was excellent. Controlled round one beautifully, but in the end it was that composure, I think, from George that got that one done very nice and quickly there. So again, for George, excellent. 6-2 now, Doc. He's in a 5-fight win streak. He has to be next for whoever wins that welterweight strap tonight. It's he'll be having his eyes firmly on that title fight tonight, that rematch. So let's see who takes that one and who's up next for George. Congratulations. Moving on to our next one, then. It's going to be two fan favourites of yours, Doc. Mr. Pip taking on Troll. Troll making
these two should be interesting.
Yeah.
Troll's got a good ground as well, actually.
No,
so
absolutely.
It's going to be a competitive fight.
Absolutely. I need the link. Is Mr. Pip stream? I think Mr. Pip is going to be streaming it. Hang on. Because he changes his name. 1 minute he's Responder, the next minute he's Mr. Pip. I don't know which one he is. Right, let me go to this. And it's Mr. Pip 11. Excellent. Mr. Pip 11. We're up and over. Of course, both of these grapplers, Mr. Pip, we've seen before. Troll, we've only seen in, of course, a BMF.
So I fought Troll in the BMF. He's actually he's a very interesting fighter. Actually, he uses the major lunge well. He's got leg kicks, and he uses the jab straight and moves around. So it ends up kind of stun locking you so if you're not careful. So if you're Pip going into this, you need to kind of make a good read round one, and then start to figure yourself out come round 2, round 3. Pip, I would argue, is quite notorious for playing a bit like Webbo. So much so that if those two played on each other's accounts, I don't think I'd actually notice. Just because they're both crazy and they both very much have got a similar style of grappling you and somehow still not managing to get off more than 5 significant strikes, which, to be quite honest, is respectable. They don't want to give their opponents CTA, they just want to bore them to sleep instead.
Well, this one's an interesting one, especially as well, because of some of the talk that's happened beforehand from Pip. Pip, of course, 3-2 in the division. Troll making his debut today, but Pip said he's going to change Troll. He said he's going to beat Troll so badly that we won't have a decision but to put him in for a big fight or a contendership fight up next. He's not impressed by anything that he's seen in the BMF tournament. He doesn't feel like Troll has anything that he's not seen before. He said he's going to make Troll cry because of the cheese that he's going to bring. Those are his words, not mine. Hopefully all legal cheese, of course, but Troll maybe tonight going to have to be a little bit wary of this young pesky firecracker.
Let's see what we've just happened in the first second. First off, you have that brilliant clinch from Troll here. He's countering it fantastically. Every time Pip decides to want to clinch, he's just deciding, okay, I'm going to tie whip you and I'm going to stick you in the clinch myself. Works brilliantly. A lot of the switch stances as well, because he's realised that Peter Yan has as a beat trip, so he's just going to make sure that he doesn't have the opportunity. Now getting the takedown, keep him down, lovely backpack, drags that down. 3 minutes left on the clock. Long time to work for either of these guys. Just Dillashaw's got a lot of options. He's got a knee bar. I mean, Kez has shown that so many times that, I
Deco
don't know
Hebden
where I
as
was
well.
going with that.
Deco Hebden was the king of the knee bar here. He absolutely was. Goes over the back, sitting though, rolling through. And this is
I'll
the
be
kind of fight
honest,
you
I
expect to see.
feel like this is going to be it for the rest of the round.
Yeah, no, I think the rest of the fight, let alone the round, Doc.
Well, they do stand up at the beginning of every round, so that's going to be
Yeah,
the
but like,
interesting part.
like
So,
4 seconds
we're in
doesn't
full
count.
guard. Let's go.
Okay, yeah, we are indeed. But I mean, this is
Gets denied. Why is he
these are
punching with the top of his head?
the that is strange because that is just a rule, like rule one for rookies. Never hit with the hand that's on the back of the head. But this is again a bit of a almost a bit of a clinic, isn't it, Doc? When you look at grapplers, especially some of the heavyweights, light heavyweights watching,
Interesting
this
choice.
is things to maybe kind of to look at, watch, and read and see what you can do well where. Because regardless of both of these two being characters almost, they are not bad grapplers, the pair of them, are they?
No, neither of the bad grapplers. Pip is doing a lot of decent activity here, landing some strikes. If I'm Pip, I'm looking for top mount. I know it's not within his nature, but I don't think he won on the feet that well. So Pip's looking for arguably a top mount, a posture up, land a couple of similar strikes, secure the round that way. Otherwise, you're going to be looking at whoever won round 3. Because the issue with round 1 being so close is if you don't win it significantly, you're then leading up to round 3.
Yeah, you're in the unknown, aren't you? Yeah, totally. You never want to leave it in the judge's hands, but I think if you were a betting man, Doc, I think you'd put the mortgage, the house, the family, the family dog on a decision. It's one of those where it's going to be one of those chess matches, I think, in this fight. But that's what you like to see. Like I said, some people watch these grappling matchups.
That's us.
Going for the big ones in
Let's
the
have a look
head.
at the
But
stats. Ooh, that's gonna be around 3. I feel like.
that close, eh?
I'll tell you who wins that after round 3.
Not a problem. Not a problem. But I mean, for you though, Doc, as a grappler, as a wrestler, when you watch these kind of close wrestling contests, do you get like indoctrinated by it, or are you just kind of annoyed by it? Are you kind of one that wants to see the action, or are you happy to see a grappling masterclass between two people?
I don't mind seeing the odd grappling masterclass. When it's like 7 grappling masterclass in a row, then I'll be tired. But if it's
Yeah.
1 or 2 over the course of an entire card, I'm chill.
Mm.
And oh god,
Oh my goodness me.
that was a good shot by Troll. I mean,
Yeah.
that's just understanding the game's mechanics. That's all that is there. That works wonderfuls. Pip, though, he now needs to put the pressure on. He's beat Yan. He can walk forward all he wants. Although it does seem like Troll's happy just to move around and kick his legs to death. Which
Are
also
you
works with DJ Dillashaw.
are you impressed by how Troll's dealing with the threat of Yan? Yan, of course, usually a blitzer at the start, comes forward, really aggressive. Most Yans. He's contained the Yan pick from Pip, hasn't he?
Well, Pip doesn't scream like someone who's going to try to throw the entire kitchen sink. He's more just going to keep it in the back and never use it.
Yeah.
And even now, as you can see, T4H is notorious for not being know how to cheat. So if this man is actually part of T4H, he's dealt with anything clinch related, sub related, ground related. He knows all the tricks and tricks when it comes to that. So I'm not exactly shocked that every time Pip's clinching him, he's just going, okay, back to that. That's a beautiful stun though. Putting on the pressure.
Oy.
Oh, good lord.
Oh my goodness me. He's downed him. And this
That
could
was a
be
shock.
yeah, this could be where the fight starts to change its pace a little bit. But that's the power of Yan, isn't it, Doc? That's the power of Yan.
That's the power of Yan, indeed. Takedown now, landing Pip on top. First time we've seen him tonight on the top position. 2 minutes left on the clock. Not the first time tonight. We saw him earlier, but that's beside the point. This round, that'll be the better word.
Yeah.
Into sprawl, looking for the get up. Goes to backside instead. Got ground and pound position. Last time round, he did go into the side control position. Doesn't have stamina to do this time round. Trying to get block a bit. If I'm Dillashaw, I mean, I'm trying to get up. I think this would be Pip's round if Dillashaw can't get knocked down himself.
It puts a hell, like you said in round 1, it puts a hell of a lot of pressure now on Troll, doesn't it? He needs to go into round 3 and win it, and then hope that he's got that in his favour from round 1. He needs to win.
Odd transition, I'll be honest. Pip should have got that. I think it
Yeah.
was pre-denied.
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
Beautiful use of the jab there again by Troll, just getting it, working that block afterwards. I think now is the time where Troll starts running into the issue of Peter Yan. You can really tell that head health is coming into its own.
Yeah.
Because Troll's landing good shots, he's landing clean shots, but then Yan has 70% more head health, and that was just after a single knockdown. So now is when Dillashaw, that would have been high ending. Saved by the bell.
Oh, yep.
Saved by the bell.
So much so.
Well, that was an unexpected round two.
No, absolutely. Definitely Pips won round two. We're still undecided on that round one, but now, like you said, with the head health being a stressing factor for Troll, on top of the fact he knows he's lost round two, he's got to use every single bit.
Have a rear oblique kick.
He's got to use every single thing inside of him now to get round three secured, this Troll. And
that's gonna be Troll's best option.
Yeah.
Is to
rip and volley.
Hope Pip just Jesus. Okay, that was an interesting clinch.
Oh,
fair enough. Wasn't a way you could stop it from a lunge.
We're learning something new every day, every fight. Trying to take the back there, so there's no spins off of him. Now just putting the pressure on him again, Troll. Do you think Pip's going to be happy to maybe take the round off, Doc? Just kind of keep backwards, throw off the jab, or do you think he'll feel like he needs to...
It's a ballsy move, I'll be quite honest. I wouldn't. I would try to secure the round, especially when you got higher head health and using Peter Yan. Dillashaw's not a bad pick at all. Like, he's really good. He's got a lot of footwork. He's probably one of the best picks against a Peter Yan, apart from maybe O'Malley. But again, it's Peter Yan. The man's ridiculous in the boxing. His ground is just good enough to make up for it, but yeah, it works nonetheless.
So he's getting some good shots in Troll, but it's just having no success in maybe cracking the nut that is... I'm
quite honest, I'm not surprised Pip didn't pick someone like Aljamain Sterling.
Yeah? Is that just more his style, you think? Or
yeah, no, I think Pip's the type of person to pick Aljamain Sterling and just play like Aljamain Sterling did when he fought Peter Yan the first time round, like a crackhead.
Yeah, I mean, the way I think of Pippin, I think Pippin and Nightfall, I'd always associate them with a Marab and just kind of shoot takedown after takedown. But
I mean, maybe Marab existed, yeah.
Yeah, I thought maybe the fact that he's gone Yan, he knows he's got decent wrestling with Yan, but if Troll could stop the grappling, incredible stand-up.
Well, me on this, but I'm pretty sure Marab and Peter Yan have the exact same posture, which is Eddie Alvarez, which is why their boxing feels so clean.
Okay, yeah. The more you know. Again, a surprising transition that Pip's allowed to almost happen there. He's kind of said I have him kind of down as one of these kind of incredible wrestlers. He's getting beaten by a lot of basic transitions so far. Back to the feet goes Troll. Troll putting on the pressure.
Maybe the ping's a bit high as well, to be fair.
True, that's true. Leg kicks coming in on the left-hand side, but
I don't know which way it's going with significant strikes, but that leg rock may have saved some hope of Troll winning this fight. I'm not too sure. A lot of leg kicks out there is also really good. Another set. I mean, if he went to them in round one, he'd be absolute golden. Throwing the kitchen sink and a half, gassed out there towards the end. And with 3 seconds left, closing to the bell.
Well, question for you is, Doc, who's won?
I don't know. Depends which way they score round one. I think it goes to Pip, but I'm not too sure.
I'm on Troll's side, and Troll has skipped, and Troll has lost. Pip has won on decision. 29-28 to Pip.
You watching Troll's stream?
I am.
I'm watching Pip's stream.
Oh, whoops. I may have linked you the wrong one, but that makes sense. Well, no, 29-28. What round do you think is Trolls then? Round 3, probably?
Yeah, round 3. I mean, Pip decides to wait 2 seconds. I think round 3 would have been Trolls.
Yeah, I think he was a lot more active. Round 1 is a coin flip with how close that was, and then round 2 we had that scored for I mean,
if I remember correctly, it was 6-5 in favour of Pip, and then he had more total strikes landed, so he's more activity, more damage overall. Where I suppose you could definitely see it going that way. I think if Pip not Pip. If Troll was able to land a couple of those clinch shots, a couple of leg kicks that first round, which he started to implement later into that second and third round, he would have had a lot better time. But hey, you live and you learn.
Yeah, I think you bang on. I think if he put those leg kicks into round one, man, he would have absolutely had Pip.
Leg kicks count like a significant strike each. They can like you land 20 significant punches with punches, you can like add 50% on with leg kicks and get up to about 30 each time. It's a brilliant little source.
Well, listen, Pip didn't change Troll. It wasn't any. It was a chess match of a performance. It wasn't a murder like he was hyping it up to be. But still, nonetheless, an impressive victory for Pip, no doubt. For Troll, of course, there's many more winnable fights in that division. He'll be itching for a rematch against Pip, no doubt. But hopefully, we get to see more of Troll in there. Very calculated master on the graps. And for Pip tonight, said with Yan, probably a little bit of a benefit there for him. But a tight contest between those two. A decision victory for Mr. Pip takes his record to 4-2 now in that bantamweight division. A high-profile win indeed, though, for him. Going over to next, though, we have another high-profile fight, and it is the Battle of the Brawlers, Jakey B and Tomaselli. Jakey B comes into this one after losing his last two fights. Doc, of course, losing not only to Nightfall, but then to Winter. Winter, of course, now over at 1 and is the new flyweight champion after his performance on Tuesday.
Not a bad loss, then.
Yeah, not a bad one. Not a bad one. Tonight, he is rewarded with Tomaselli. Tomaselli being rewarded with a big fight as well. Tomaselli and Jakey never fought in the VFL League before. Tomaselli coming off of that treacherous victory over Mark the Shark, where he wrestled and grappled and everyone was shocked and disgusted. Tonight, Tomaselli has the chance to compile the misery. Night. If Tomaselli can win tonight, he makes it a 2-fight win streak, but also confines Jakey to a 3-fight losing streak, which would be absolutely his highest losing streak since entering the league, the division alone. Tomaselli has it all to play for. A win against Winter. A win from Winter against Jakey. Got Winter the title shot. Who knows? Maybe Tomaselli beating Mark the Shark with grappling and then beating Jakey B tonight could put him somewhere on the warpath to get that shot at Nightfall. Who knows? Who knows? But we're going to go and see. Jakey B, number 2 in the division, 14-6, taking on Tomaselli, number 5, who is 8-11. Doc, immediate thoughts off the rip. Who do you have in this one? The striking of Jakey. Jakey indicating that maybe he's going to wrestle Tomaselli tonight.
No, I'm currently looking at him hovering over an Aljamain pick.
Yeah, that explains the Aljamain pick.
People forget that Jakey was a grappler turned striker. That's how he started.
Yes,
he was a grappler.
People
that come in knows how to grapple. Yeah, he was a pain to me on fucking UFC 3.
People that come in and see Jakey always talk about, oh, this guy has no idea. That I knew.
That was stinky, Jakey.
Yeah, it goes to you, you rat bastard, Jakey. You typical Tottenham scummer, you bastard. You've gone to Yan, you've thrown the plan out the window for Tomaselli.
I mean, it's a fair thing to do. It's a pain for us commentators, but it's a fair job to do.
You know, like, if you feel
like you want to be sneaky.
Oh, there's no respect here. Oh my god.
Well, this has gone well already.
Oh my god.
That body half. Oh my
god.
No.
Oh my god. No.
Oh my god. Okay. So, man who the kitchen sink already fired out half a kitchen sink, ducked under the elbow. They're just managing to miss it. We're only 40 seconds into this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Stop whatever you're doing and continue to watch. Jesus wept, these two are going ballistic.
I was going to say, the person that's standing in their room clapping slowly with the Yan pick would have been Mark the Shark. What the fuck's happened here? What's going on? The tug of war, Doc. The tug of war.
Oh my god.
The tug of war. The tug of war, Doc. Who's going to win the invisible tug of war? That's how we decide the winner of this fight.
So are you telling me we've just had arguably the best start I've ever seen to a man who fight, and now we've had a glitch where these two are just having the tug of war?
Incredible. Right, I think you're cleared to back out, lads, and go again, unless you want to sit in and waste a round, but wow.
I don't know what to think. I mean, if I'm Jakey, I'm jumping for joy. If I'm Manu, I'm a bit depressed.
Oh, that's funny.
You had 2 knockdowns on Manu. Jakey only landed 4 strikes. He only threw 17. Manu, landed 18 strikes.
Tomaselli is not happy. He is not happy. Hey, it's not Jakey's fault. It's not our fault. That is, yeah. That's EA Sports, fellas. It's in the game, eh? But
So we found out that Jakey has the EA Sports God on his side tonight.
have you ever seen a tug of war glitch like that before, Doc? Or is that
Once or twice actually? I just wasn't expecting it. I think I've seen it a couple of times. I've also seen bodies go flying out of the arena. So,
That's
UFC
nuts.
for you.
That's nuts, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. What more can you do?
Especially after a start like that, it was like, nope, I'm not going to allow Jakey to lose like this. This is bad. Nope.
Mental, man.
So at least Jakey knows what to expect. Not to touch gloves, you would hope.
Yeah.
And at least a man who knows a Pete Yan, he's going to be fighting a Pete Yan now instead. Unless...
Jesus Christ, man. That could have been the moment that got Tomaselli into the Hall of Fame if he did that.
I was going to say, that was looking like a Hall of Fame fight, and then suddenly it's just...
Well,
okay, we'll find out then.
We go again.
Who's reset his kitchen sink, he's reinstalled it, now time to chuck it out again.
Yep. He's got the plumber in, everything's connected back again. Nope, there's the no respect.
Man who, the kitchen sink Tomaselli. That's what he's going to be known as now.
Glove touch, arms in the air, the typical taunt from Tomaselli, and now that violence continuing on again. Tomaselli having to get his steroids back and right into, oh my goodness me, Jakey taking some hella shots here, the overhand. Violent.
If I'm Jakey, I'm coming forward and trying to get as much of this onslaught going as I possibly can, because Aldo, the man, has a 2-round gas tank. Not even that.
Oy.
Depending on what's going on. As you can
hell of a combination. Front head kick coming in. Swinging out to the side.
Okay, I don't want to commentate this fight. I'm just going to watch it at this point.
Just sit, watch, and have your mouth swinging in the wind. It's one of those jaw open, no words fights.
So Jakey's block is now being constantly kept low. Jakey's just managing to stay out of reach. That overhand,
he tries to go for that combination.
That's a brutal combo. I hate that combo exists. Man who not being able to defend takedown, pre-denying too early, now ending up into top mount nearly. Jakey on top. This is a good place to be, but screw position. If I'm Man who, I'm probably just taking as much damage as I can, to be honest.
Are you surprised by, again, two fights in a row, the quick start from Tomaselli? I mean, that is twice that he's nearly got the knockout on Jakey in 2 different fights.
I mean, well, as we've said multiple times, man likes his kitchen sink out the window, and I think he's keeping with that entire idea. Elbow not somehow getting the stun. Interesting approach there.
How?
If I'm Jakey, I'm digging down to the body a bit more when and if I get the chance.
Oh my God, it's the overhand again. That Tomaselli's got that overhand combination on absolute lock. Oh, he grabs the leg from the switch kick. Oh, Jesus Christ almighty. Switch kick.
That switch kick coming out.
Trips him.
That's going to be risky. Yeah, Tomaselli needs to do something big within this round, and then hope that his stamina can hold up for round 2 if they make it.
Oh my God.
Well, that's what he needed to do.
Oh my God.
I said something big, and he decided to sharp in the heel kick after a duck, working fantastically. Overhand missing somehow. Okay. Fair enough, you two.
Oh my fucking God, Doc. Hold me.
You know how we had a Hall of Fame fight, on Tuesday?
Yeah. This is number 3 in a row, isn't it? It's 3 in a row.
Yeah, it's going to be number 3 in a row, because this is only around, this is already, I want to say, better than the last, not going to lie. Oh, Jesus. What are these two doing? Yan's head health is lower than Aldo's as well. I mean, Aldo's stamina's nearly gone, but so is Yan's.
He's just got to be careful of that, of the elbow from
Jakey.
That
switch
was the
kick
switch
is going to give him...
Jakey gets it. Oh my
God. Fight of the night? Fight of the night.
Fight of the fucking year, Doc. Fight of the year.
Fight of the year, yeah. I don't care.
That's just Jesus Christ.
If you want an appreciation of what the top end of the roster can do, these two are people you aspire to be. Jakey coming back after a 2-fight losing streak, coming out into one hell of a war. Weird fight to begin with, but then as they got set for the next one, Man who still came out determined as ever, trying to get on that pace, and he tried. He really did. He tries to beat one of the GOATs of the league and ended up just gassing out, and then Jakey made that one read, got the slip hook, got the KO, but not before getting battered sideways, left, right, up, down. Any way you can think of, that man is injured. Jesus wept, that was one hell of a fight.
There's a lot of shouts in the chat for rematch. If it's as good as that, then I'm fucking down to do that every single week until the end of time. For the time,
I mean,
go on, Doc. Sorry.
to be fair, I don't blame him for calling the rematch, especially after the weirdness of the first one.
Yeah, totally. Well, listen, for now, for the time being, for tonight, Hall of Fame poll is in the chat. Does that make the VFL Hall of Fame for you? It would be 3 Hall of Fame fights.
22 to 20. Jakey only threw 70 strikes.
And would it be 3 Hall of Fame fights? Yeah, it would be 3 Hall of Fame fights in 3 weeks. Or 3 weeks, 3 cards. It's 3 Hall of Fame fights since the 10th of April. So, I mean, Jesus Christ, you guys are turning up the heat with that now. That is nuts. But we'll wait. So far, 14 saying no, 9
Really?
saying yes. People not impressed. People not impressed.
You're not impressed? Are you
People
not
not
entertained?
impressed. I'm amazed at that. 15 to 10. We have to go by what the people say so far.
Wasn't long enough. I'm saying in chat.
Yeah, that seems to be the argument. 15 votes for no, 11 for yes.
Jakey's asking for it to be run back right now.
If Thomas Sully says yes, we can do it right now.
Yeah, I mean,
Count it as two wins on the record. Yes, he says. All right. Yes. All right. It will count as
yeah,
a double whammy. Then it will count as 2 wins in the.
I don't blame him,
division.
especially after that first fight though. Like, with the weirdness.
Wow. Run it back then. They're demanding a rematch due to the stuff in the first one. They want to do it again. Let them do it again.
It's looking like people were saying that fight wasn't long enough. And it's looking like that fight isn't going to be in Hall of Fame.
Yeah, 21. That's crazy.
We are going to get it, but we are going to get it again.
Yeah.
So if you're not entertained that time round,
yeah, keep your eyes
maybe
peeled.
we'll be entertained this time round.
Absolutely.
We'll find out.
If you're Thomas Selly and Jakey, if we're running this one back and it counts for 2, then don't expect to fight, win or lose next week. We're in again. Doc, hold on to your fucking seat. Here we go.
Well, leg kicks are starting to come out a bit slower pace this time. Oh, same thing that happened last time with the slip hook there. Oh. The issue is now that they've been about a round and a half fighting each other at this pace, is they've seen everything they have had to offer. And so now you end up in this weird jigsaw piece where both of them are just know each other's tricks and so are having to find different options. God. And I think right now, Jakey is the man that only improves after each fight.
Oh my goodness me. You can just do nothing but sit back and watch. Oh my god. Tomaselli. Oh, gets off of him.
Back up to the feet, not borrowing, switch kick there. Goes for another overhand. I don't know how people fight at this pace. This is why I grapple.
The elbows, Doc. Oh my god.
And he's looking for that left hand, just missed. So just over 20 total strikes.
Spinning elbows galore. Leg kick. Leg kick.
Another one. Oh, another elbow, uppercut. If I'm Manhu, I want to be careful with my stamina. That's what killed him last time round. Oh, that lean off to the side. Uh-oh.
The pause. Oh my god, switch kick.
There's a lot of oh my god shots. Yeah, these two are rough. Like, there's no analysis need to be doing. These two both clearly know what all ends of the striking spectrum are doing. It's just about who can slip what shots where and at the right time and make the right reads. Manhu finally getting a read on that slip hook there, but not doing it in the correct time. Oh, he's down to that.
Oh my god, how's he not got a stun there, man? How's he not got a stun?
And back to that leg kick. The power of Yan is slowly suffering here. It's going to be a rough time for him.
Thomas Sally is just starting to see that gas tank of Aldo, though, isn't he, Doc? 1 round in, half the bar's gone. He's slowing down. You can see Jakey using the switch kicks, using the body pokes. Jakey, they've slowed down now. The speed has settled down, and that's purely because Tomaselli. Oh, beautiful head kick. Tomaselli's stamina absolutely suffering.
Well, we've made it out of round 1 somehow. I'm not sure how. They're a bit more peaceful. They're a bit more calm and composed, but I don't think there's any less stress on either of these competitors. I don't think there's any less stress on either of us as commentators either. So, round 2 comes to a start. Leg kicks coming out, jab straight down the middle. Stamina by Tomaselli is looking more and more sketchy as it goes. He's thrown out about a third of the kitchen sink so far. He's still got another 2/3 to go, it seems.
He's doing a great job with the hands. He looks like a professional boxer.
Oh.
God, I wish I was like 10% good. I wish I was like just 10% as good as this. Holy shit.
This is why I'm a grappler.
Yeah, much more good for the blood levels, I think.
Yes. Oh my god. Oh. Uh-oh.
Tomaselli being stalked. Tomaselli being stalked. Tomaselli being stalked. He's lining up the kill shots, Jakey. You can feel it.
That was a nice kick.
Swing and a miss.
Oh. Okay. That's suggestible. I don't know how suggestible.
Jesus Christ almighty.
Yes, pretty much is the statement in all of this fight.
That switch kick is just like a stab wound to the torso every time.
How did he not? Oh, because he's got no stamp.
Yeah,
there
he's
you
got no stamp. Jakey's done well with just absolutely cleaning the body up. Oi, block. Oi. Oh.
I don't know. Yeah. Continue watching, ladies and gentlemen. See this fight unfold.
Yeah, it's the switch kick. That's where the joy's going to come. Jakey, he's just chopping the tree. He's chopping the tree, and Tomaselli is running out of gas here. He can't throw anywhere near as much combinations as he could. He's now looking for a perfect one shot.
Yeah, he knows he's about as low as Tomaselli in terms of head health, and he knows one engagement could ruin him. Yeah. Tomaselli's now trying to fire back on that switch kick as well.
Oh,
the biggest issue when it comes to Yan, though, is the power slightly a bit deadened because the work Aldo put in early. The elbow coming out. That's...
it's coming.
Defense staying good. He's got to be wary of those.
Jakey taking a switch kick now. The stamina is so low. If he had about a quarter more bar of stamina, he'd be rocking Jake with these uppercuts.
Basically.
There's no jumps. His hands go in the air.
Well, that's the end of round 2.
Jesus Christ, man.
I don't know how anybody else feels about this, but this is a bit intense.
God, what a fight.
More like a war, I feel like, is a better word for this.
I'm surprised Jake hasn't done the fake glove touch off Stigari yet, which he's known for. That'd be funny.
He wants to keep this on the verge. He just wants to have a fucking war. Don't blame him, man.
Oh my God, Tomaselli. Come on, Tomaselli. Come on, Jakey. Oi. Knee. Swing and a miss. That could have been dangerous for Jakey.
That could have been
so
dead,
dangerous. Jesus God.
Jesus. He keeps leaning off to that side. No wonder Jake's drag kick. That's straight.
Big straight. Thomas said he's still in there though.
Jakey's respecting the power, and I don't know. I think that's a good thing because by all saying it's costing him a bit there. Digs down to that body again, doubles up on it. Front kick only just managing there. Digs down up top. Uppercut coming out. Hook also being fired. Another hook being fired.
Oh my God, Tomaselli is just living on a Hail Mary at this point.
I mean, the knee was a
Oh,
option of a Hail Mary. He's blocking that body really well, apart
he
from that
is.
switch kick,
Yeah.
which has now just landed.
Oh! My
How's he
fucking
just
God.
done?
Oh my God.
Oh my god!
Oh
Oh,
my
and he's done
God.
it again. What is? It's got 4 minutes left on the clock, and he's done a sensible decision.
Oh man, this ground and pound is good. Probably my favorite striking realm.
Yeah, if I'm Jakey, I'm just sitting there.
Jesus, guy can't get over
Man, who
one.
I would have got that
Oh
stood.
my God.
Okay, that was a fair decision.
Put it on. Landed.
Man who's going all out here. He just wants it down.
I mean, over and over, he gets to the legs before his opponent reacts. By beating him on the entry, now it's up to the opponent to keep up. But this guy's playing chess. His opponent's playing checkers.
So,
Do you think Tomaselli thinks that he's won this fight on decision?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's why Man who's done this. I think he won. I think he thinks he won round 1, which I think he did, and I think he's won this round with 2 knockdowns. And this so has decided, okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try waste as much time as I can, because now it's 30 seconds left in the fight, and all Jakey needs to do is,
Oh.
I was about to say I thought that was Jakey being nice, but oh my god.
God, for what fucking second, bro? Money off the table.
Oh my god. Okay, you two. You didn't have to put on that performance. Jesus.
Oh my God. Right. Now we're
Right.
gonna have a conversation. Let's get the poll going again.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's 3 minutes of utter war. I don't think many other people could put on that performance and still be alive by the end of it.
Oh my sweet mother of God. What a fight. Oh my God. You feel sorry for anyone that goes after that, really, don't you?
Yeah.
Jesus God, man. Holy Christ. It was 2018 to Jakey, apparently.
That was just bloody hell.
Jesus Christ.
Well then, it looks like the first fight was a definitive no.
Yeah, look at the poll.
It's
that is
looking like this
a
time
slam
round.
dunk. We don't need a
Jakey
poll.
versus Manhole. I want to say 3 at this point.
Technically 2. Technically 2.
Fair enough. I mean, Man who arguably won the first fight from how it was going to begin with. If you want to be really niche there, so depends which way you want.
Jakey, I mean, you won both. Do you want to count the first and the second, or just the second? Like, what are we counting
What
with
do you
that?
want to do?
I feel exhausted, Doc.
Yam wants to have another fight.
Oh
no,
my God.
we
No, we
need
got
to
another
get
card.
back to the scheduled card.
Jesus
If these two
Christ.
want to go again, we can look to book it another time.
Yeah,
we need to
absolutely
have
not.
some calm down. We need to get through the rest of them. Like, congrats, but we still got 4 champ fights also on the line.
So that was a round. Jakey wants to keep both. So round 1 and round 3. There you go. It'll count as 2. Jesus. And it's Hall of Fame fight of the night. That was Jan. And then for Tomaselli, Aldo.
Yeah.
3 Hall of Fame fights in a Jesus. I mean, I can't get over the fights that we've seen the last couple of cards, man. Absolutely wild.
I just keep getting better and better. I love it.
Jeez, God, I feel exhausted. Right, we move on to our next one because I feel bad for people that are waiting. Macdamax versus Zeno. Macdamax versus Zeno up next.
We're only a
Macdamax.
fight behind.
Yeah, it's not bad. Macdamax 3-1 after completing the trilogy, as you like to call it. Beat Mac, beat Mark the Shark, And then I believe beat Webbo as well in that 3. Tonight he has a harder opponent once more. Zeno GB coming off of a 2-fight win streak. It is Mac Max, who is number 10 as a kickboxer, against Zeno, who is number 13, who is a straight boxer. 2 wins in a row for Zeno, 3 wins in a row for Mac Max tonight. If Mac Max goes 4-1, he will firmly be in that top 10 with a beautiful 4-1 record and a 4-fight win streak. That is title credentials for Mac Max. Can he get this one done, or will he fall to the wayside? It is Mac Max against Zeno, and we are up and flying high right now. And it's going to be Rob Font against Pyotr Yan. So
1 win in the favour of Zeno, but everything all changes under the bright light. Rob Font's an interesting pick. He's not very meta these days. He's not very. Since he's lost a couple of times in IRL, his power's gone down. His stats overall gone down. So although he's long, O'Malley overall is arguably the better pick here.
yeah, we saw a Font earlier on against the Yan, and it was Aaron that used him, and it looked like a difficult one to master. So we're going to see if we're going to see much the same here. Mac the Max, of course. Mac the Max, of course, opting for the Yan pick in red. He's the 3-1 fighter. Zeno, of course, in the black, 2-2. Both fighters on win streaks, 3 in a row for Mac, 2 in a row for Zeno. Zeno said he wanted the big fights. He wanted the fights that are going to get him closer to the belt. Tonight, he gets that wish. Mac to Max, the man that stands in his way for another rise in the rankings. And like I said, Zeno has been quite quietly confident about his luck in this fight. Said that he doesn't truly feel that Mac to Max is of that high level. Feels like he's, I don't know, maybe fluked a couple of the wins against guys like Mark and Webbo, but Mac to Max never responds, stays silent, and just shows up and fights. And you can see that he's absolutely embroiled in a war right now with Zeno. Zeno getting some big shots off here from outside the clinch. Right back into it now.
Zeno's playing how I would expect a Yan to play.
Yeah.
He's
what do you mean?
Very
Explain
tight.
that for us simple people.
So he's playing very tight. He's not using a lot of length. He's putting on a lot of the pressure. Yan should be playing that way instead. Yan should be the one leading the fight. Font should be looking for the counter shots. Now he's starting to do that, and somehow that's ended up with him more hurt. Lovely read on that clinch there. Now putting on the pressure even more. If I'm Max to Max, yeah, that's what you probably would be doing. Looking for the takedown, I would have gone to backside instead. Get a couple of knees in from that side, and then start straight. Lovely counter shot there, though. Now digging up top afterwards by Font. He's putting on his pressure, but
back and forth, hands in the air.
Back and forth. Lovely little taunt. The camera goes a bit wild.
We've never had Doc in the history of VFL 2 back-to-back Hall of Fame fights.
Well, we're making all the noises tonight in terms of being absolutely scared shitless.
Yeah.
Lovely takedown attempt, now just denying it there. Digs down to the body as well. Both of these guys so far putting on a fight and a half. Does seem like Yan is trying now to slowly catch up at an extraordinary pace. It does help that his stats do benefit him. Rob Font, for who Rob Font is making an impressive performance. As I say, that digs down to the body. That was a lovely count to the body. Lands that straight finally. Lovely little taunt there. He's putting on a performance and a half here. I've got to admit, it's very impressive.
The body shots are really penetrating the Yan pick here from Mac to Max. He's got to work that and watch that. Head health, though, Doc, still probably just about equal, which he says. Fucking never fucking mind.
Never. Good shot.
Off that one goes. Put that fucking comment in the bin.
Good fucking fight.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, don't give this distance. Close up. He's just done that to you. Unless he's tempting and maybe looking for a head kick to Doug. I don't know. A couple of jabs now being fired out. Body kick going down there as well. Stamina about halfway on each side. Overall, Yan is suffering in terms of the head and body health. Evidently, the Font feels comfortable, confident, knowing what he's doing. A lot of taunts being fired off the clock as well. So, going in round 2, this is Yan's fight to make up. That head kick came from miles, and nobody saw it coming.
I mean, do you expect Mac to Max to maybe utilise the wrestling of Yan? Second round seems like he's having trouble on the feet. Would that be wise?
That would be the best option. You saw him shoot for a takedown very early on, but as he goes, you just have to hope.
Jesus. Well, I mean, said we had a Hall of Fame fight just minutes ago. Maybe we're set to see 2 in a row. The round up and underway. Both of them maneuvering towards each other. Knees there from inside the clinch. Mac to Max works the button. This is the beauty of the bantamweight flyweight division, whether you're on ONE or UFC, Doc, is anyone can beat anyone. One day Mac to Max can beat Webbo, Mark, and the Mac. Next day Zeno, who's 2-2, can come in and just absolutely blitz you. That's how great the division is in terms of its competitive nature. So one of those where you have to sit back and applaud, really.
Nope, here we go again. Now transitioning into the other side of half guard. Very good job. Got to be wary of the side sprawl position. If he does gain side control, top mount arguably would be better. The lot of the GA building into the favour of Rob Font now. Yan No managing to get a deny, looking maybe for Crucifix, gets a deny there. If I'm Yan, I'm really regretting allowing him to get into sprawl. That's why. That's one of the best reasons to get that type of position. 9 times out of 10, most people who are experienced normally just get up because it's easier than even getting stuck against cage or getting reversed. Either way, though, Font managing to disengage completely.
Arms out.
Repeat, Yan, Paul Craig in it.
Paul
I've
Craig,
got to respect it. I've got to admit, I've done that a few times in my fights.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Well, right back on the offensive on the stand-up here. This is where Zeno shone in the first round.
Well, I think it was going to hit for a second.
You can see the pressure. The pressure from Zeno is beautiful as well. It's just penning Mac backwards, not allowing him to get any sort of lateral movement. That head kick drops him.
And now he's really found that distance.
Oh my sweet Christ.
Hell. KO tonight? I feel like that was KO.
Yeah.
Unless you had something else. Like, I've never seen a guy clip someone with a hook and then let him fall onto your uppercut as you're coming up.
I'm running out of words to speak here, Doc. I don't
know what's going on. This card keeps getting better and better. Honestly, fucking hell.
Jesus H. Christ. Zeno
What's
GB.
What doing? Have you all snorted Adderall in something and just come out and just fucking play? What I was going to say before someone rudely got KO'd, Rob Font, perfect on the distance towards the end. Lovely use of the jabs. He got that distance every time. He was fantastic in all aspects of making sure to land the jab, making sure to land a straight, and doing it at a distance where Yan couldn't fire back, and that was a really good job there. Same with the head kicks as well. You saw that knockdown he got from last round. He just did a fantastic job. I was going to argue Paul to the night, but that KO was bloody brutal.
Yeah, it was. It was. And now with that, of course, Zeno goes to 3-2. Mac to Max goes to 3-2. Limited movement for Mac, but again, Zeno climbs up the rankings. 3 wins in a row for him. Mac to Max's 3-fight winning streak is finished. Going over to our featherweight division next then. Inversia against You Don't Vape, or Divinity as we know him. 7-3 is Divinity, a kickboxer. A bit of a patchy record, win-loss, win-loss, win. So by form standards, he should be losing tonight, but he will not be accepting that whatsoever. Vape, of course, the Finnish American, the American Finn, whatever you have him down as, a 4-4 wrestler, 2 wins in a row, 3 out of his last 5 tonight, wanted to go 3 in a row and maybe edge himself into that top 3, which he will do tonight should he win, and it will be a big win against the number 1 ranked featherweight. Divinity believing that this win will be enough to give him one of the next title shots in the division. So let's go over and see. It is Divinity taking on Vape. We are, I think, ready to go, unless Vape... There we go. Vape's got the... There we go. We're ready. We're here, and we're good.
Just to bring notice to chat, though, Zeno's saying his hands are sweaty as fuck. I'm not surprised. Mate, I'm genuinely not surprised after that performance. That was a very good job and a brutal KO to follow suit.
An absolutely incredible sequence of fights that we've seen in the last, 2 or 3. Absolutely nuts. So
Inertia, Vape, now it's on you. Volkanovski, Holloway, let's see it.
Yep. The thing is that I speak to Vape often, Doc, and Vape has been practicing against Volkanovski's. He's expected Divinity to take the Volk pick. Holloway, the taller, more accurate counter pick. I've heard you say earlier on that you like Holloway as a counter to Volk.
Mm-hmm. He's I think he's probably the best counter to Volk only because of how long not how long he is, because his arms are short and stubby, but just because he can kind of match up with the cardio. McGregor's good for a couple. He's good for a bit, but then if you're no, hang on, it's the other way around. You've confused me. McGregor's the pretty
sorry.
good counter pick.
No, Legacy
Volkanovski's
McGregor.
a good counter pick to Max Holloway. I find a lot of the time.
Gotcha.
You confused me.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're all. Oh my
Yeah.
sweet Jesus! There
Oh
it is again.
Jesus!
Oh
Wept.
my God!
You're not
It's
meant to finish him this quickly. Let's give it
Divinity
around.
absolutely pushing
Oh
the pace here against Volk. It's
Jesus.
that aggressive start, which of course American Top Team warned Vape about. They said Divinity is a fast starter. You have to be careful of round number 1. He can put you away in a body bag very quickly. And there's that turning takedown. That one denied though by Inversia.
So one of the biggest issues that Vape's going to have to go against now is not throw it all out the kitchen bag. Right now, you can't throw your toys out the pram. You got to stay composed. You got to stay calm. Yes, you've been knocked down. Yes, you may have just lost this round, but 2 things to note: 1, Volkanovski's left leg is kind of battered already.
It is.
And 2, you've still got 3 minutes left in the round, and that can easily throw a knockdown. Max Holloway is a fighter that is a death by 1,000 cuts. And so it's a slow build up over time. It's a lot of tiny shots equal in one. What he doesn't want to be doing right now is doing that, standing in the face of Volkanovski and taking punishment after punishment.
Yeah, standing in the pocket with Volk, it's just not the correct thing. The teep kick is smart. Again, it's a core wrestler, Doc, is Vape. Is Volkanovski the smart pick for his style? Maybe a Josh Emmett would have been better?
I mean, Josh Emmett would have arguably been a very good pick as well, but you wouldn't have that body kick there. Holloway can kind of compete in terms of the cardio. Emmett's, I mean, he had 88 to begin with. I think it has now been increased up to about 93, so it's not too bad. Power-wise and boxing-wise, he can definitely compete with Volkanovski, I would argue. But Volkanovski managing to find a home for that shot. Now not going to get the finish, looking like it's going to be it, but somehow manages to get into half guard. Impressive job by Holloway for surviving there. Jesus.
Ironically, though, this is probably where Vape will be happiest of the round so far, to be down here. He wants to test his wrestling against Divinity and Versia, and now the big shots coming in. But like I said, he's damaged that left leg brilliantly. If we're taking any positives from Vape, he's needed to kind of work on that. But the head health on Max Holloway, absolutely in the gutter. With only 1 round played out of 3. Like I said, these guys, your Inversias, your Kenmures, all at the top, fighting in that featherweight division, all ex-bantamweights that have, effectively dropped out of that top tier ranking list. And listen, you can see the difference against these guys that are up and coming featherweights like Vape compared to the experienced veterans like Divinity and Co. And
that
fights
left
like this
leg is my biggest. If I'm Holloway, I'm digging back down to the legs.
Yeah, start on the right for round 2. Do you think? Try and get it nice and low. Get both legs low for round 3.
Yeah, I think the work he's did. It wasn't even his work; it was him getting checked. Volkanovski even needs to time his leg kicks, ditch the leg kicks, and Vape needs to just go to leg kicks. I think
it's a shame this wasn't the. It's a shame this wasn't the original plan, because you think if he was going to go into the fight saying, I'm going to work the legs, could have gone with Aldo and gone with those steel checks that you talked about. That could have been an idea.
Yeah, very entirely possible. I think. Yeah, I think honestly, not gonna lie, I think Aldo's a better pick against. Well, I don't like Max. I'll be honest. I'm not a Max fan. It's kind of one of those fighters that is death by 1,000 cuts. Only you can put it off, and you've got better picks. You've got McGregor, you've got Aldo, and it's just everybody else seems a bit better. The only thing Holloway really has on his resume is cardio.
Yeah.
And you're fighting a man of Volkanovski with cardio. You're not really going to be that big of a competition there.
Says this is a good experience though for Vape. Win or lose, like I said, he's going against one of the high level guys in that featherweight division, and the only way you grow is by facing these guys and kind of experiencing the pressure that they bring, the patterns, what they do. You can pick up traits for your own game when you fight guys in the division later on. So Divinity so far giving Vape a lesson, very much giving him an educational memo on that high level kind of striking that he brings. The right leg starting to take some damage though, as we can see from Volk. The game plan maybe adjusting to working those leg kicks now.
Yeah, and one of the biggest things that inertia can use is use the footwork of Volkanovski, because that's also another thing that's a really good stat. I think it's about 99. At least it is on lightweight. I'm going to assume it's the same at featherweight, because because Volkanovski's a better fella. Is that just use of footwork, coming in and out, a couple of jabs, couple of straights, back out the pocket, let Holloway follow, and then come back in and punch in. That's what he's
Oh,
currently
spinning elbow.
real game plan. Lovely little shot there. The head is now blinking kind of non-stop pretty much, and so if I'm Volkanovski, I'm happy just coming forward a bit more, pushing Holloway behind that black line, and then leading him into my shots. I think, how the hell?
Yeah, I don't know how that's got to be millimeters away from his face. Working the body, leg kicks again, and another one.
Calf kicks are underrated.
Yeah, absolutely. They're definitely.
They do a lot of damage very quickly.
Swinging and missing on the body shot though is Vape. Vape going back to the right leg again now, checking that leg kick.
Oh, that's good by Volkov.
Oh, little jab that stunned him.
Upper, frozen say uppercuts, a front kick. No, a front kick comes out. I think if I'm Volkanovski, I'm digging around more towards the side. Should be noted in terms of the stamina, though, looks fairly close. If anything, going towards the favour of Holloway, but you still got 30 seconds off the clock. You got the recovery rate of both these dudes, and you also got to make sure that Holloway doesn't get knocked down within the last 20 seconds of this round.
You've just absolutely jinxed that. You've just
done
that.
Jumped on and looking like he's going to get finished. That was commentary curse, I feel like.
Yeah, no, you've definitely taught that into existence. Again, a fantastic performance by Inversia, of course. One of the best kickboxers that we saw. And when you think, Doc, guys like Divinity here in the bantamweight flyweight division were going negative, like 2-6 records. Just shows you the strength of that elite tier division. Divinity, again, though, with performances like this, is going to be back there sooner rather than later. He is looking like a real danger nowadays on the feet, looking incredible to say the least. So commiserations to Vape. It will be lessons learnt. The leg kicks paid off in round one. He worked them more in round two. Had the right and the left leg pretty much equal. But Divinity tonight just too much for him. A 10-8 in round one. Yeah, in the end.
That was a bit mean.
Yeah, the judges are heartless bastards, aren't they? But that's how it goes. Divinity gets it done then in round number 2. Congratulations to him. Another big victory for him, and like I said, he's going to be knocking on the door of that title shot. No doubt that's going to be more stress for Blessed Style, for guys like Gello, who are all at the top of the pile. We go on to the next one. Listen, this one, Doc, I think you'll be looking forward to this one. Matty D and Pyrite Kip here in the bantamweight division. Matty D, of course, 8-2. Only 2 losses he's taken, and those are both coming title fights, if I'm not mistaken. Pyrite Kip, his opposite number, is 4-2, a 4-fight win streak, looking to go 5 in a row today with a win over Matty D. 5-2 would not move him up to the division, but with a 5-fight win streak in that pool of killers, you'd be very, very difficult to dismiss him away from a near title shot. What do you got for us for information on these two, Doc?
So Matty D is a striker that comes in and out in multiple ways. He's calm, composed, and consistent in his striking style. He loves it dearly. Pyrite Kip, he started the game on UFC 3. Could have been earlier, but that's when I first came notice of him. He was UFC 3. He was a Conor McGregor mate, through and through. Coming into UFC 4, didn't really play that much because grappling drew him at the wall and the game was half busted. To be honest, nobody blames him. Now starting to come back into this community. The man is back to look on put on a thump striking clinic, and so I think he joined the KM group, then left that, and so now he's a bit on his own. Matty D part of the DB, part with Ginger, trains with Ginger and Co, who's champion of flyweight, if I remember correctly, or was champion.
It was.
So these two guys are very well known. They're very well diverse. They have a lot of experience in other leagues, and both of these guys are pure strikers. I don't think I've ever seen Pyrite Kip shoot a takedown, and if he has, that's because he's accidentally put the wrong input in.
Will there be any sort of maybe disrespect or maybe weird looks from Matty D towards Kip, because Matty D had the priority pick, Doc. He forfeited Petr Yan and gave Kip the Yan pick. Maybe he was expecting a no Yan agreement. Anything you think there, perhaps, or not?
I mean, Matty can use Yan. That's the thing. So I think it's either he's more comfortable with O'Malley or he doesn't really care. It's Matty. You have to ask him these questions yourself to find out. It could have been either one. I'm more expecting it was just a case of you go, Yan. I don't really care, I'll imagine. Either way, though, these two both starting off very Not fast, not slow, about medium pace, looking to find openings where they can, setting up their basic shots. As you can see there, with jab, jab,
Oi.
straight, hooks there, hook straight over the top as well. Rub a little teeth then to start working the body. So far, I want to argue this is leaning towards O'Malley, but the way Yam works, it can go anyway very quickly. It's lovely switch
Yeah.
kick there. Check of the leg also works. Digs down, goes up top, slips to the side, followed by a straight. Looking now to move his head off a bit of the centre line. 3 minutes on the clock already, and these two are starting very quickly. Matty's main thing, though, probably going to be those leg kicks.
Yeah, no doubt. I think the thing that noticed as a key thing to look at as well, both have had 22 spars. The win record 11 wins for Matty, 11 wins for Kip. So both of them very well rounded. When I remember Matty D's fights, it's always about that violence and the combinations that he brings. On the lead up to his title fight against Jakey, when he came back, he was absolutely butchering people and making it look so damn easy. That's how good his striking was. And I think, like you said, Doc, it's going to surprise me tonight if we see any sort of takedowns. I think this is more of a high-level contendership match, but it's also a bragging rights match, maybe to see who's got the better stand-up out of the two. Kip, so far, like you said, responding well, and that 4-fight win streak going to give
If
him an
these
air
two
of
could have chosen any
invincibility.
weight class and any fighters, they would have picked McGregor.
Yeah, you think
Like,
so?
that's just these two as a style. Matty didn't originally start out as a meta picker, but then he moved into it as he got more and more competitive and slowly grew to have one of the best stands up in the game. Pirate Kip started in the UFC 3, as I said, and he's always been a demon on the feet. And so both of these guys
Oi.
know the game and understand the difference. So as you can see, you've seen a couple wild shots that you see maybe from Div 5s, but they work work when timed correctly and intermixed with the other fashionable shots. When you know what your opponent's trying to do, when you make those reads, and that's what this entire fight's about. It's making reads, making small adjustments,
Oi.
and then trying to capitulate.
Oh.
Like that head kick, he realised the block was going to go low, so he decided to dig up top. Body kick's already been set up, now digging down to that body again. It seems like Pirate Kip wants to work that stamina quite a lot to then really start exploding later in the fight. He doesn't want to rush it, doesn't need to rush it. He just wants to stay calm, composed, and even. Enter round one.
So Matty, I can hear him speaking in the background, very confident. He's calm, knows that Pirate Kip won the first round, knows that he's now got to kind of go forward and really take this one to the forefront. Like I said, he wants to put the pressure on, he's saying. And right now, from the offset, he's going to have to go very strong, very strong. For Kip, what do you think Kip's thinking, Doc? More of the same? Just keep the exact same game plan going?
I don't think either of them are thinking anything apart from fighting. Because I feel like once you get to this level, you have like an idea of a game plan, but then you just go where your gut takes you because you've got a lot of experience. You've been in a lot of fights. You competed a lot. As you say, these guys are robots, and to them, this is just an average day in the park for them. They're calm, they're composed, they understand what they do to and the adjustments they make are not. You have to think about it. They're instant. They see it and they go, "Oh, okay, this is what I do now. Oh, this has happened. Okay, so let's throw a rear hook or something."
Yeah,
It's
and
that type of stuff.
you
like
have to be so fluid and so quick in the registration of that, because if not, then you open up that checkmate kind of move for your opponent to kind of get the win. So, said both, like you said, both of these. I think it's a compliment, isn't it, to call someone a robot? They fight like AI. It's like you said, two of the best stand-up fighters in the division, and it's a chess match. It is very much a chess match on the feet. So far, the focus is intense. It is. Little jabs here, catching the leg. Would you expect maybe Doc some maybe work in the clinch maybe from one or the other? Maybe Sean O'Malley to get some clinch work in, or you
The
just expect it to be
difficulty
straight
with the
kickboxing?
clinch is always about that straight coming down because a lot of people like using the straight lead hook, and so especially when you're fighting someone good, at least in my experience, you're always a bit aware of trying to clinch them because you know you can just be met with a straight down the middle and just do stupid amounts of damage. So it's these really weird. Like I want to clinch him, but I don't want to get hit in the face. But I want to clinch him, and it's like you hope at some point. Again, no, it's all about reads.
And who do you think? You think Ginge will be in Matty D's corner? Do you think? Who do you think the corners will be for each man? You think it's stacked
I
corners or?
doubt Kip's got a corner, to be honest. I feel like Kip's the kind of guy just to sit on his own. Maybe he's got some music on the background and just go, yeah, okay. As average day at the park. Maybe he may have a couple of DB members, or he may just be running solo. Depends what he's up to these days. And that's
Oh,
done.
that's
Is a
wonderful
big
from Matty
one.
D.
Uppercut.
Matty D putting on the pressure now. 36 seconds left of the round. I'm really working.
This fight seems like it's gone forever. Oh. And that is the
Come
power
on,
of
Matty.
Pyro
Don't
Kip.
melt, Matty.
Jesus.
No, Matty D. Absolutely.
Matty
ruined.
D
He
was
says
winning that round until he got stunned out of nowhere.
You know,
Jesus.
it's great. It's always the same thing from Matty D. I say it about him consistently. He is such a gracious person in winning and losing. Congratulated Kip there. Said it was a wonderful performance, top work. And that's why you love this division. These two guys, two of the very best to do it in Europe with their stand-up. So complimentary of each other before the fight. And Pyrite Kip gets a big badge of honor there, taking out one of the big hitters of that bantamweight division. Matty D will be back, have no doubts about it. Some fun fights in there for him. But for tonight, Pyrite Kip makes it 5 wins in a row. Congratulations to Kip, commiserations to Matty. Top work from both of them. Excellent performance indeed.
Yep, clean, simple, to the point. Nearly as
I'll
brutal as the
float one
knockout we
your
saw
way.
before.
I'll float one your way. Performance of the night for Kip?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's the best performance we've seen so far. I mean, to be fair, that fight was really just impressive. Like, it was a fun fight nonetheless.
Yeah, absolutely agree. So, performance of the night
I mean,
shifts
you
over
can
to
always
Pirate
argue
Kip.
performance of the night for Jakey, but to be fair, I think Manhu did get a bit fucked in the first fight.
No, they get Hall of Fame. They'll be fine. Don't worry.
Yeah,
they'll be
fine.
All
You'll
right,
be happy enough with those.
we're gonna put the tweet out and the Discord ping out that it's now time for the 5 title fights in a row. So strap up, get ready, and it's time to ball. It's time to ball. Let me just quickly put the tags on these guys. Take this and this off. Remove manager and 11s. Right, cool. So tonight's title fights. Of course, the BMF title coming up first. Doc, I will explain to you this one. I think you'll have a good laugh, a good chuckle about this one that's coming up. But yeah, the BMF title out and up first should be a very good and intriguing fight as to what we're going to see. Title fights are now live. Twitch.tv Gringo _AFC. Boom. And let's get that out on Twitter. Title fights are now live. Twitch.tv. It's got AFC. And you know what? I'm going to tag you in it again, Doc. Why not? With prime times. What's your at again? Dr. Meyer, is it? What is it? Doc? He's left me. Oh, we go. Prime times Doctor. That's fine. There we go. All right. Sent
Isn't
and
Sonic
sealed.
Sean, just out of notation, before I just got your intro, isn't Sonic Sean the one with the Wi-Fi issue?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, get strapping for a long one. Anyway, up first, and the BMF Championship is on the line after Jack 17 requested it. Jack 17 winning the BMF Grand Prix, the once-a-month Grand Prix, and said, tonight, you know what, I want to defend it. It was a random wheel spin that decided his opponent out of all the fighters that ticked the fight on stream. The lucky man out of 100-odd names was Smithy ZV. So tonight, Smithy ZV of the welterweight division 4 and 2 takes on Jack 17, who, if you notice here, is a 7-7 bantamweight. With this, BMF rules apply. With that, Doc, it means that Smithy ZV will get to use top random, and also because Smithy is in a lower weight class than Jack 17, he will get to pick who Jack 17 uses. Rumours are that he will pick Bruce Buffer. A lot of people are stunned by that because of the death kicks that Bruce Buffer has.
Bruce Buffer had a twister in UFC 3. He
Yeah.
doesn't have it no more, and it's really sad.
He doesn't have it anymore. That's a shame. Bruce
I
Buffer
don't
doing a
think he has.
twister is something that I would sign up to see, absolutely.
The
But
UFC 3 card.
yeah, mate, it's not out the realm of possibility. It's not. It really
It'd be
isn't.
a fun one, to be honest. I'll come in
No,
with you with my subs.
absolutely. I think it would be a sick one. But here we go then. It's looking like, is it going to be Sam Alvey in the end? He changes his mind from Bruce Buffer to Sam Alvey. Smithy opting for
That's
Alex
just
Pereira.
mean. I need to actually put the stream up. That'd be a good idea. Um,
Sam Alvey against Top Random. Let's see who Smithy gets.
oh,
Oh,
this is
it's
a rough
Luke
fight.
Rockhold. It's Luke
The man, the
Rockhold.
myth, the legend of Rockhold, Mr. No Chin Rockhold. Good Neo's got a lot of subs, but this is gonna be rough.
Jack 17 is going to be happy with that one, isn't he?
Yeah, it's gonna be happy. Put it this way: at least it's not Robbie Lawler. At least it's not Cannoneer. At least it's nobody like
try
that.
to fake glove touch takedown a man 3 weights lower than him. Absolutely despicable. Of course, the champion here, Jack 17 in the blue with Sam Alvey, handpicked by his opponent Smithy. Smithy going top random and getting Luke Rockhold, the man in the black. And of course, it's an intriguing one, isn't it? Smithy has that air of mystery on his side. Doc, I don't think Jack will have too much tape on Smithy. All he knows about Smithy is that he's the man that came into the welterweight division and defeated Lee 66 when he was ruling over that division. So, with that in mind, again, the air of mystery exists with Smithy. Everyone knows what Jack is going to do. He comes in with that almost cheesy play style. He has decent wrestling.
I'm just trying to think of what's the best weight class to pick as the BMF champ when you have no pick over choice character.
We will spin the weights, to be fair, when this happens.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
I'll say because you have Will pick. I think middleweight is arguably the best weight because you just get Sam Alvey and top rated is it's home of the 4 stars. I'll say this over and over again. Middleweight is just home of the 4 stars.
No, totally. I'd agree. I think that's a fair statement. There's so many good ones. Like you said, even if you had to go A to Z randomly, you got Robbie Lawler. Like I said, it's just an incredible pick from him because he's Smithy now, almost standing in the face of Jack, waiting to see if he can get his own pull uppercut or pull elbow. The knee and elbows are coming out from Jack 17 though. So Jack wanted this fight, didn't understand truthfully the outcome of what it meant in terms of having the fighter picked for him, etc., etc. Smithy felt like he won the lottery, but he needs to make it actually come true. It's all well and good winning the wheel spin. You have to win the fight as well. I mean, if you're Luke Rockhold against Sam Alvey, Doc, what is your strategy from the way that you play?
My strategy. I'm gonna get you to the ground. I'm gonna hold you there for as long as I can, and hopefully beat you up in top mount. I mean, Drax's strategy is working pretty nicely as well. Mix it up from top to bottom, work every area as you can, and now finally getting the takedown, which is where you want it because a lot of things get even out on the ground basically. So if you've got lower stats, there's only so much lower they can really impact. They're only going down to about 80 anyway. So just that is what.
That's
If
big.
I'm Jack, that's what I wanted.
That's big from Sam Alvey. And now Jack has the ability to just keep himself calm, keep himself here, posture up, and really bring this home. Of course, the next time he'll be involved in the BMF Grand Prix is in the month of May. That's when the next one is. So it's not a foreign theme to see the BMF belt defended on UFC cards or one cards. It can happen. And now you can see the side control elbows coming in. Round 1 in the books. And of course that, well, what would you call that? A stun? The stun on the floor from Sam Alvey?
Yeah, that would have been classed as a stun on the scorecards as well. So that's most likely Jack's round. I've seen weirder stuff happen as we mentioned on the scorecards. But takedown straight away.
Wow, no glove touch.
Couple knees onto the head.
Shocking. And you can see.
I mean, the man forced him to pick Sam Alvey. I mean, I'm surprised we haven't seen a fake glove touch, to be honest. I'm surprised we haven't seen a front kick get fired straight down the middle. Honestly, that may be the next idea for Jack next round. I've shot a takedown twice in a row. Front kick, let's go up high.
Both clinching now. Oh. Keeping this one nice and close. And this is the good news as well for Smithy. Smithy has only taken that one big hit, that one big stun on the floor. He just needs to be careful about Jack's knees and Jack's elbows. That is what could end the fight very quickly if you are Smithy. Of course, like you said, Luke Rockhold, barely any chin, if not a chin that is made out of paper mache. He cannot take any big hits, even if it is just Sam Alvey, because that is why, and that is exactly what Jack would have ordered right there. That is perfect, pitch perfect in terms of what he wanted to see there.
I don't think Sam Alvey can make it 5 rounds.
You think what? Because the gas tank?
No, I just think it's Sam Alvey, and
Oh,
I
okay,
don't
that's
think his
fair.
health stats, because he's just getting peppered. That's pretty much what's happening here. Over the course of 5 rounds, he will just get peppered and peppered and more peppered. He's going to be death by 1,000 cuts, a bit like
Yeah.
when you fight Max Holloway.
Mm.
And so, especially over 5 rounds, I feel like if Rockhold can just keep it going, then he'll eventually just water down enough that Sam Alvey just falls over and collapses into unconsciousness.
Mm.
But in the meantime, he has got to ideally maybe try win a couple of rounds. He got knocked down this round. He got stunned last round. So those 2 rounds are currently right now going into the favour of Sam Alvey. 2 minutes left on the clock. A lot of elbows with the hand on the head. Please stop doing that, I beg.
Yeah. No, that's giving me PTSD as well. Referee pulls them off. Again, that's probably exactly what Smithy would have wanted, though, back on the feet.
Yeah, back on the feet. Sam Alvey's wanting to get on the ground anyway, so here we are again. Elbows, overhands galore. Does Sam Alvey have a front kick? I don't know.
No double jab
Who
there.
knows what Sam Alvey has? Dave probably.
They're waiting. They're both trying to pull. They're both trying to get the pull, and now there's the jump, and Jack 17.
This could be. He just managed to get slipped. Low stam. Well, you would have gone for a gilly personally, but fair enough. 50
Smithy.
seconds left on the clock. Rockhold Stam is lower than Mr. Sam Alvey's. He's also been hit by 2 pull elbows, got 2 knockdowns followed by each one, and has spent a total of enough time for the ref to stand them up in full guard twice this round.
Smithy looking to get to maybe round 3 and see what the recovery's saying, but Jack's baiting that pull elbow now. That pull,
I think he's figured out that his only option of actual damage is a pull elbow.
Yeah. Maybe not. You've jinxed this again. Big straight coming through. Big knees and elbows now from Jack, but round 2 coming to the end. Round 3 will be seen. Jack 17 takes it to round 3 with Sam Alvey.
A fake glove drop from Rockhold? A flying kick?
It's got to be.
Tornado kick?
I hope he does it and he wins. That'd be hilarious. Here we go. No, he taunts in his face. He taunts in his face.
I'd be more
A
scared.
muscle flex. That's the proper BMF right there. Oh, Jesus.
All I'm saying is just be glad Rockhold didn't land towards that knee, otherwise the game would have counted that as a headshot and you would be unconscious right now.
Shifts off of him. Hooks, straights. Oh, yeah, big hook. Taking big shots. Jack 17 standing over him. Trying to get over into...
Smithy's trying, I've got to admit, but he's just the mean, nasty elbows of Mr. Sam Alvey that's doing a lot of work here. Rockhold's chin ain't... I feel sorry for Smithy. If he had a pick with a bit more power, I think he would have had a lot more hope here.
Yeah, Robert Whittaker, Alex Pereira. Could have been so good, but Luke Rockhold is what the game...
Lawler, anybody who could just bash around the head with a bit more, he would have been sorted.
He's struggling to get the stun at all on Sam Alvey. Luke Rockhold with pillows for hands, it seems. And then he's been dropped again, pushing him back here. Looking to step over, gets into stack
Sam
guard
Alvey's
now.
probably not much better. Lovely defense there. I mean, Sam Alvey's overall probably not that much better in terms of hand power, but the man seems to have elbows.
They're both waiting. The pull elbow. Oh. Staring each other down. Big hook coming in. Pulls back with the big straight fires.
All I'm saying, if Sam Alvey came out and beat Rockhold now, I don't think he would be that shocked.
Yeah, no, when outside saddle and the elbows carving him open. This could be where the fight ends here. Jack 17 has got it done with smiling Sam Alvey. The bantamweight, as we expected, should be winning. He is winning. Given a tough go by Luke Rockhold, by Smithy, but in the end, that is the luck of the draw. He will be ruining the randomizer. If only, like Doc said, he had maybe one of those higher power picks, he could have been in a whole different universe of contention. But alas, Smithy loses. A tremendous effort, but tonight Jack 17 retains and keeps that BMF silver by his side. Congratulations to him. Moving over to our next one, and it's the heavyweight championship of the world. It's Jalen, last week's Ultimate Fighter heavyweight winner, taking on Gerard LTK. So Gerard LTK, the prospective challenger, 5-0, Doc, a perfect record, 5 wins on the bounce, a boxer, incredible distance management. Question marks, though, about his ground game. Gerard, of course, been quite confidently saying he believes that he's too good for this division and that the belt will be easy to take. Jalen, equally as well, saying quite bluntly the same.
I'm trying to remember what Jalen's fight was.
Joey Oliver. Do you remember that or not? It's in a lot of fights, so I
No,
don't
you
expect you
have to remind me of the fight itself. I'm struggling with names recently.
It was basically like a back and forth round 4 heavyweight, typical heavyweight fight. But Jalen, 10-8, one Ultimate Fighter, won the belt. Says he believes that he will be in featherweight or bantamweight surely because of the spars he's having. The jury is out on that one. He's going to need a very strong performance to convince anyone that that is potentially going to be a realistic move for him. But we wait and see. Maybe we can be surprised by what Jalen has. Let's see. Let's go over and let's watch the heavyweight champion of the world defends his belt. Jalen 10-8 against the challenger Gerard LTK. A perfect 5-0. What way does this one go?
I was actually interested in that pick.
No, he's not. Listen,
Nogueira's got underrated boxing. All I'm saying, the man's got hands.
He would have been the first ever Nogueira champion if he went with Nogueira, but not to be. John Jones for Jalen.
Got hands. John Jones, that makes sense. Stipe, a good pick, as I've been calling for a couple of times since I've been calling heavyweight.
Yeah,
he's a fun pick overall, solid. Bit punches, a bit like Usman because of the 5-stariness of them. 1 win to the favour of Gerard. Jalen's got to pull his back now. So under the bright lights, everything changes. But will the champion be able to hold his belt, or will the challenger become the new champion as Mr. John Bones Jones? That is the question that we'll get to see within the next 5 rounds.
Yep, here we go. Said your champion in the black and gold with John Jones and Stipe Miocic in the black and silver for Gerard. The challenger 5-0 for Stipe, 10-8, and an Ultimate Fighter win for Jalen. The first ever Ultimate Fighter winner after that heavyweight series involving Team Webbo and Team Shark. Says that he learned a hell of a lot during Tough, but also has picked up so many useful tips and tricks from Mark Dev in the camp. That is Dev's dojo. So
kick?
I think it's just what was it? The head kick? I don't know which one.
The head kick there was just a bit weird. It came out a bit quick, maybe in question mark. Don't know. A lot of lead knees, not very difficult to see. A lot of knees. Very needs a bit better in my opinion. Leg kicks early on though by Stipe, calm, composed in all aspects here. Just very nicely. Doubles up on those hooks to the body and to the side. Lovely duck under as well. The combinations I'm seeing from John Jones are really nice. They're just a bad idea with Jones, in my opinion. Yeah. John Jones is a man more suited to the ground. So if I'm John Jones, I think I want to take this down, especially if my legs keeps getting kicked.
Well, this is the thing as well. The camp he trains with, Dev's dojo, is predominantly a ground game camp, submission orientated, lots of chokes, lots of joint submissions. So you're gonna be expecting Jalen to try and wrap this up with some great ground game, but not able to get the deny upwards there, and Gerard right back to his feet, going back to the boxing. And this is what it comes to as well, Doc.
John Jones, honestly, his boxing's very nice. I just don't think John Jones is a very good pick for it.
I mean, looking at his style, what would you have picked for him?
I mean, Stipe is a really good one, honestly. Yeah. I mean, Tom Aspinall's also a good one if you wanted the grappling ideas. That was a nice game.
Oh, my goodness me. The thing that I would be worried about as well if I was Jalen, one round, I forgot this, they've only put on 3 rounds, the bloody bastards, but the leg health, the left leg for John Jones, a concern. He switched his stance as well. Big knee to the body. Big hook there. Going back to the body.
Yeah, no, this Jones is having... He definitely doesn't seem like a heavyweight, and that's no offense to any of the heavyweights. He definitely seems like he's got certain ideas. He's pulling out some stuff that I'm finding a bit... That was a lovely dodge.
My argument is... Definitely not a heavyweight, but at the same time, not a bantamweight, not a featherweight for me.
Not yet.
Not yet.
He does seem... He has the aspects of what you expect to see at those weights. You're probably looking more like maybe a welterweight and middleweight. If you can get a champ there, I think then he's definitely would improve a long way from
Absolutely.
these points.
He has to go into those divisions and fight against those levels of guys, which will only improve him more. And Gerard as well. Gerard, an impressive boxer, can know very comfortably that he's winning this fight on the feet. Oh, that's referee. It's after the bell. Winning the fight on the
That's
feet,
a close
for me,
fight.
that was a very close round. Very close round.
That, I think, as I said with the Pip Troll fight, that's going to be dictated by what would have been the 5th, but because these two can't set up settings correctly, it will be the 3rd.
What we'll do is, of course, if this goes to round 3, we'll take the 3 rounds scorecard, and then we'll do 2 extra rounds in the next fight, and then take it off of the judges' scorecards from those 2 rounds, should it go that way. So, a bit of an awkward one, but yeah. Heavyweight, so we're not going to be too harsh on them for getting the 5 rounds, but there you go. You see the immediate clinch work there coming from Gerard.
That's a
Keeping
nice
him pinned.
change of pace. He's realised, okay. A lot of knees by John Jones. Lovely leg kick there. If I'm Stipe, I'm going to now start walking towards that power hand. Okay, takedown. Doesn't really matter right now.
Yep.
Okay, so now it's about establishing what's going on. It's about establishing who's got more dominance where. This Jones wants to act quickly. Lovely back into half guard. So Jones wants to act quickly. He wants to transition quickly. If I'm Stipe, I'm staying calm. I'm staying composed. I'm not getting denied. Kimura comes out of nowhere.
Now we're going to see Gerard's submission defense.
Oh,
Chains there as well. I think he's going to get him. I think he's got him, Doc.
That blue bar's just rocketed up, though. I mean, he's now starting to have a bit more stable.
He's out. He's out.
Yeah,
he's out.
The beginning of
that, though,
scared
me.
Look very sketchy. I will be honest.
Yeah, that kind of pushed me over. Disengagement, doesn't want to be on the ground with him. Knows Jalen's got that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu background, wants to get the subs, knows the camp he trains with, wants to keep this on the feet, and will probably be feeling confident on the feet. Jalen with Jones, yes.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Ooh, double elbow. Ooh, big straight. Uppercut. Doesn't really come fully in. Still pouring forward. Leg kick comes in. Yeah, the left leg for Jones really taking a battering. And Gerard knocks him. Gerard now turning up the pace, turning up the aggression. Spinning back fist there, nothing to see. Little taps. Jalen's got to shoot more and more now, Doc, doesn't he? He's not denying the takedown, this Gerard, and he's not getting any deniers on the floor. Gerard is a sitting duck on the floor.
That's nice to know. I wouldn't have gone for that, but fair enough. Goes in, probably take back mount.
I think he's going to try to get up.
I think if I'm Jones right now, I'm looking for back mount. I'm looking for back flat. I think.
Yeah.
I think. Okay, he thought about it. He realised that's bad. I'm impressed.
Maybe he's surprised that Jones didn't have the armbar. Who knows? But
maybe. Bulldog choke's always impossible. Go back in.
Top mount. Now going to look for the armbar. But he's going to look for the armbar here.
It's weird to say, but I think heavyweights. I think Jalen also needs to appreciate back mount.
Totally.
I don't think he fully quite understands this. Back mounts are very scary position to be in, especially if you're kind of new to the game.
Totally.
On your dies.
I think with heavyweights, I was just about to touch on that. If you're a heavyweight and you are put into back flat, I think it's game over. I think you panic. I think you see the damage that comes off, and you just start the alert sirens go off.
Damage. It's because you've got a submission there as well, which is really strong. It's completely legal. It's completely strong. Does seem like Jalen's denies aren't really denied, but they're more. I'm just going to transition through your transitions.
Yeah, totally. That's exactly what I mean when I say, like, you got to calm. I'd be honest with people, Doc. I'm saying when I hear people talk about featherweight, bantamweight, I'm beating featherweights and bantamweights in spars. I'm like, calm down, bro, because I see all the fights. The ground game, I'm seeing a couple of denies which are nice from Jay, but nothing that is suggesting to me feather, bantam, even lightweight. To be honest.
So if you want bantamweight, you need nigh on consistent denies. You need solid striking or solid grappling.
This could be the chain. The chain could come here, Doc. This could be where it ends.
Yeah, well,
The chain in.
he's already improved his sub defense. That blue bar's going up nicely, but that red bar's also doing a good job
Yeah.
tracking. Look like it's going to be close. I think blues are going to get out of it, but I wouldn't be shocked if red suddenly pipes up. Blue does get out of
Yeah,
it.
gets out of it. Easy.
Expect posture up, I'm assuming. No, transition. And then... Yeah.
Gets
I
off. Yeah,
was a bit
disengages.
concerned for a second. He was just going to get down the possibly lace into Kimura.
So, of course, if this goes...
Is getting his head bumped.
If this goes to decision here, it will be, the scorecards will be taken on board, and then we will do an extra 2 rounds in the next fight, and we'll decide the champion that way, if it goes that way. So,
that was nice.
Yeah, good deny.
Stipe for getting that one.
Yeah,
nice.
Gerard's surprised me more on the denies than Jones, to be honest. I can't lie.
Yeah, no, both of them are looking good. Kimura attempt there,
Going for a Kimura.
Again,
No.
it's just a case of
Wants to get up,
Jones
doesn't he?
needing to be patient. It's like, you don't need to transition. Again, he's making a transition when he knows which way the guy's going to go. And so just get that deny instead.
Yeah,
like, you
absolutely.
don't need to transition to get denied, although the game wasn't intended for denied. I think I told you that.
Gerard needs to be careful. Ostigari.
Oh.
Gerard needs to be careful, though, because of that stamina he does. There's the deny there. Now going for the Kimura again.
Attempt.
And this maybe could be the one. The chain needed. Gets the chain.
Maybe, but I just don't think he's sub. I'm gonna.
No, this is gonna be the tightest. This is gonna be the tightest that we've seen.
This is gonna be the tightest.
Gerard, I think he's got him, Doc. I think he's got him. Nah, he's away. Oh, it's gonna get him. I think. Yeah, he's got him. He's got him. He's got him. Yep, and still, Jalen with the Kimura chain. Gerard losing in his first time out there in the heavyweight division. 5-1 record now for him. Jalen keeps his heavyweight strap. Conversations about featherweight and bantamweight need to be put on the side, though, Jalen. I say this with all due respect, knowing that I'm shit at the game. You are not ready for that, my friend. Definitely not heavyweight anymore.
Would it be take less offensive if I said it?
Go ahead, you say it. You say it's more. It means more coming from you.
I'm more looking like probably middleweight, featherweight, not featherweight, the other one, welterweight.
Well, yeah,
those two weights probably. He kind of reminds me of Law Balls when I played him.
Yeah,
from my experience, he's very much. He's competent. He understands the game. He understands all these ideas. He just needs to put it all more together, make it a bit more consistent. Like I mentioned, if you're listening, when it comes to transitions and you're looking for denies, don't patient. The ground is a chess game, and when Stipe kept going to side control, you could have just, instead of going for that Kimura, just get that deny, and that makes your life 10 times easier. You get the deny, get rid of his stamp, then you can go for it. You may have had more success there. You wouldn't have left yourself open for more attacks later on in the fight. It's just about being patient, being calm, staying composed, and yes, you've got all these ideas, and I think this goes for all heavyweights here. Is you understand bits and pieces of the concept of the game. You just need to stick it all together. It's like when you saw Matty D Pirate Kid when I said they're robots. They understand it instantly. When it comes to the higher weights, you're not too completely sure. You're still getting to grips with it. You're still learning. You're still learning the difference between when you will be using a lead hook, when you will be using a right hook, when you will be throwing a straight, when you will be using that. So at this weight, it's more about just staying patient, staying calm, staying composed, and just working out what works well for you when and where.
Completely agree. And like I said, I mean, that's why we're not going to be too harsh on them. Of course, the way that the league works, if anyone out there is watching that's new, the heavier weights meant for guys that are amateur, new to the game. Jalen and Gerard never touched UFC before about a month and a half ago. When you look at the lighter divisions, the bantamweights, the flyweights, the featherweights, that's when your robots, your super high quality players are going to be in there. So again, featherweight and bantamweight, Jalen, not there yet. Heavyweight, like I said, you've graduated from the school of beginner. Absolutely you have. You shouldn't be a heavyweight by the time the next weight changes come around. But trust me to place you where I think you'll be competent and competitive. Anyway, moving on to our next one. PT against Dark in the middleweight championship bout. PT, of course, is a 9-3 boxer. Second stint in this division. Of course, won the belt before, won the belt last time out of a beautiful performance against Gavin the Beast. After that rocked front kick, he took a risk and it paid off. Tonight, though, he takes on V Dark, a 2-fight winning streak in middleweight. V Dark has shown competent levels of ground game and believes that he is the man that can wrestle the belt away from PT. The middleweight division has been a bit of a wasteland when you take out Rambo Bro, who only went to 3-0 this past card on the unstreamed card. There was no other real contender. V Dark, at the time of this card being made, had the longest active winning streak with 2, so it made sense to give him the title fight. It made sense. So V Dark tonight looking to become a new middleweight champion of the world. Question mark is, will he be able to, or will PT's boxing just be one step too far? PT versus Dark. Let's go. PT versus Dark. Link, please. Waiting for the link on those two. And we'll go from there. So PT and Dark. I have no idea if PT's maybe DM'd me his stream link. Mac to Max, Sean, Kemure, Ryan, Matt DJ, Inversia, Jokers, Dark. Okay, that's fine. Dark said he'll be ready. So we're just waiting on PT. And then we're all good. We're all good. So again, thank you, fellas, for being here with us. Of course, the middleweight title fight on its way as soon as we get a link from PT and Dark. If anyone's got a link from PT or Dark, then by all means pass it over. And like I said, we'll go right into it as soon as we have comms from them. There's PT. And PT, thank you very much as always, my friend, is here and live with us. So, Doc, middleweight, again, we saw PT. I don't know if you remember, if you were there for it. He had the Robert Whittaker pick last time out, and he fought against that Izzy pick, the guy that rocks the body very early against PT.
I can remember that fight.
Yeah.
I see too many fights. I see
I
too
know,
many
I
names.
know.
At this point, they're just throwing out my ears so much that I just don't know who's who.
I feel that. So the big thing as well for PT was PT got rocked early in that fight through the for the Izzy pick. Body rock, terribly stunned. PT though, in both times he's been in this middleweight division, has this resilience about him where he can be knocked, he can be stunned, but he can still come back and complete the fight. Tonight, you see Dark going for the Anderson Silva pick against Robert Whittaker. Does that tell you that he maybe intends to grapple and tend to go for submissions? What are you thinking when you see Anderson Silva against Bobby Knuckles?
Did you just call Anderson? Did you just tell me that you intend to see an Anderson Silva grapple?
I think he's going to grapple him.
I think he's going to grapple him. If you pick Anderson Silva as a grappler, you're an idiot.
I think he's Doc. I handcuff me to the radiator.
For God's sake, Anderson Silva is arguably one of the best kickboxers.
Yeah, but listen, let me explain the theory behind it.
In the world,
people want to go with unique picks for wins because of the graphics. Dark is a wrestler. I think he's going to wrestle with Anderson. I'm telling you, I think he is.
Fair enough. I respect it. I mean, Anderson's.
Anderson's wrestling ability or not?
Pick to wrestle. I think if you pick Anderson, you expect the other guy to wrestle, and you're confident enough on the feet, and you want to have a fuck about with Anderson. Personally.
What would be? How do I word this? A
meta pick?
Not a meta pick, like a non-mainstream wrestle pick for middleweight.
If you plan on getting knocked down.
Oh, sweet Jesus Christ!
I have once had a fight. I once had a league fight in middleweight where I picked Bronson, got knocked down 4 times, and then subbed to 4 subs. It's a weird one.
He's throwing a lot of overhands so far, Dark. Like I said, Dark in his last fight out was incredible on the floor. He needs to be very, very careful on Robert Whittaker's power. And I told you, there's the shot. I told you. I told you.
Dark, you've got a job right now. Convince me Anderson Silva's a good wrestling pick, because I don't believe it. I do not believe it. 110%. I don't think I've ever seen Anderson Silva wrestle. Lovely bit of body work though. Clinch-wise, fine. Anderson Silva and clinch, absolutely fine. Anderson Silva on bottom, yes. Anderson Silva on top, I mean, congratulations, you've impressed me. So, axe kick coming out already. Overhands being fired. Head kicks galore. I feel like this is going to be a stamina battle with how many head kicks.
I was just about to say, Anderson Silva's stamina, is that going to be Dark's main concern, do you think? For himself?
If he wants to grapple, probably. But he's putting on a good performance so far. Elbows, ducking into uppercuts as you do. Overhands being fired there. Uppercut straight, digs down the body, digs up top again. 5 rounds finally on the clock this time round.
Taking him down again,
going on to feet on hips. Get up though is happening. I think a bit of Jack 17's influence coming out, it
Yeah.
seems, and a jab straight coming down the middle, counter up there. Looked like Anderson Silva loves the elbows, wanted to work the legs a bit. Whitaker staying calm and composed. I do think currently, though, this fight's arguably leaning towards Anderson Silva.
There you go. And of course, it's a big opportunity for Petey as well, Doc. In the record books would be whiffing with the overhand, would be the first man ever to record 10 wins in the middleweight division. So double digits wins on the line here for PT. Second spell in the division. Didn't have a great spell in welterweight. Gave it a go, but noticed that his wrestling maybe wasn't up to par. Moved back down into middleweight. His
Fair enough.
4-star
Test
pick,
yourself.
which you may like, Nick Diaz when he gets to use 4-star. Oh, but a stun here from Dark. Dark going in, throwing an overhand here, and not going to drop in Petey. The champion in trouble now. Rocking the body. Big
He's
uppercuts.
looking good on the feet. He's got basic boxing ideas. He's doing performances, working bits and pieces. This overhand, he needs to work out a different main punch. I think he needs to work out that a rear hook exists.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm a rookie, I need to just work out. Okay, so I've got a jab, and I've got other options other than just an overhand to try to clunk someone. I mean, it works. It's brutal, but it's not always the best option. An overhand works best when you set it up with other shots, and he isn't really doing that right now. Anderson Silva, on the other hand, as you can tell, he's peppering both the body and head. He's having a bit of fun in all angles, and so far he's done a very good job.
10-9 for me for Anderson. Would you agree, Doc?
Yeah, 10-9 Anderson is definitely the right call there. Head health, as you can see, very low for Whitaker,
Ooh,
made
pull elbow.
even lower by the overhand, clonking him there after the pull elbow. Digs down to the body as well. The stamina, the ass kick of just might just trying his damnedest here, and looking like as the fight goes on, Anderson Silva is having this fight, but then he gets stunned
It's that
there.
resiliency.
Head kick
It's
gets
the
a knockdown.
resiliency. It's the resiliency of
Lord, it
PT.
could just have changed.
It's resiliency of PT.
Oh,
and he's done it.
Jesus.
PT again. This
Congratulations,
guy
PT.
gets stunned.
Comeback of the night, it
stunned.
seems.
He gets
Jesus.
stunned, he gets knocked down, he gets beaten about, but he always bounces back up in this division. He loves it. He says that the middleweight division is his home. He says he feels at the peak of his powers when he's in middleweight. The champion has a name, and it's PT17. He retains again after a stunning round from V-Dark. Anderson Silva and V-Dark giving the champion a lot to think about, but in the end, Petey comes out in round 2, Doc, and finishes the fight convincingly.
Petey should have lost that, but he somehow managed to come down, take his shovel, dig it into the sand he was slowly falling into, chuck all the sand out, and then give it to poor Mr. Anderson there. Lovely job there, consistent, fantastic execution where he could, and just put on one hell of a performance.
No, absolutely. And this is the thing. Dark will, again, like many opponents Petey's had in the past, Doc, will be walking out of that fight absolutely furious. Furious about the fact that he's let that one slip so badly. Many of, like I said, Petey's opponents have done it. Every time Petey gets rocked, he gets dropped. He's like the middleweight version, the middleweight VFL version, Doc, of Charles Oliveira minus the submissions. He gets knocked, he gets battered, and he just comes back out of nowhere and just retains. Fair play to Petey, the first man to reach 10 middleweight wins. No doubt a middleweight future Hall of Famer, the champion, and still is PT17. The Whitaker pick reigns supreme. Doc, up next though, it's the one that you've been waiting for the most. It is the anticipated rematch between Sam and Nasri. Last time these two fought, it was that controversial decision where Samuel won the welterweight strap, which was vacant. That was the one where we saw Sam win the belt on decision despite being knocked down every single round, which left you speechless, of course. Nasri felt like it was a robbery. You felt like it was a robbery. The crowd who was watching felt like it was a robbery. It was only fair and just to run this fight back tonight. Sam wants to prove it was not a fluke and wants to prove that Nasri just isn't good enough. Nasri knows that this is probably his last chance to grab the strap this month. A move to lightweight is looming near. Question mark is, can he go into lightweight with that welterweight gold around his waist? Sam versus Nasri, we are on our way. Doc, do you have a prediction?
Robbery, but the opposite way around.
Fair enough.
Be ironic at that point.
Yeah, that would be funny. That would be super funny.
No, but on a serious note, I think who got robbed last time round?
It was Nasri. Nasri who yeah, lost the belt or didn't win the belt. So yeah, it was him.
Well then, the guy who got robbed will probably get the win.
Well, this is the thing as well.
However, how long has
Jakey,
it
the
been?
way
About a week.
2 weeks, 2 weeks.
You can make adjustments, then you can go back. You can go watch the fight. I mean, it could go either way. Then
The thing that Jakey always says when I talk to Jakey about like fights, rematches so soon, is he says that when it's a close proximity limit, 9 times out of 10, the guy that won the first time is going to win the second time. That's what he says. I mean, would you
yeah.
say that's got merit
No,
to it?
so it honestly, if the guy who won the first fight and he won it, arguably either by the skin of his teeth or just ahead enough each and every time in each and every round, and he's made those adjustments, then win like a week or two, that's going to be the same outcome. But
Mm.
give it maybe a month, maybe 2, maybe 3, you're looking at a different story overall.
There we go. We are live here. Leon Edwards against Shavkat is the pick. So we're
We got
back with
the Shavkat
Shavkat.
pick? No.
I'm not shocked with the Leon pick either. It's typical SB, Nasri, whatever you want to call him. Loves the
What was
Leon
their last
pick.
matchup? Was it the same or was it different?
I don't think it was Shavkat because I don't remember doing.
Either.
I think it was it Burns.
I feel like it was Burns.
I think it
yeah,
was Burns.
Burns sounds about right.
Here we go then. Leon Edwards against Shavkat. Could be the first Shavkat champion we've had at welterweight. Never had a Shavkat champion before, I do not believe. Leon Edwards, though, a tricky customer. The way that SB Nasri likes to play, Doc. Lots of elbows, lots of knees. Again, he can go cheesy if needs be. The challenger, Nasri SB in the white with Leon Edwards. The champion, Sam in the yellow with Shavkat. He almost fighting like he has a point to prove after that decision victory last time out. Would you be shocked, Doc, if this went to decision again? So close after the last fight?
I mean,
What the fuck?
The game being the game.
EA Sports, eh?
EA Sports for the weirdness. Nah, the thing is about if you go to a decision with a guy, 9 times out of 10, you normally end up keep going to decisions unless it's like several months later, just because of how closely matched you are and how and your ability to be able to produce the fight doesn't really change against each other within such a short time span.
Good ground and pound here so far from the champion.
Ooh, this is rough. Got to be careful with that stamina so it doesn't allow a simple reversal back to half guard to give Leon Edwards that go. Does transition over
talked
to
about Shavkat earlier on. We saw George fight Doc, but I feel like you're the man to ask. Shavkat's weak points, if you're Leon Edwards, what is he going to be looking to maybe trap Shavkat in? Would it be close proximity wars?
Just like this all-round fighter, to be honest.
Fair enough.
I don't actually know. I haven't really looked at his stats that much, but if I think it's Shavkat is more about who's using him on the sticks. What area do you feel like the fighter has an issue with compared to what Shavkat actually? Because Shavkat does everything well. He doesn't do everything fantastic, but he does everything well. Edwards does brilliant kickboxing and decent grappling. Shavkat does decent kickboxing, decent boxing, and decent grappling.
You can see so far Orba looking very polished, isn't he? Looking polished, good ground game, good striking, looking like he's prepared not only to take this one the distance, but is happy to kind of land those strikes that are going to get him confirmed and confidently on the scorecard. Like I said last time out, his problem was being caught by a lot of SB's big strikes, and tonight he's seeming elusive, isn't he, Doc? He's seeming slippery to kind of tie down into one place.
Yeah, he's staying calm, he's staying composed.
Done that. Oh,
Lovely,
good deny.
Lovely attempt, but as you mentioned, good deny. 40 seconds left on this clock. It's looking like Shavkat's leading this fight so far. The leg health, the head health. Stamina does go into the favour of Edwards. Edwards is now trying to go back to that. It's just... These two guys are going to be fighting by the inches of margin until they're not. So until this fight's probably going to go into one of them gets stunned, and then all hell breaks loose on both ends. I feel like.
And to be fair, Doc, watching it as a great fish to the round. round one, before I go into my point, Nasri with 19 significant strikes. He's probably nicked that one on SIGs, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's definitely nicked that one. That's a pretty good that ending. Most likely one of them. Elbows, body kicks. He's landed there at the very end. That secured the round. Chabcat was looking good up until that point.
As I was going to say, Doc, I think from a viewing perspective, as a guy that watches the fights, this fight between Orba, Sam, and whatever you call it, Sam and Nasri, is probably the most fierce rivalry in welterweight. Not because they shit talk each other, but just they are so evenly matched that it's just a real intriguing fight to sit down, watch, and kind of digest. Both of them clearly, from my viewing perspective, not welterweights. I think they are certainly up and above, maybe into that lightweight level.
Whichever weight one of them goes, the other one should follow suit.
Absolutely, cannot agree more than that. It's absolutely bang on.
Don't think featherweight, but I think lightweight would be a good challenge
absolutely,
to
yeah,
see them do.
Yeah, totally agree. Totally agree. Because the thing that we're starting to notice in our weight classes now is that you're starting to see a big, big increase in not the difficulty, but the wrestling from welterweight to lightweight. A lot of wrestling in lightweight compared to welterweight. There's still wrestling in welterweight, but it's just a massive increase.
Wrestling's one of those games that you neglect unless you're a weirdo like me who learned the wrestling first. Where it's very much you get all this good on the striking, and then finally you get fed up of going online and getting your ass handed to you by grapplers who just can deny you every single time.
Oh, great
and
head
so
kick.
as you continue to fight, as you continue to grow, and as a person continues to develop, you will end up building this boundary where suddenly you have limited wrestling, and suddenly you know most of the transitions, how to deny stuff, how to shoot a takedown decently, and all that other stuff, and then as you build up and up, it's more about just generalizability. I'm saying all this quite calm when Leon Edwards has just tried to knee Shavkat in the face, and Shavkat's now just taking him down in retaliation.
The thing that I'm liking, Doc, as well from Edwards here is the work he's doing to that lead leg. The left leg for Shavkat it's sneaky. It's very, very under the radar. And for that damage in round 2, when the fight's maybe going to be expected to go 4 or 5 rounds, is very, very, very good. A lovely roll. Lovely roll for it.
Good understanding, and that's a good deny there.
Gets off of him, though. You agree with that?
I don't blame him. Like, Edwards is having arguably the more success on the feet.
Oh, big knee. And that stunned Orba. And down.
Nice.
And the strikes coming in. Big knees to the body. And the champion could be in trouble here.
Why are you so... That was an odd. Edwards was looking... I was about to say Edwards was looking really good. He to pull back there, and then suddenly he just stood in front of Shavkat. I'll be honest, that was a bit weird. When it comes to bubble heading, a lot of the time your best does is just... if they're not blocking the body, just kick their legs out. Because it just does so much damage, you get increased vulnerability from it. 32-12, that is definitely... That's only round 2. This fight feels like it's been going on for bloody forever.
No, it does, yeah.
I mean, to be honest, every fight felt quite long after the entire monster storm of Jakey versus Manhu.
Yeah. I think, though, 2 rounds for the challenger. Nasri not wanting to leave it to decision tonight. And is oh, my goodness me, this could be where it ends. This could be where it ends. Head kick through the block, nothing there. Nasri gets the head kick off. Works the body now. Sam in trouble. The champion goes for the takedown. Gets the trip.
Nice. That's a good job.
And he needed that. Gets the deny off there.
Read. Yeah, back into top mount. So home Shavkat, I'm going to go. I want to posture up as soon as I can. I don't want to get denied. Just
there's the deny.
Yeah, that works.
Going to go for the armbar potentially.
Actually, it's not too bad on the stand. Very similar.
It's very... the red's rocketing up now. I was going to say it's very equal at the start, that was, but... Looking like Leon Edwards going to get out of this one here pretty simply, pretty easily.
He's going to give up top position if he doesn't deny it, which is
he lets it go. He understands that and he lets it go. Yep, smart IQ.
That's good. That's good fight IQ.
Taking his time. Said Sam, of course. Former light heavyweight and middleweight champion. Won the double. when he was learning the ropes back in light heavyweight. Now, like I said, arguably
Nice
one of the
deny.
fastest
Arm
learners.
triangle, maybe? No, yes, no.
Another deny there. Wonderful work. Maybe the
posture up, knee bar, maybe?
Yeah, I was going to go for that. I was about to say that, go for the posture up knee bar, but obviously got a side
At this
control.
point,
You're
I feel
gonna...
like we're just half corner and Shavkat. Edwards needs to go to full guard, though. I think that's where he wants to go, so...
Yeah, this is a great test for Edwards'
Bottom game.
defensive wrestling and bottom game, isn't it? That's exactly what it is.
That's
He
nice,
needs to figure out the recipe, the jigsaw, to get out on this one. And it's a lot of it is down to patience.
That's not too bad, but Shavkat just going on the gas. That's stamped has again. That's just a misunderstanding by Shavkat. He should just wait. He should have gave up on the punch. He should have waited for his stamp to fill up.
Good deny again
Lovely
from
deny
Sam.
again.
The champion is looking like he's containing this round. Working the body.
So these are the big adjustments that you want to see, especially as you go into the next round. Edwards is up, what, 2 rounds, I think?
2 rounds, yeah. 2 rounds for me.
He's up around 2 rounds. So go around this time, that's kind of what you want to be up. You kind of want to be doing, because the first 2 rounds, typically, some person can lead.
Oh, denies.
I would have gone for a ghillie. Like, people
Yeah,
underrate a
I
ghillie.
think
I know there's a Von Flu there, but just do a ghillie. It's a really strong sub.
I think people are scared about the choke submissions. People rate their joints rather than their chokes. That's just, I think people just...
My joints are awful.
That's interesting. You just got super laser focused eyes then, man, because I tell you, the chokes I get stunned with, I get absolutely flummoxed with them. The leg cracked for Shavkat. Goes back to the body.
There are holes I'm seeing, like, these two have got a lot of potential. They're just slight execution issues.
Yeah.
That's all there is. It's it's minute. It's like Shavkat when defending that body. Uppercut. Fired an uppercut, you sorted. It's just tiny bits like that. That stun was in Edwards' favour, wasn't it?
Yeah, I've got 3 rounds up for Nasri.
Yeah, Shavkat needs a KO.
Needs to finish or a submission. He's got 2 rounds to do it, does the champion, or it will be
Wasn't the first round really close, though? It was, wasn't it?
It was.
Wasn't that the round we...
Oh!
Oh, either way, Shavkat needs to win the next 2 rounds, or...
I'm not going for slip straight. So the champion in trouble, and it's a judo toss there. Wonderful from SB.
Nice.
Goes into side control. Gets up
low. It's like, okay, I'm going to toss you to the ground, give you a bit of back pain, and then I'm going to continue punching you in the head and try and give you CE.
Oh, big knee to the body.
Oh, that was rough.
Sam,
yeah, this is where it's going to start falling apart for Shavkat if he's not careful.
Yep, he needs the takedown. He gets the takedown, and that is emergency stations, isn't it, Doc?
Yeah.
Would you throw knees from here? Knees to the body?
I mean, you can. It does stop the up transition, actually, until they land back down, which is interesting.
Well,
I mean, it's not a bad idea if you want to do some body damage, but nobody really does it. I don't know why. I think it gives them a bit too much GA, to be honest. I'm not too sure.
Gets up to the feet. Oh, it's the spins, and now the body kicks, and now the elbows and the knees coming from the challenger. Sam taking an absolute barrage of damage. The head, the body, the left leg, Doc, all in precarious standing. Leg kick there, checked again. Big uppercut right back to the body.
Looking good.
Uppercut there, denied.
Statement. Like, I don't know issues so far, but either one of these.
Oh.
That left leg
runs towards him and throws that lofting straight in. The takedown this time. No, not denied. In the end, he gets it. Goes for the ghillie, and the guillotine's there. The guillotine is in.
You already, mate.
The guillotine is in.
Got to be aware of the Von Flu, though. That's the biggest issue when you get this ghillie. It's a quick sub. Not looking like he's having a fantastic job on the tracking.
Now going to use the get up, but that one not working. If I was Orba here at RB and probably go for a transition into half guard personally, I wouldn't even throw strikes. The get up is secured. Big strikes coming on in.
Yeah, Shavkat's power loss from the leg kicks is going to be his biggest issue now. Just because he's got to
probably switch stance just for the sake of it, shouldn't you? Oh, a big knee.
Yeah.
And this could be where it ends. This could be where it goes to and no. Sam though keeps this one denied.
Well, 30 seconds left on the clock. This is a... It's
Big
a
ones.
close
This
fight,
has
but
got to
not a
be.
close fight
Oh,
all at the same time. Only just managed to dodge around. Edwards is evidently leading the fight, but Shabcat's not making it easy by any stretch, and and both of their cardio is so low now that a punch on either end, a big head kick on either end, is going to cause bigger issues. That round 4, that's round 3.
It's 40-36 to the challenger.
Yeah,
And
I
this,
do
it's
agree.
ironic, isn't it, Doc, that we're sitting in a situation now where Leon Edwards is winning a fight, Shavkat is losing a fight. Shavkat, the champion's corner, Sam, is going to need a Leon Edwards type speech here. He's going to need something. He's going
Don't
to
let
need a
him bully
finish.
you, son.
Yeah, don't let him bully you. Pull out the fire, Shavkat. You want to keep your belt.
You've
You've
got a
got
death
5
kick.
minutes.
Use it.
5 accelerated minutes.
Oh.
These two have now been in there with each other for 9 rounds across 2 fights. An incredible, fierce rivalry. Absolutely. Spinning back over there. This is the thing though. Shavkat has barely any source to throw with. He can't even lunge correctly. Knee to the body. Going back to the body now.
Hook out there wouldn't work perfectly.
Gets
but again,
the
that's
takedown.
just a weight thing.
Pretty good right hand.
Goes over into top mount.
Very well on the ground tonight.
Step for step. He's
Doing in the
staying
G8.
with his opponent.
Attempting to at least.
Well, anytime you are in a ground
Little
and pound
taps.
situation with this
It's the
fighter,
5th round. He's gone a lot more steadier. I think it's as the stamina side was. His stamina is lower than the word stamina, to be fair.
well, you see all the grappling repetitions here.
Elbows
I don't
coming
know if
in
it's
now.
the game plan
Oh,
for Shavkat. Oh, well, okay, fine. Take my words right out of my mouth.
He's probably going to get out of it. Wouldn't surprise me.
I've seen.
Oh my god, this could be maybe a little bit closer than
I've
expected.
seen
I think
less
he's going to get
close
out.
subs.
He's going to get out. He's going to get out. He's going to get out.
Yeah, it's going to get out. I'm Shavkat though.
Yeah, that's.
I would have ditched earlier, so he would have gotten
Yeah.
put to full guard.
Felt like that was maybe the Hail Mary that he wanted, Doc. And now the elbow's coming in, and this one now being denied by Nasri. He feels like gold is about to land in his hands here. Denied again by Nasri. The challenger, a couple of elbows away, gets up with the up transition.
Oh god. Okay, so if you're Edwards, you're confident. You want to get back again.
He knows he's probably won the fight, no mistakes, and it will be Anu.
Oh, that was a bit scary from Shabkat. Jesus. That
Big
leg.
straight comes in. Stamina is low for Shabkat. It's also low for Edwards, but you got more to be joyful about if you're Leon Edwards. There's that big knee to the body. Doesn't want to leave it to the judges. Head kick. Stunned. Knees. Ducks underneath. Goes to the body.
Oh, that was a bit scary. Oh, that was a bit
clips
scary.
Edwards.
Oh, that's a bit scary.
Spinning back fist. Oh, they're both absolutely shattered here, Doc. Nearly 10 rounds of action over the last 2 weeks. Go for the overhand. Has to be no room for error here. The champion.
Oh, he leans into it.
Oh. Spins up. Oh.
Oh.
Sri gets it. A big knee to the body. And new welterweight champion of the world. There's no judge's decision to be angry about tonight, Doc. It was a wonderful
You leave it
performance.
close, don't you? Jesus,
Yeah.
37 seconds left on the clock. Finally gets a knee. Shabkat is trying to hunt for a finish towards the end. Won most of the rounds that we saw, that we scored ourselves. Maybe get to see judges' scorecards. That was one hell of a fight.
Yeah,
Jesus.
bravo, gentlemen. Like I said, nearly 10 rounds in there together. One of the fiercest rivalries that we have seen in that welterweight division. SB, if you can hear me, show us the judges' scorecards. I imagine it will be 4 rounds to 0, but commiserations to the champ. The champ, Doc, nearly getting the knockout there with 36 seconds left. That big straight that went through the guard.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, 40-36, 39-37. So, yeah.
Not too shocked.
That's pretty much the standard thing there. But again, Nasri reigns supreme. He brings the belt back to Scotland. It's a round 5 knockout, courtesy of Leon Edwards again, sitting top of the throne. Boom, headshot dead. And that is Nasri back at the summit. There you go. Commiserations again to Nasri. Congratulations to Orba. We go over then. I'm going to piss the whole Discord off one more time by atting everyone because I just don't care. If people want to watch me get knocked out, then now they can get the notice. Doc, any words of encouragement for me before I, go into...
What? Any words of encouragement?
Yeah.
Don't duck into an uppercut. Don't lean into a head kick. Have fun. Don't die.
Thank you very much for that. Everyone, VFL UFC main event is now live. Twitch.tv Gringo _AFC. So the build up for this one, Doc, pretty simple. The champion came to me. He said, listen, you got a 5-0 record. This is a legacy fight for me. I want to be known as the greatest lightweight that there is. You are on the rankings again, even though you've not competed for a couple of months. You have a 5-0 record. I want to take that record, that perfect record from you. Sonic Sean, has an incredible appetite for boxing. He showed incredible dynamism in his attacks last time out against Myth. He believes that he's at featherweight or bantamweight level, and this tonight would be the exclamation point on what has been a successful stint in lightweight. He's talking about maybe going for double champion status against Blessed Style. He feels that confident that he can go into featherweight and dominate tonight. Will it be exactly that, or will a shock for the ages come out of nowhere? Sonic Sean against me, and that one is coming up imminently, is now live.
Has Sean sorted out the internet, or is he still on the hotspot? That's my first question.
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we? I guess we're gonna see.
Okay.
I guess we're gonna see.
A turn of the tape for you in debacle with the last time.
A turn of the tape for you in terms of the rankings as well, or the records, should I say. Sonic Sean, the champion, a 7-3 record, a 4-fight winning streak. Myself, a 5-0 record, but that's spanning back from about 3 or 4 months ago. Sonic Sean has been the more active one in the battle against Myth, but also having some high-level fights against wrestlers such as Smithy, and also I think maybe Aiden. I'm not sure, but again, a whole lot of challenges in lightweight. The lightweight division is stacked with talent, and tonight we're going to see if the champion will be and new or if the champion will be and still. What I'm going to do, Doc, is I'm going to put this on and go into the other room, obviously where the Xbox is. So you have the link here. That's for you.
Yep.
IL Gringo LI. There you go. And then I'll have this full screen, and then take the stuff off. So they'll still be able to hear you with like you know, the audio and stuff. So no difference there. Let me just hide. Where's my camera on? There it is. Hide that. Oh, hide that. And the sub bar. Hide that. Right. And then I'm going to mute this.
Hello. Okay. Have fun, Gringo, and here we are for the main event. First time doing commentary solo, so this is going to be an interesting time. If I can proceed to waffle, please just enjoy the fight ahead. As you mentioned, Sonic Sean, an interesting dude, a man whose internet apparently isn't as great as his Wi-Fi. As his Wi-Fi is not as great as his data on his phone. So let's hope he's got his data out and it's all good, or his Wi-Fi's finally been sorted. Gringo, the man, the myth, the legend, the guy who runs it all. He is going up, 5-0 record put on the line against Sonic Sean in a lightweight title fight. These two, evidently, as far as I'm aware, Sonic Sean called him out and he's looking to put on a performance. So hopefully these two hurry up and get lobbied up. Be nice to commentate some fights, but in the meantime, yeah. You got to imagine if you're Gringo right now, you're probably a bit tense. You're going to be a bit nervous. So maybe that goes that way. Who knows? Sonic Sean may be confident. He knows that Gringo hasn't fought competitively for a good while. So that's also going to be in debate. I don't know how Gringo does it. I'll be honest. Like, the man's you got to admit to the guy, it's very impressive to be able to talk so long without ever stopping and just continuing. To be fair, he does have all the data sheets, so there's a lot to talk about. Me, nervous, Skelly. Nah, I'm fine. It's just a bit weird doing it on my own. I've been commentating, I'm fine with. It's just I normally have someone to bounce off of, so the only people I've got to bounce off of is chat and you, so it's chat and myself. So it's a bit weird to try to. It does seem like, though, just looking at chat, I think I saw earlier from Skelly also saying the Gringo has been losing to him, so apparently that means something. Who knows? Anyhow, by the looks of it, these two are finally lobbied up. Dustin Poirier looks to be the pick of Mr. Sonic Sean Gringo. Possibly with Islam Makhachev, we'll find out. I don't remember Gringo being a grappler, but correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe he is. One win over Sonic Sean here, and could have been from a while ago, could be in Spa, could be fucking about, could be a disconnect randomly. You're never particularly sure on these things. So, as I've been saying a couple of times tonight, everything happens under the bright lights. Apparently, disconnect also happens. Golden. Fantastic. Hopefully, we get back into this soon. We get to see a lovely samurai, and here we are back in the lobby. Hopefully, we get the invite soon enough. Yes, Lucky, that would be lovely. But Gringo's got he's gone. He's waiting to get lobbied up in a different room. He isn't aware of anything. So that's the way that one goes. Anyhow. All right. Hey, we are. Let's go. Okay, lobbied up again. Hopefully, I get pick shoes. Dustin Poirier, please hurry up. We do seem to be stable. Oh. Yeah. Okay, maybe not that stable. We are jumping from about 70 up to 130, I did see on the ping, so maybe Sonic Sean sorted out his internet, maybe he's using data again. We'll find out, hopefully. If he can answer the question afterwards, that'd be lovely. I am genuinely interested in the internet saga here. So, lightweight's a fun old weight. A lot of picks, a lot of choices across the board. Islam Makhachev's a wild one, but you got to imagine if Gringo's picking him, he's looking to take him down. Dustin Poirier, the man, the myth, the legend of all things, including beating up Conor McGregor. He's got calf kicks, he's got takedowns if needed, he's got rubber guard and stuff. Battle of respect on both sides, and here we are for the first of possibly 5 rounds. Jab's been established so far. A lead hook straight pressure by Sonic Sean digs down to that body included. Uppercut also following there. Gringo needs to really take on the pace. This is looking more and more like it may just be one-sided, and we've only entered into the first 40 seconds. May have been a bit too early to say. Lovely hook up at the top of the kick. Uppercut just getting pulled. Lovely uppercut there, though, as well. And oh, that was a nice kick as well. Gringo's got to be careful doing that. Does do a jab into a takedown. Doesn't quite get it there. Again, though, the pressure being put on. If I'm Gringo, I want to create space somehow. Major lunges only work so far, especially if that block is broken. Takedown being shot does get it, and now we're down onto the ground. Lovely deny. Good job there. A lot of GA being built up, though, by Sonic Sean. Does manage to get that deny. If I'm Sonic, I'm moving into half guard, looking for a top mount, looking for side control. We've seen a lot of Kimura attempts. That's maybe something, maybe an idea later on. Lovely deny there. This is a fantastic wrestling approach to have already so early, especially after your opponent's on the feet. Does get put back into a half guard posture up, lots of shots. I would argue a bit too aggressive very early on, but Gringo's currently just leaned into them shots, forgetting posting exist, it seems. So, not a bad idea. Now, into side control we go. Slow, steady pace. Does get a deny there, that's fair enough. Digs down a couple more times, now transitions over to the side. Does now finally get back up onto his feet as Gringo, but being dragged back down already. Slam does brilliant body damage, actually, should be noted. So if you ever get a chance to slam on him back, that's inviolable. Interesting, don't think that's legal, but fair enough, have at it. At least you decide to ditch against it, that's fine. Yeah, by holding LT, just don't do it in comp. Top mount transition, though, builds a lot of GA. Sonic's doing really good on this GA. If you look at the top of the GA bar, lots of GA being built and a fantastic job there. From here, it does seem to be the case that Islam gets a clean roll over, and now He's looking for top mount, does get denied. He needs to be careful. A twister comes out. I forgot Dustin Poirier has this now. Low stam on Gringo here. Dustin doing a very good job at tracking already. This could be close. This is a very good sub overall. Does look like Blue's increasing a slightly bit quicker, but as you get towards that midway point, it gets scarier and scarier. And so far, this could be edge of your seat action right now. So red bar's creeping up, blue bar's also creeping up. Red's looking like it's going to be just a bit closer as the submission tightens, and it's looking like Gringo was saved by the bell. Well, if anyone was paying attention to time, I wasn't. Gringo was saved by the bell. He, the man, the myth, how he has just pulled that off, I don't know. That is some luck. Jesus, he was saved by the bell. If I'm SonicSeasn right now, I'm coming at him and I'm belting for his head. I'm not even touching his glove. I'm going for a front kick. I'm causing havoc. Well, instead, Gringo's the man who does that. Fair enough. Play cheesy, plays dirty, whatever you want. Doesn't really matter. Gringo will accept it because he's just trying to contact someone. The man's got balls on him, I'll say that much. That's some very impressive job. Sticks down to that body, lovely job there, working a bit of that. Stamina goes into the favour of Dustin Poirier, but again, very little actually decreased on either end. That block, though, of Makachev is going to be the biggest issue. If I'm Gringo, I need to work out a different way other than major lunging, because he's going to get clipped by a big shot as soon as SonicSeasn reads. I knew a guy... I've seen a couple of fights where one guy has just constantly leaned, and then so it's just a case of just timing a right hook and just knocking him out. Here you go, though. Uppercut, lead hook coming out there. Straight also lands. That seems to be a bit better than the twist that we had. I still can't quite believe Gringo managed to survive that, but here we are now. 3 minutes left on the clock. Knocked down into the favour of Dustin Poirier. I'm not sure who won the first round, but it's looking like it's not going to matter if Dustin Poirier is having a wild dark time here. Body kick does land. Not totally sure why he backed off as well as he did. Dig down to the body. If you want to do that, he probably needs a couple more shots there. Oh, Jesus. The pressure is on right now. Poirier wants to walk forward. The front kick landing, doubles up on it straight there. Also lands. Hook, elbow. Oh, that's a bit nasty. And that down over the straight there. Ooh, shake of the finger. That is some disrespect. Lovely takedown attempt, doesn't get it. A minute has passed on accelerated time. And the head health has decreased by over half in between right now. Poirier now giving a takedown. If I am Gringo, I want it. I don't know what I want. Yeah, back here, but not to do the same thing that happened last time. Not to get denied. Be wary of this. Uh-oh. This is the same sub the man just survived and he got put into it again. He was talking about adjustments, and yet he's failed to make the one adjustment he needed to do because he was saved by the bell. This is insane. Now Dustin Poirier looking like he's going to get this decreasing so much so quickly that it's going to be a very rushed time for Islam Makhachev to escape that bar increasing. Looking like he's going to get it, and he rightfully does after the bell saved him last time. Very impressive performance by SonicSeasn. Coming out looking clean. He just put on a fantastic performance. Overall, good job there. Gringo tried his hardest. He tried to find different avenues where he could, but
GG's, Gringo. No disrespect or anything, but what you failed wrong was you threw a strike after, I think, the transition, and I denied it, and you ran it.
Right. Yeah, I didn't expect much. I mean, I was pretty open saying I sucked ass. So, I mean, I'm not really fucking
well, there you
surprised.
go. As you can hear on their stream, I believe you can hear SonicSeasn just explain to Gringo how he went wrong, what he did, and how he didn't the fact that Gringo decided to try and get a cheap win with the front kick.
Absolutely,
fair enough,
absolutely.
especially towards the end, but that was a bit mean.
Oh, I don't care. I knew I was losing from the start, so I don't really care. Like I said, I mean, I know I'm nowhere near good, but the improvement and development from Sean
I
when you
see
think back
chat
to
saying that
his
was a banned illegal sub. See, great. Everybody's got Gringo support here, but Sonic Sean, though,
when
it
Sean
was
came
legit.
in
He did take the victory, and that
when
was a brilliant performance by him.
when
See a
Sh-
couple of notes that maybe shouldn't be in lightweight, but I'll imagine that'll be looked at closer towards the weight changes time. Fantastic fight by both. That was definitely a Sonic Sean performance there.
could you hear me, Doc? Hello?
I think Gringo should be coming back anytime soon now.
Hello? Okay, you can hear me now. I've been talking that last 10 seconds. For some reason, it's because I unplugged my mic and plugged it back in. I have no idea. There we go. But yeah, I said it's not. I had to go for the cheap win. I knew that I wasn't winning that the whole time. I told people the same. But said Sonic Sean's been said yeah. The development arc from him is crazy from the first fight against Mark. I'm not too sad about it. I don't play the game enough to care. He asked to fight me, so I don't play in the league. I like running the league. I think that's pretty obvious. I'm said 28, so I don't really give too much of a shit about losing on a video game. But the dude's good. The dude's good. Said I think a couple of people were saying, not lightweight. I don't think he can expect to stay in lightweight. Incredible reads. I think I had him on the feet. I think I was thought I was doing all right on the feet, but
Would you like my honest take?
go on.
I think you were getting battered.
No, on the feet, I think I had him on the first round. I had him on the feet.
Uh,
I truly believe that. I do.
Yeah, no, I do love the fact you got saved by the bell, and I didn't realise until it happened. I was very confused why the rounds just stopped. Why it looked like you got subbed, yet the bar was nowhere near being subbed, and I realised, oh, the rounds ended. And then in the next round, you proceeded to get subbed in the
Yeah.
same way.
Yeah. No, it was. As I said, it was a exact standard thing. I'm happy I got to be in a main event for once. I'm happy that I got my own poster. I can't complain. I didn't expect to win. Everyone knew that it was a bit of a meme. So the fact is that I've probably made
His
the
internet
paper.
did seem to improve.
Yeah,
Give
internet was fine. No complaints about his net. No complaints about anything. I've made a main event. I've made a highest pay-per-view gate record. I've been a champion at welterweight. I have nothing really else to kind of do. I'm not good enough or have the time to kind of put into the game and grind it like some of the people in the chat do. So I'm happy to just do what I'm doing. He'll be excellent in featherweight. Absolutely. I don't think
I
he
do
can.
agree.
He can't expect to stay in lightweight. Zero
No.
percent chance. With that.
Those denies are on point, non-stop, good.
Yeah, absolutely.
A good understanding of subs, good joint subs. The striking, even though it's pretty solid, you'd do really good in featherweight, I think. And I mean, give enough time, he's definitely a guy to look out for come bantamweight, flyweight within maybe a few months.
That's high praise. It's high praise. So he should be taking that ball because, like I said, when he came into the league originally, again, he's another one that's had an incredible, what's the word I'm looking for? A doc arc? Would that be a correct word?
Yeah,
Um,
progression, getting
progression.
technical.
Yeah, like you go back and you look, he lost to Mark Devon round two. He lost to Jack Gleason in round two. Beat Showtime. Known as a boxer, wasn't really doing anything on the floor. It was the fights after Mac, after Jamie, after Skelly that made him really, really develop. Beat Jack Hanna, beat Driscoll on decision, beat Smithy in round three, beat Myth with a beautiful wrestling performance in round two. Said the dude's graduated and he now has every right to go back to featherweight and right that record wrong because he started in featherweight, went 0-2, and then dipped into lightweight. So said top
Yeah.
performance. I'm
I
gonna
mean,
go for.
Mark Dev
I've
is
gone.
in bantamweight now, isn't he?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So,
I'm going to
makes
go
sense.
for as well, Doc. I don't know if you agree or not, just because of the nature of the twister. I'm going to go for submission of the night. I think
Oh yeah,
for him as
Jesus.
well.
Twister is
100%, 10,000%.
I didn't see Fishes, but Twisters is a fight of the night. Is sub of the night, definitely.
BP. There we go.
Impressive job, especially. I mean, you did walk into it twice, but to be fair to him, it's a half. It's a half difficult sub to actually set up.
Yeah, no, like I said, I'd said this to you off stream all the time. I suck ass at the game. I'm too old for reactions. So it's just, yeah, it was always going to
I don't
happen.
play it anywhere near as much as I do. I'm more happy on this side of the desk when it comes to
Oh
league
no, a
fighting
thousand
these
percent.
days.
It's the same as any kind of comp thing. It's a young man's game. You're gonna have the reactions, gonna have the know-how, the time, especially to put into it to become good. So I'm more than happy to leave it to these lot to kind of entertain me. So it is what it is. I'm happy to just run the league. And again, Sonic Sean, incredible performance. No salt whatsoever from me. Not going to say the internet was absolutely crystal clear. Fine, I would be lying if I was saying it wasn't a concern. Everything was on point, striking on point, wrestling on point, top sportsman. So nothing more to really say than that. So again, a reminder of tonight's champions after that: Sonic Sean and Still, Nasri and New, PT and Still, Jalen and Still, and
Oh, you
Jack
dare.
17 and Still. Performance bonuses went to Pyrite Kit for performance of the night, Sonic Sean for submission of the night, Xeno GB for knockout of the night, Jakey B and Tomaselli 1 and 2 for not only Fight of the Night, but Hall of Fame as well. And with that, that's everything. Doc, thank you very much for being with us again on commentary. Anything you want to share with the crowd? Go ahead. Stage is yours.
I mean, if you like what you're seeing tonight on VFL, there is Primetime MMA on Twitch this Saturday, 3:30 Eastern, 8:30 BST for more killer action. 16 fights, a PlayStation title, an Xbox title, both on the line. Some killer fighters on there, and one hell of a card.
There you go. And of course, will I be streaming on Saturday? I will be, so I'll be able to sure to raid you up as well. For me, I'll be back tomorrow with one matchmaking after the Arsenal game, bit of Dead Island, etc., etc. Dead Island is super fun. Get it if you want a game to play with mates. Three-man co-op, very good. Beyond that, yeah, that's it. Again, we're back on Tuesday for the one card and Thursday for the UFC card, and that is us on a late 12:30 finish. Thank you for the last 5 hours. Thank you for the follows, subs, and bits, and thank you to everyone that showed up on time tonight. Doc, appreciate it as always, and you are more than welcome to keep coming back. 100%, 100%. We will go and
Enjoy it,
raid.
too.
Go and raid Showtime because it is 4:20, so he's stony baloneyed out of his mind. So go and say hello to Showtime. The GOAT, fellas, the GOAT. Thank you very much. God bless. Get some sleep. Have a good evening, and I will see you tomorrow if you're around. Take care, take it easy. We are, in 2 seconds, out. Goodbye. And